Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family.
Yeah, my sister, bless her heart, she's as loyal as the day is long.
From the bloodline of the boss, the legacy's thick. Angel Gotti in the game, yeah, she moved like a brick. Daughter of the Don, heart pure, never phony. Build her own lane, got respect like a trophy. Loyal to the bone, she don't switch, never fold. Truth in her tone, every word she say bold. Protecting the name with the fire in her chest. My father on her lips, she don't settle for less. From its Angel Gotti, light it up like fire. Mob to queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into place. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti. We talking Angel Gotti. A mother, a grandma with backbone and grit. She been through the storm but ain't never quit. She wear that last name like a crown on her head and stand for respect, not the gossip that spread. Got love from the real ones and fans that ride, cause angels speak facts, she ain't gotta pick sides. She got stories to tell with a heart full of fight. Built from the fire, now she shining in the light. She don't need no crown, her name say it all. Standing 10 toes down, never scared to brawl. Legacy deep, yeah, the roots run wide. Gotti in the blood with that fire and stride. Not just a name, it's the life she defend. You can love her or hate her, but she don't pretend. Well, our Angel Gotti light it up like fire. Mob to queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into place. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti.
Legacy stick, Angel Gotti in the game, yeah, she moved like a brick. Daughter of the Don, heart pure, never phony. Built her own lane, got respect like a trophy. Loyal to the bone, she don't switch, never fold. Truth in her tone, every word she say bold. Protecting the name with a fire in her chest. My father on her lips, she don't settle for less. So I, Angel Gotti, light it up like fire. Mob to queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into play. Loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti. A mother, a grandma with backbone and grit. She been through the storm but ain't never quit. She wear that last name like a crown on her head and stand for respect, not the gossip that spread. Got love from the real ones and fans that ride, cause angels speak facts, she ain't gotta pick sides. She got stories to tell with a heart full of fight. Built from the fire, now she shine in the light. She don't need no crown, her name say it all. Standing 10 toes down, never scared to brawl. Legacy deep, yeah, the roots run wide. Gotti in her blood with that fire in her stride. Not just a name, it's the life she defend. You can love her or hate her, but she don't pretend. But Angel Gotti light it up like fire. Mob to queen, take the hate up higher. Strong, sharp, real with a touch of grace. You feel the Gotti blood when she step into place. Her loyalty runs deep, she ain't never alone. She got street sense and pride in her tone. Say what she feel, always bold, never sorry. Bow to the queen, we talking Angel Gotti.
Hi, everybody. Can everybody hear me? Just let me know if you can hear me. Every now and then we come out staticky. Let's see. Come on. Okay. Hey, yes, we can hear you. Very good. Thank you. What's going on, everyone? Let me take this picture down. Hold on. Thank you, Jerry, for this thumbnail. I love it. And thank you, DJ Kaz, for that song. Those songs, I love them. Hi, everyone. How's everyone tonight? Because of these lights, it looks like I've got a white pot over here. I really don't. And for some reason, it looks really, really flat. Hi, everyone. How is everyone tonight? Let me scroll back. Did everybody watch the Wolfsbane? Well, here we go again. Wolfsbane Blooms. Wolfbane. This is a tongue twister for me. Wolfsbane Blooms podcast. It was very good, very disturbing. I don't know how only an animal can hurt a child or another animal or, an animal. Sickening. It makes me sick. Fucking freaks. And then we saw my daughter, my son are very upset over this little 10-month-old baby that's missing. And the parents, their story is a little fugazi there. God almighty. Hey there, Edwin. Hey, Tin Pal TV. Hey, Jeannie. How are you, Jeannie? Hey, Silo, Tony Silo. He's going to come up with me. I think Lee Cole is going to come up too. Hi, Deborah Mayo. Miss Kelly Marie. Hi, Nils. Hi, Butterfly Kisses. Hi, Benny. Hey, Mark. I'm not saying that out loud. Hi, Ricky. Let's see. Teresa Murphy. How are you feeling, Teresa Murphy? Okay, let's see. Wyatt Earp. How are you, Wyatt? I'm glad you had a good weekend. And the doorbell just rang. Hello there, Lee Cole.
Hey, Angel. How you doing?
Okay, what happened? You don't look like you're in a very good mood now.
I'm in a very good mood. Actually, I'm going to have some fun asking you some questions tonight.
Oh, we're going to have some fun. Let me finish
I'm going to ask you some Louis Kasmin questions.
Oh, here we go. Louis Kasmin.
They're good ones, though. They're good ones, though.
Oh, they are good ones? Okay.
Yeah. Hello, people. How you doing in the chat? If I miss anybody, I just want to say hi to everybody at one time. I'll tell you when you're ready.
Brooklyn Ice. Wait, let me finish saying hello. Brooklyn Ice. Hello, Leanne. Hey there, Butterfly Kisses. Perfective Aggressor. Tony Silo's going to come on too. You want to wait for him, Lee? Because this should be fun.
No, Tony. You know Tony. You don't know whether Tony's coming on in 10 minutes or an hour.
No, he texted me. He said he just got out the shower. Hi, Edwin. Again, I said hello, Edwin. Hey there, Leanne. Hey, Sonny Grasso. I think I'm saying hello twice and 3 times. Hey there, Dale.
So, Angel, when he got out of the shower, did you ask him what he was wearing?
Imagine I forgot to ask him that. I'm sure I hope he was wearing a towel. You're an ass, Lee Cole.
I try.
I know you do. You try, and you don't even have to try hard either.
It's in my DNA.
Oh, God. Let me see. Who else we at? Hey there, Jesse Roth. Don't forget, everybody, please hit that like button. Later on, when we start to get really bored, I'll show you all my numbers for the week.
Oh, please. Let me do that when I leave.
That's what I just said.
I only care about one person's numbers.
I'll show you all my numbers for the week. And
if you take out your numbers, if you whip out your numbers, I'm going to whip out my numbers.
Oh, would you let me talk?
No,
somebody is wrong.
I want to talk tonight.
Oh my God. Look at this. It's August 17th, and guess what? We still have
pregnant?
300 members. 300 and something, I think. August 17th, we still have 300 members. Thank you all very, very, very much. Every single one of you. Thank you so much. Everybody who's renewed and everybody who, well, some of you were gifted. And there's only just a few of other people's members here.
Did you watch? Did you
So I'm
watch?
sure those will be gone soon, and we'll still have 300. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go ahead, Lee Cole. What's up?
Did you watch MMA Holes last night?
Oh crap! I didn't know.
He hit a million views again last night.
He did. I saw today. He hit him. No, he hit 1 million views again. One show, he hit 1 million.
Yeah, you know how much money he's making?
Congratulations, Maz. We love you, Maz.
Make sure you've been buying your wife some nice stuff with that money you're making off.
Yes, we love you, Maz.
We are the MMA holes.
I love that picture.
We are the
it makes you look young.
Uh-huh.
Angel, can we get into Louis Kasmin?
Okay, so fill everybody in who people who are here that don't know who. Hey,
okay, Louis
Michael
Kasmin.
Hensley. Go ahead. Who don't know who Louis Kasmin is?
Louis Kasmin was like, okay, let's picture this: The Godfather, or Robert Duvall to Al Pacino.
No, I can't take you.
Okay, so let's just call him Robert Duvall. How's that? But he's Jewish, so I guess he's more like the Jewish guy that got killed at the end. But anyway, it's kind of, he said a few things I want to ask you about, Angel.
Oh God.
Okay, first of all, every time I asked him a question, he swore at me or called me names. And the first time I asked him a question, he said to me, "Why don't you go kiss Angel Gotti's fat ass?"
Would you ask him that he had to say that?
I said to him, he said something about, I forgot. I asked him so many things, but they kept blocking it. And finally I bitched, it got through. And then he told him not to block anything. But it wasn't him. It wasn't Jesse blocking me. It was Kasmin every time. So I kept coming in using my other names.
Okay, well, we didn't tell everybody who Kasmin is. Louis Kasmin is somebody who he declared himself. He's a self-proclaimed John Gotti adopted son. So
Here's what I asked him, Angel.
Wait, can I tell everybody who he is? So he was somebody who was close to my mother and father and a few others. And he, behind everybody's back since 1997, has been a government cooperator, confidential informant. So the whole time he was pretending to be my father's adopted son, he was stabbing him in the back. This way we call him Judas. I call him Judas. So he, the whole time he was a cooperator, stabbing my father in the back. He has a very sickly, jealous. He is so jealous of my brother John. It's not even funny. It's kind of scary. Okay, now go ahead, Billy Cole.
Okay, so basically I said to him, I asked him how many times he currently still speaks to the feds. Mm-hmm. Then that's when he said to me, "Why don't you go ask Angel Gotti as you're kissing fat ass?"
What?
Then I asked him, then he said, "Is this true, Angel?" He said that it was him and your brother that talked your father into joining Mensa.
Oh God.
That is the organization for
which brother? Yeah, which brother?
Yeah. Huh?
Which brother?
No, you and your brother John.
No, I meant he said that it was he and my brother John who convinced my father to join Mensa.
Yeah, I can't picture your father showing up at no meetings at Mensa. I'm sorry, I can't see that.
He's such an ass. Go ahead.
Okay, so this one here's another one. Someone asked him that if Brooke Shields gave your father his phone number, her phone number one time at a club. And then he said, who did you hear that from? And the guy, and somebody says, oh, that's that Anthony Rogerio Jr. And then he goes,
Ruggiano,
oh,
Anthony Ruggiano.
I don't care. It's an Italian name. I don't have to say it right. So basically what he said to him, so he said to the guy, asked him that question, oh, you mean Ruggiano, the drug addict? He probably didn't see it. He was probably taking Quaaludes and Percocets.
Yeah, I've never once heard that my Anthony Ruggiano, please take a break, Ruggiano. I never ever heard that. And maybe Ruggiano didn't know that my sister was friendly with Brooke Shields.
I didn't know that.
My sister's still friendly with Brooke Shields. Maybe Ruggiano doesn't know that. But all right, so go ahead. So Lewis is right.
Okay. Well, if you're right about this, he called me a con man, Angel.
He called you a con man?
Yes. He called me a con man.
The bull's on him. Look at the pot calling the kettle black.
I kind of weird that would a con man calling a con man a con. But I never ratted and put nobody in jail. I never ratted on anybody with a brain tumor or after a brain operation or any stuff like that.
Exactly.
And then someone said to him, Kasmin, if you had a nickel for every time you said the Gotti name, you'd be rich. And then Kasmin came back and said, well, if Mikey Scars had a nickel for every time he mentioned the Gotti's name, and then if Sammy Gravano had a nickel for every time he mentioned the Gotti's name, he went on this list of everybody that mentions the Gotti's name. If they all had a nickel, they all be rich.
And guess who's the one person who doesn't mention the Gotti's name?
Oh,
me. Do you hear me throwing around the Gotti's?
No, you just walk around with big pictures and throw, hey, everybody, that's a picture of my dad.
The thumbnails are a tribute to my father.
I know, Angel.
They're a tribute to my father. That's it. These people they make a living. Look at Jeff Nadeau. He makes a living off of the Gotti name, trashing the Gottis.
And we finished our conversations like this. The last thing he said to me is, Lee Cole, James Proctor fired you. And then I wrote back to him, well, I hear that you just asked James Proctor to come on for an interview on his show. And I just want you to know, Lewis, it ain't going to happen because I told him not to do it.
Oh, my God. You didn't tell James not to do it.
Yeah, I did. James, we talked about it. James wasn't going to do it.
James wasn't going to do it anyway.
He wasn't going to do it. He wasn't going to do it. We had a good conversation about it.
Yeah.
And no, but what I'm trying to say is,
you don't care if somebody, you don't care. Like, say if James wanted to interview him, I wouldn't care, but ask the tough questions, know what you're talking about, and then ask those questions and call him out on his lies. Call him out on his lies.
And that's why he wouldn't do it. But here he is.
He won't call out people on their lies. See, I don't have a problem with somebody coming on here and I'll call them out on their lies.
Well, here's the thing. Here he is with Jesse, and this is the show, but he's running behind Jesse's back trying to get on bigger shows to do.
Right.
That tells you everything you need to know. Instead of being loyal to that show, he's out running around trying to get interviews on bigger shows.
Exactly. Does that kid know that? What's his name again? That kid?
Well, I wrote it down and I said to him, why? I said, well, why are you asking Proctor to interview you?
So that guy doesn't even know that that he's.
I don't know. That's the last thing I wrote in the chat. Then they shut it off.
Okay, so
then the show was over. So last thing
what
I
else?
wrote,
What else came? What new details came out about John Gotti and Junior Gotti tonight?
Oh, he was talking about John A. Light. And
what about John A. Light?
He made a good point. He said that John A. Light just did another interview, and he said in the interview that he knew all about the Castellano hit. And we heard John A. Light say that before. And then he also said that he was your father's hitman. And then Kasmin says, think about this. John Gotti had 300 people that would do anything that he wanted them to do. Why the hell would he want John A. to do anything for him?
Listen, John A. another one who's made a living off of lying on the Gotti name. I don't want to attack John A. He's been through hell. I don't want to even talk about him.
I know he's been through hell. I'm not the one's attacking him. He just said this. You still
No,
have
I
the
know.
right. You still have the right to
saying-
call him out on stuff. He's still lying. It doesn't matter. We all go through shit in our life. He's still lying about your family. So, okay, go ahead. Continue lying, John.
I'm not saying continue lying, but so he calls him out. You know what? Listen, Lewis keeps calling out John A. right? He calls out Gene Barillo too. But he won't call him out for the real 100% truth. He keeps that little bit in there. He keeps that. Well, he was Junior's really good friend. Yeah, they were good friends for a short amount of time, for a few years. But he won't make you. He's not going to say that. He's going to tell you, yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. He had nothing to do with John Sr. But but he was John Jr.'s right-hand man. Here's the other thing. The thing that bothers me the most is that Mikey Scars will call out Sammy Gravano on every lie he's told, but he won't call out John A. He knows that John A. wasn't John Gotti's right-hand man. He knows he wasn't John Gotti's hitman, but he won't call him out. He will not call him out.
Because they have their favorites,
Exactly.
They only do things when when it's good for them. Did you read what Jen Silo did?
No, I didn't. Hold on let me get to it. Hold on.
It's on the screen.
Okay, yeah, I can't see, Lee. It's far away from me. I got to go here. Hey, Wyatt Earp, thank you so much for renewing your membership for 7 months. Wow, we're doing memberships for 7 months already. It went by fast. Nils and Angie, thank you very much. He's not a new member. He just renewed. Thank you so much, Nils, for renewing. Look who, Leanne. Thank you so much, Leanne. Leanne gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Leanne. Jesse Roth, thank you very much. She gifted a membership. Thank you. Twisted Tea, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Look at this. Jen Silo gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Jen Silo. Thank you. See, everybody, the prediction that was made that the on the 15th it would all go away was wrong. Thank you very, very much. Lee Cole, stop telling me what I can and cannot say and what I can and cannot do. And stop bending your head.
If you want bullshit, go right ahead and say whatever you want to say.
So that everybody could see your plaque.
Huh? Right there.
Yeah, you keep bending your head so that everybody will see your
No,
plaque.
I kept bending my head because I'm like,
Jen
Silo.
No.
I kept bending my head because I'm like, oh no, she's calling Candyman.
I'm not calling Candyman. I'm allowed to say what I want to say, though. The prediction that was made for the 15th is all wrong. That's all. Thank you. Thanks to everybody here. Thanks to the good people here. Thank you. Everybody renewed. Did everybody hit that like button, please? So go ahead, Lee. What else did Louis Kasmin have to say?
That's it. I'm done with Louis Kasmin, that little bitch. Telling me that I got to kiss your ass.
You told me that you said to him, how many times have you spoken to the feds since then? And he told you, how many times have you kissed Angel's fat ass?
Yes. While you're sitting on her couch, he said.
While you're sitting on her couch?
On your couch, yes.
He's such a...
For some reason, he thinks I sit on your couch, Angel.
Oh, my God. Look, justice for Alan Kaiser. Angel loved the song. Team Gotti always. Thank you so much, Joy. Thank you, Joy.
When I was in New
Somebody
York,
said
I
that
went
there's
to
a
Angel Gotti.
button. Somebody said that there's something you could press on here that will change these names back to the names that everybody had before YouTube started playing games with their names.
That sounds like a song.
Yeah, I have
Hello,
to find
Joy.
out.
How you doing?
Hey there, Joy. Hey there, Twisted Tea. Thank you, everybody. Heather, thank you so much. Daniel, thank you. Who else? Deborah Mayo. Hi, sweetie. Hi, Carol. How are you, Carol? Hi, Lynn M. Michael Hensley. Hello there, sweetie. Who else is here? Don't forget to hit that like button. So what else is going on, Lee? I wonder if Tony Silo's ready. Well there, Edwin. What's this say? Angels overhead? Angels overhead. Thank you. Angel, can you show us your fridge? Leanne said you have Jimmy Hoffa's head in there. Shut up, Leanne. You're not supposed to say these things publicly. Jesse said, yes, the Wolfsbane podcast was good. Yes, it was. It's infuriating, though. It really is infuriating. Could you imagine just, hey, lucky boss lady, how are you? I haven't seen you in a while. Could you just imagine somebody just taking it upon them, like just to hurt somebody else's kid?
Unfortunately, it happens every day.
It's, my God. Hey, Beck Brooklyn. How are you, Beck Brooklyn? I don't want to talk about bad, sad stuff. I want to talk about funny stuff. Tell me about anything else Louis Kasmin forgot. Jason, where do you see the pictures we have of Jason? My God. Jason, I have some questions for you. That's our Gambino family associate.
Oh, Jason who? Jason the
Jason,
Gambino
our
associate?
Gambino family associate. He now wants to be called Cadillac Carasio.
He's suffering from fanboyitis.
He went to some Italian things this weekend, and he wants us. He sent me some pictures. I asked him if we could show them, and he said yes. So he is going to tell us where he went, and then I have some questions for him because there's a few things that I don't understand, Lee Cole.
Let me tell you something. If Jason hung out at the Ravenite back in the day, they would have told him to go start the cars, if you know what I mean. And Jason would have went, okay.
Oh my goodness! Let me drop this link.
He would have been Jason would have been the professional car starter for the mob.
Tony Silo, are you ready? Oh my goodness. Hey there, Real Deal. Real Deal said, please hit that like button on the way in. Thank you very much.
Doesn't he live in New York, Jason?
Yeah.
Why don't you invite him over to your house for coffee and film?
Why don't you shut up? Why don't you shut up?
And film it, though.
Why don't you bring him over to your house?
No, you guys can talk about the mob stuff.
I don't like talking about the mob stuff. I don't talk mob stuff.
But wouldn't you love to have somebody that knew the Gambinos as close as Jason did? Talking about the mob, here he is.
There he is.
Hey, no.
Hello there, Jason.
Hello.
I'm a day late,
Jason,
but I just found out they had an Italian festival here.
Jason, did you hear what job I told you that you would have if you were hanging out the Raven?
Oh, yeah, starting up the car, sure.
Yeah, you'd be the guy to go out and start the cars up.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yeah,
you get in the car, you turn it, you're sweating.
Yeah, I know.
Jason, let me ask you a question, Jason. Would you take that job? Would you accept that job?
Yeah, I would take the risk. Yeah, I would take the chance. Sure. I mean, I would do it. Yeah.
So
I mean,
wait a second. So if
rims.
Wait a second. So if all of a sudden the Bergen decided to open up again, and they had an opening for somebody who would start their cars for them each time they came out. You would be that person.
Sure, I would. I would get the cars warmed up. I would clean it for them, vacuum, dust them, wax them, wash them, do all that stuff. Have them nice and clean. Take care of it. Make sure it's full of gas. All that stuff. Sure, why not?
Okay, so Jason, I'm going to tell you a story that's going to make you jealous now.
Okay.
I told this one to Angel. When I worked with John, I worked at one time Angel's Uncle John in Somers.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm hanging out with this guy named Tony. We're behind the counter. They had a store. We're behind the counter, and John, and at that time, a lot of bad things were happening all over New York. I mean, there were a lot of things going on.
Right.
And then John says, he throws me the key. It was during the rainstorm. He said, Lee, go start my car. I said, I ain't starting your car, John. He goes, you don't disrespect me like that. Go start my car.
I can't.
And then my
I tried that for the Amish Mafia, and I ended up wrecking 6 buggies and killing 6 horses. It was bad.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And then Anthony, my friend Anthony, he was laughing. So he goes, give me the keys, Lee. I'll go start the car. He goes out, he starts the car, and he comes up in the rainstorm, and he has a bead of sweat across his forehead. And, you know, it's always a funny story because I always told those guys, don't ever ask me to go start your cars.
Oh, yeah.
You would have done it.
Yeah, I would have done it.
Hey, if you're going to go, what a way to go.
Mozzie girl. Hello.
Yeah.
I am a sister from another mister. Hello there, Mozzie girl.
Hey, Angel, what question did you have about the picture? So, remember I said,
was waiting for Tony Silo. Where's Silo? I really want
you know, Nils, Jason, you see, all Angel's concerned about is Tony Silo right now.
Yeah.
That's not true. I'm waiting for Silo.
He's like the butter on her bread.
Oh my God. Lee,
Yeah,
you
butter
on my bread. I thought you were the
If you want Silo up here like right now, all you have to do is
I'm marmalade. I'm marmalade.
tell him Trump sucks, and he'll be here in
No
a
one
second.
likes marmalade.
Listen, Bobby Skeet said, Lee, I heard him say as many times as you sit on Angel's couch. Oh, so in other words, you asked him how many times has he spoken to the feds, and he said as many times as you sit on Angel's couch.
And then you kiss her ass. No, I kiss your butt. I'm like this all night long. Give me that butt, Angel.
I can't. Louis, why can't you just be honest? And why can't you would be so much better if you were just honest and you just, all right, who's making that noise? It's driving me crazy.
Oh, that's Jason. Anytime there's
it's always Jason. It's always Jason.
Jason, roll the windows up while you're walking.
And Jason, Angel said that if you grab a cup of coffee and some bagels,
I got you
welcome over to her house.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Okay. Sure.
Okay. Now you. There's no noise. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a few things that I have questions about. Jason, you sent me these pictures, and let me pull them up. Okay. So this is Jason, you're gonna have to stay still so you're not making noise because you're driving me crazy.
He's dragging a body, just let it go.
Okay.
Okay. So this is you, this is Ann, this is your friend Dr. Jim.
Yeah, I call him Dr. Jim, but that's my friend Jim. He's a doctor and he's a psychologist.
Oh, he's a psychologist.
Yeah.
Okay. I should have made it bigger because that's
everybody can see an Angel. Most people watch their show on their phone. Remember that.
They love vacation.
Oh, okay, that's right. They're on the phone. All right, I'm on the computer. So, and where is this picture taken, Jason?
Right by Casabella. That's where it is. Casabella on Mulberry Street.
Okay, so this is Mulberry Street, and it's in Manhattan for people who don't live, who aren't from New York.
And when was this picture taken?
Last night.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep, last night it was up. We took Jimmy out for his birthday. That's what it was. It took Ann and I took Jimmy out for his birthday and took his girlfriend Homie. And his birthday was August 2nd. We took him out. He's a lifelong friend of mine, know him from the gym. So we went out. He likes to go to New York, Mulberry Street. So I drove, took him in the Cadillac. We went to Angelo's first. Then we went next door to Baby John's Cafe Palermo. And then for a nightcap, we went to Casabella.
But there's only one problem I see with that picture, Jason.
Yeah.
Okay, you went out and it was play gangster night, but you're wearing shorts.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're
Gangsters
right.
don't wear shorts.
Don't you? Yeah, you're right about that.
Okay. Now, here, where is this picture taken?
Oh, that was about a month ago in front of Baby John's place. We went again.
And you're still wearing shorts.
One night.
So
wearing
I
shorts.
just want to know, is this the only outfit that you have?
Oh, I didn't realize I wore the same outfit 2 nights. I didn't realize. No, I think it was a different shirt, different colored shirt, or different shirts, different shorts. It wasn't the same, maybe the same colors, but they're different. The shorts and the shirt were different.
That's a good photo, man.
Tell you what I
know. What I noticed about
lady.
that picture?
Yeah.
I noticed about that picture. Well, here's what I noticed. Below the waist, it goes over in that direction, and above the waist, it goes in that direction.
Okay. Okay.
But I'm going to tell you what I noticed about both of these pictures. This and this. Okay.
Yeah.
That couple is all lovey-dovey. You and Ann in both pictures, you're not lovey-dovey.
Well,
like
who's
she's
Ann?
leaning
Which one's Ann?
to one. She's leaning away from you. Why is that?
No, I don't understand. We were fine. We're just, that's how it came out. That's all. Everything's fine. We were close. That's all. I mean, I was holding her. Look, my hand's on her back. I'm touching her. Her hand's on my waist and my hand's on her back. So.
But she's acting like you're her duff.
Now,
yeah.
Ann is, I mean, these people are dressed beautiful. Ann and Dr. Jim, I can't see what he's really wearing.
Shorts. He has shorts on and a short sleeve top.
Oh, he has shorts on too?
Yep, and a short sleeve top. Yep. Yes.
Oh, yeah. You guys wear shorts when you go out?
Yeah, if it's the summer, we wear a nice pair of shorts. Why? It's the summertime. We go. If it gets the cooler weather, I'll put nice dress pants on or so. But usually the warmer weather, you know.
Okay. Well, I have to say that Ann really looks beautiful there. Now, really, Jason, you really shouldn't be. Are those sneakers you're wearing with socks?
Yeah, those are nice sneakers. There's socks. I mean, why? We went out, we dressed.
Are you wearing
wore
the
shorts.
same outfit tonight too?
No, it's different. It's different. The outfit's a little different.
You just look down like you're wearing the same outfit.
Yeah, show us.
No, I'm not.
Put the camera below your waist.
I have a feeling the Gambinos are not paying you enough.
Yeah. This is
Wrong way.
Yeah. Okay.
Wrong way, Jason.
We see the fire lane.
I can't. Let me see.
We see the fire lane, Jason. You have to turn the camera around. Yeah, there you go. Now go down.
Okay. Go down. Okay. Okay.
Not that kind of down. You're wearing the same outfit, Jason.
No, I'm not. No, it's different. Different shorts. They're different. It's different. I had a different pair. Same color, same darker colors, but it's different.
Remember, Angel, when I used to wear the dark T-shirts and they always looked the same, but I had about 10 of them.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
about 10. Jason probably has like 10 pairs of black shorts.
I'm teasing him.
Okay.
He knows you're teasing. It's always good fun.
Who paid for this dinner to take out Dr. Jim? And be honest, we'll ask Ann.
I did. No, I did. I did. I paid for everybody. I picked up the tab all 3 places.
And wait, how much was the tab?
Well, I think Angelo's came to, Jim's not a drinker like me. Omi and Ann had just a few drinks. I think at Angelo's it had to be about 170 or so. And then
that's it?
Yeah, 175. I don't drink. Jimmy doesn't drink. So, and then Ann had 1 drink. Omi had 1 drink. So it was about 170 with the tip, 175. I'm trying to remember 175. And then with the tip at Baby John's place was $90.
Wait. What did you eat at Angelo's? Did you have an appetizer and an entree and dessert?
Well, I had the broccoli raw orchetta. Ian had like a chicken salad. Ian is not a big eater, chicken salad. And then Jim had rigatoni with meatballs, and then Omi had what do you call it? Linguine and clams. She had. So
you didn't have appetizers?
No, we didn't get appetite. We're not like that. We kind of watch our weight. That's what it is. So that's why we did. We just had bread. It came out with the bread, the butter, with the oil. We had that, and then we had a meal.
I like the way you say that with the oil. You said that. You said that so non-Italian. The bread and the butter and the oil. It's olive oil.
Olive oil.
Oh my God!
We had everything. I had a soda. Jimmy had, I think, just the water, and Omi had one glass of wine. Ian had one glass of wine. That was about $175. We came to.
Okay, so then what was next after that?
Baby John's place. We went. I had some of next door. Cafe Palermo. That's Baby John. He's connected. Let's leave it at that.
What is it? What is Baby John's place? What is it?
Oh, it's an Italian cafe. Desserts. Cafe Palermo.
Okay, so you went next door for desserts.
Dessert. Next door. That's where I met. Next door.
Did you have the cannolis or did you leave the cannolis?
Leave the cannolis. But actually, I had the Italian ice cream. The, what's it called? The Ortonis. I had a couple of them. Had a cappuccino. They had, I'm trying to remember, and maybe had like a cup of coffee, cappuccino, a couple of mini cannolis. They had a couple of little desserts, cakes. And that was about it.
How much money did you spend the whole night?
Wait a second. So now wait, there's a third place. You said there's another check.
Casabella. We went. Casabella.
And what is that?
I went for a cappuccino. They went for drinks like a nightcap. They had glass of wine. Jimmy just had a cappuccino. Omi had a glass of wine. Ann had a glass of wine. So between everything, I'm trying to think, what did the bill come to? About 60, 70, probably 90, probably everything. Let's see, 175 Angelo's, 90 at Cafe Palermo. Probably that bill came to 60. So probably, I'd just say 325 to 350. About there, 350.
It sounds like you're a good guy to go out with. So when I'm in New York, I'm going to get a hold of you.
Yeah, exactly, Lee. I'll take you out. Take Angel out, anybody.
That was very good. That was good. Okay, very good.
So I took him out.
And what did you do?
You can't go to Angel's because the only thing you're getting out of her is a Popeye.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's so old, Lee.
And I drove too. Just on the way home, Jimmy drove the last 15. I was getting a little tired, so I didn't want to take a chance. Up 684 in Westchester County that way. And then so we just switched drivers, and he drove until the Southbury, and then I drove home. But it worked out good. I drove 90% of the way. Everything was on me. We had a good time. We went to Brooklyn, picked up Ian, went to Mulberry Street, had a good time. And then everything worked out well. He was very thankful. Oh, Ian and I gave Jimmy a gift too, a check with some money we gave him. So Jimmy's a good friend of mine, and it worked out good.
So you gave him a check? All right,
Ian and I gave him a check. Ian says, you pay for the meal. I'll give Jimmy a check for his birthday. She gave him some money for his birthday. She says, you pay for all the meals. I'll give him something. I'll take care of him. And so it worked out good.
Good evening, everybody.
Hello there. Hello there, Dubs. How are you?
I'm good.
Good to see you, Dubs.
Thank you so much.
Angel, you're going to.
All right, let me talk. Well, hold on. Freya, thank you very much for renewing your membership. Thank you, Freya. And Jason, thank you so much. Thank you from the Gambino Associate. Okay. There should be another 0 there, Jason.
Okay, I will next time.
Hey, when you're going through New York, Jason, when you're going through New York, do you carry a pistol?
Oh my God. Hello there, Ra-Ra. How are you, Ra-Ra? No, that's not good.
What do you use for a weapon? Every New Yorker has a weapon on them. What's your weapon?
I can't say. Yeah, I don't want to say.
Don't be stupid. Hello there,
Yeah.
Priscilla. How are you feeling tonight?
Hey, Chris, good to see you.
Okay, you ready? You're gonna kill me, and I think Lee too is gonna yell at me.
Why?
So, because I sold my MacBook laptop because I needed the money. Now I'm looking for another one so I could start my channel, so I could get Final Cut Pro.
What happened? What are you talking about? What?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy. I'm looking on Facebook to buy a used MacBook Pro.
What do you mean you're trying to sell your channel?
No, I sold my laptop. Remember, I told you I sold my MacBook. So now I'm looking to get one off of Facebook because I regretted selling it.
Okay, hold on.
That kind of defeats the. So let me get this straight. You sold your Mac.
Yeah.
And now you're going to buy your Mac.
I'm going to buy another one because I regretted selling my MacBook Pro.
It's like when you kill somebody, you'll regret it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's insane. I mean, that's crazy. Why would you do that?
And my friend yelled at me too. He's like, "You should have just pawned it. I would have gave you the money to buy it back."
I said that. I said that.
And
how are you supposed to? Hi, Jeff. How are you? How are you supposed to find one that's cheap?
Oh, there's plenty on Facebook Marketplace.
Okay. Happy birthday back.
I just messaged the guy like a few miles away from me, maybe like a mile, not even. He's somewhere close by. Let's see if he answers. He's selling it for $104. I just kind of find out what year it is.
Dubs, it sounds like to me no one could ever claim you're a mathematician.
Hi, Chris Capello.
No.
Angel.
Yes.
Give me a few minutes. I'm not going to have my computer tomorrow. I'm going to sell it, but I'm going to buy it back a couple days later.
Oh, come on.
Lee, no, I sold it weeks ago, a few weeks back, because I needed the money, but now I regret doing it.
So how much money did you get for it? How much money did you get for it?
500.
500?
Hey, Angie. How are you, Angie?
Yeah, it was a 2023 MacBook Pro. 16
I'm good. How are you, Angel?
Very good. Thank you, Angie.
Hi, Nils. Hi, Angie.
Hey,
You made so many cookies today, man.
17 dozen cookies is what I made.
19.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, 19 dozen. Because both batches made, one batch made 10 dozen, the other made 9 dozen.
What you making?
I made chocolate chip and peanut butter cookies.
Ooh.
Now there's 17 dozen.
Yeah,
We've
now
already
there's
eaten 2
17
dozen.
As they were coming out of the oven, people were grabbing. I was like, get out! They won't last the whole week.
Sounds like
I'm sure they won't.
Sounds like when my mother used to make the Greek meatballs. As soon as they came out of the frying pan, I would run to the stove and steal one. She'd smack my hand down. Wait for dinner.
So funny. Wait,
Jason.
Everybody
Jason,
hit that like button, please.
And Jason,
ahead,
you remind me of one of these. You remind me of one of these guys, Jason, that you're loaded, but no one would ever think it.
Oh,
You're always working. You're always working.
Yeah,
day and night you're working. So I'm figuring you're just one of these guys that
come on,
you're loaded.
Yeah, I'm comfortable. I mean, I save my money, I invest my money in the stock market. I got retirement plans. I set up solo 401ks, IRAs, and
God bless you.
I set up. I did inherit some money, a little bit of money, but I invested it. I drive a nice car. I got a Cadillac. I mean, I'm good with my money. I don't live on credit cards. If I pay my credit card fully at the end, the month if I have it. And what else am I going to say? I know how to budget my money, manage my money, and that's why I'm worth a few bucks. Put it that way.
Now, when you say do you go like actually deal with the stock market, or do you get your stocks through your 401k and stuff?
2 ways. I have my own little stock in a taxable account. I invest it, but in my 401k and IRA, I have them in mutual funds, index funds through Vanguard. Index funds are the best because they track the market and that you keep your expenses low. They're better than active.
You know what, Jason? You're a pretty impressive dude. You know, you really are.
Oh, thank you. And
Hey,
I also
Dubs, you need to get together with Jason, and Jason can help you build up some kind of I guess money.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm investing money when I get money from the properties that I'm selling in Greece. I'm putting it into an IRA.
Yeah, good. I do a Roth IRA. The money grows
That's what we're
tax
gonna
free.
do.
Jason,
Yep.
do you
Tax-free one,
Tony,
yeah.
how you doing? And
What's
Jason,
up,
do
Lee?
you,
What's up, Angel?
Hey Tony,
do you
what's
do
up, buddy?
anything, Jason,
What's
with the Bitcoin?
Looks like I have more.
Bitcoin. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's good to invest. I don't really, to be honest, I kind of stay away from it. Bitcoin, I'm not comfortable with it. I'm more into large cap stocks, index funds. That's what I feel comfortable with. Like I even own stock in Walmart, Amazon, that's done well. Some of the utility companies I have, and you reinvest the dividends. I invest for my parents. I do their money. I do my brother's money. And then I even insure myself too. I have like long-term disability insurance. If I couldn't work, that pays me money. I have health insurance, make sure I'm covered on that end. So I'm insured, for everything I have. And, I've been, since I've been working since 15, 16, I've been putting money away. So I keep my expenses down too.
Well, that's pretty impressive when you hear things like that. I'm
Yeah.
jealous.
Yeah.
Tony, what do you
I'm
think
always,
when you hear a guy? Tony, are you surprised when you hear him talk like this, that he knows all this stuff about the market and everything?
Well, he seems like a guy who would ask a lot of questions, but you got to keep an eye. That's a lot of different money to spread around like that, buddy. I mean, if one goes up, you got to hope one stay. If one goes up, you got to hope the other one don't go down, and vice versa.
well,
Do you have a financial advisor?
no, I do it myself. I know it because I used to work Wall Street years ago. I know I do index funds. Index funds are usually the best, mostly. Most of my portfolio is index funds, so it tracks what the market does. And I actually don't, at my age, they say, well, you shouldn't have started investing in bonds. No, especially with Trump now, I'm confident with the stock market. So I know things with Biden, there was a period 2022 went down a little bit, but it all came back like I thought it was, came back.
Well, let me ask
But
you a
I have
question.
large
Stop,
cap
stop,
stock.
stop,
Okay.
stop. Where's the stock market since Trump's been in? And I'm a big Trump guy, no doubt about it.
It's at
Oh, it's
its
been up.
highest level ever.
Highest level ever. I was going to say highest level ever.
Yeah.
Especially on crypto.
But on the low week, we've had some lows on the low weeks. Where were you on those weeks?
It was down a little bit, but I'm a long-term guy, investor. So
Okay,
you just
good.
write out the highs and lows.
As long as you're not in and out quick, you'll be all right. If you go in and out,
Yeah, exactly. I don't day trade any of that. I don't day trade. And then I got some cash. You keep some in account in the cash when you want to buy a car or something. That makes interest. And I even explained to my parent, my father's, at his age, conservative, but I says he's like maybe 75% bonds, 25% stock. But I said to him, you have to keep the money growing because of dividends. Inflation. That's what I mean. You have to keep the growing with inflation, and you want something that also gives you dividends, interest. Even my brother, I do all his investing too because he's an electrician. He's self-employed. I take care of all his investments.
All right, time out.
You
Time
don't
out,
have
Lee,
an advisor because you do all your own shit.
Yeah, I do. And even my parents, I said at their age, I put them one in a little bit of an annuity that paid 4.6%, a fixed annuity. So I said that's an anchor. And then the rest of it, you got bonds, you got treasury, corporate bonds, you got a mix.
You're a smart dude.
And then stock.
Well, Jason, let me ask you a question.
Guy,
Jason, you dabble in real estate, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any real estate holdings?
Holdings? Yeah, I have a multifamily in Waterbury that I own. I got a I also own REITs too, real estate investment trust that pay interest. And the nice part with those,
are you only in the state of Connecticut, or you dwindle around, go to different states too?
I'm just in Connecticut.
You should look into some states are having a problem with insurance. All right. So the best thing to do when homeowners are having a problem with insurance is to buy rental properties, because nobody wants to buy in those states at this time. So right now, believe it or not, there's certain pockets, like I'll give you Florida. Certain pockets of Florida, you could buy 35 cents on a dollar because everybody's trying to get out. The insurance is ridiculous. That's fine.
Right.
You know what I mean? That don't bother me.
Right.
I don't worry about that. I'll get my insurance. But rent is coming in left and right now. My rental properties in Florida are matching my rental income in New York.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. But my sales price, what I'm paying down here compared to what I paid up there, is absolutely ridiculous.
Right.
So you should
Well,
look
let me
around another.
interrupt you
Look
for
at that.
1 second. I'm going to interrupt you for 1 second because Kathy, thank you, Kathy. Kathy said, "Hi, Angel. I'm on vacation, and every time Jason says Mulberry Street, I'm taking a shot." So go ahead, Jason.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kathy.
Thank you. Oh, that's good to know, Tony. I should think about it going down to Florida to buy real estate. I also invest in
You get
REITs,
the
real
hint,
estate.
Kathy.
Yeah, but you're buying in Connecticut. Listen to me for a second. Connecticut is one of the higher taxes to buy property in.
Yeah,
No
I
matter
know.
what the level,
I know.
mid-level, lower level, you should look outside the state. You should also look to switch your address maybe out of state. You don't have to live out of state because then you can get, different benefits in different states when you buy. I'll tell you about it when I see you.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Okay.
What happens like this is if you buy, let's say you buy a commercial property with 7 or 8 stores in it, right?
Yes.
Like a little strip mall. You'll pay less than you're buying a house, about what you're paying for a house. But you can homestead it, okay?
Okay.
Where your taxes will never rise. Your taxes are stuck on what they're stuck on.
Okay.
So let's say you bought today and your taxes were $5,000. In 2035, your taxes will still be $5,000.
Oh, that's good to know in Florida. Okay. Down south. Yep.
You also get a lot more benefits. You're 9 years away. You're 46, right?
Yeah, I'm 46.
All right. You also get a lot more benefits, like if you're in the state of Texas or Florida when you're 55.
Yeah.
A lot more benefits.
I heard, though, in Texas, the property taxes are high, though. That's what I've heard.
That's bullshit.
No?
Texas is in the top 10 best.
Okay.
If you
There's
go
no
to
income tax.
Austin, if you go to, I think it's Austin and Corpus Christi, of course you're going to pay more money. I mean, you're in prime real estate.
Right.
But Lee, up by you. How are the taxes up by you? Good.
It's Texas. It's the best state in the country to live in.
That's what I'm saying. You're going to have some high-end areas. Of course they're going to be higher, Jay.
Right. Yeah, I know. There's no income tax in Texas and Florida, too. No state income tax.
We have no income tax.
See, New York City has an income tax, so you have a local income tax. Up in Connecticut, we don't have a local income tax. We're one of 2 states that don't have county government. Us in Rhode Island.
State tax. You have state
We
tax.
have a state income tax. Yeah, there is a state income tax.
What's the difference?
Well, what I'm saying in New York City has a city income tax. We don't have a local income tax in Connecticut.
I understand
That's all I'm saying.
that. I understand that, but go look at your state income tax and look at New York state income tax and county tax. It adds up to the same amount. That's what I was when I started out.
Okay. See, Connecticut
has
also
a higher state tax.
Yeah, Connecticut also has car tax too. You got to pay tax on your cars too.
Right.
Each year.
And that's where you start making up for your lack of county tax.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I know.
But how about look at the tax brackets since the Mohegan Sun and MGM are up there. Foxwoods are up there. All right.
Yep.
Your tax is raised by 3.5%. What was it? 2.5% a year just because of the casinos.
Yes. Yeah.
So all right. So what's the difference? You guys are getting beat up and down over there. It's a beautiful place to live, but you're not looking at the whole tax bracket. You're only saying, oh, no county tax. You have car tax. You have state tax. You know what I mean? And you have a higher state tax.
Some New Yorkers say they save money in Connecticut compared to New York. I'm only telling you what they said to me, but I don't know.
Depends on what your holdings are and depends what your finances are. If you're in a middle bracket, you ain't saving no money. If you're in a higher bracket, yes, you are saving money.
Okay. Yeah. That's why they go to Greenwich, people like that. The Greenwich compared to New York City, New York.
My taxes in New York dwarf my taxes in Florida. I get killed up there.
Yep. And what was I going to say? Because your what do you call it? Your passive income goes by where you live. In other words, if you have investments in stocks and stuff, that's passive income, which goes by where you live. The Florida has no state income.
You also have to incorporate your businesses because like Adam knew what he was talking about. Adam guided all my businesses into one direction one time.
Okay.
I ended up paying a lot less in tax. I pay every year. It's not that I don't pay, but I pay a lot less now than I paid 6 years ago.
Okay.
But I'm also growing. Anytime I can get something, I'm buying it right now. It's the best time to do it.
Right.
You know, people thought we were on the brink of a collapse for a long time. For the last couple of years, we ain't on no brink of no collapse. We were on a brink. We were on a brink of a bad like a mulling system when Biden was there. I'm not gonna bullshit you. Since Trump came back in, first day before he even took office, stock market went through the roof. Everything went through the roof.
Yeah.
Because there's a businessman who knows how to guide us. You know, you can't do everything he does because you're not his financial bracket. But in investing in real estate, and you're a realtor yourself, you got a license, start looking into it. I mean, you don't got to go out there and pay cash. They're giving loans again.
Right. There's also, remember I mentioned about REITs that you could invest in, real estate investment trusts. They have to, by law, they have to pay 90% of their income out in dividends to the shareholders.
Okay,
REITs,
do you know how many people cheat?
yeah. What do you mean with paying out? What do you mean for the
How many
REITs?
people, when you invest in a REIT, all right, you're playing with other people's money. You're investing on somebody else, correct?
Right. Yes.
Okay, how many people cheat the system?
Quite a few, I would say.
Okay,
I don't know
so that means you're getting cheated on with your investment.
Right. I know what you're saying.
Okay, so what sense does that make? And I'm not putting it down. You know, you're giving it a shot, but you got to be careful. Let's say it's me, you, and Lee. Okay.
Right.
And me and Lee are both cheating by 50%. You follow me?
Yes.
That means you're getting banged out for 50% less on your investment.
Right.
So what's the use? You know people cheat. I'm just giving you a bit of advice. Be careful on what you invest in. You're better looking at like a Trinity. They buy a lot and they're part of the REIT system in New York, all right?
Yeah.
Trinity is part of the church, okay? They're not going to cheat as bad. They're all going to cheat with their accountants. But that way there, you look at the group that they lead, they bring the bigger dividend in every year, every 2 years.
Right.
And you're covered. And you're covered with that one.
See, with REITs too, it's not qualified dividends. You don't get that tax break too. You know, the qualified, like regular stock dividends, like say a Walmart or so, you get qualified dividends. REITs are not qualified dividends, just like bonds. The interest that you get there, that's not qualified dividends
but
either.
You're still going off of others' income.
Right.
Others' financials to the REIT system. So my financials, Lee's financials, Angel's financials are going to go up. You're going to invest and put your money into what the three of us are doing to make it on a smaller frame. If we get behind closed doors and say, hey, Lee, Angel, let's bang this down to this price, we'll pay less on the tax, and they make less money on the REIT. You think they really care?
No, I know. Yeah.
So just be careful. That's all I'm telling you. Hey, look.
Okay.
This SPK wrote, Silo, my friends had to sell their house in Valley Cottage, Rockland County. Now that's super high in taxes. $27,000 a year in taxes. I got news for you. That's still not that bad for that area. One of mine are $36,000 a year.
Yeah, but Tony? What I know? Like the 5 boroughs, they're a little less in terms of property taxes than Long Island, and that's because you have the city income tax.
I'll give you an example. I have one of my 2 families in the 5 boroughs. Okay, I pay $4,600. My single family that I own in Nassau County, I pay $26,500.
Okay. So big difference.
Banged over their head, bro. I'm getting killed with taxes.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's a lot of money, man. Then you go down here for my home, I don't pay even close to 10, and that's a lot for Florida.
Yeah.
And here they're trying to eliminate taxes. I love it.
Well, what we're going to do here is we're going to eliminate. Hopefully, what they're working on now, DeSantis is smart. 8 out of every 10 people can't get renewed with insurance because what happened in Surfside and what happened on the west side of Florida has pretty much killed the insurance companies. So instead of having homeowners insurance, he's trying to eliminate property taxes, and you're responsible for your own disasters now.
Hey, Tony, can I ask you something?
Yeah, I figured that.
Yes.
Yeah, Tony, who do you think's going to win that race down there?
Which one?
Between
The governor?
DeSantis is running against that guy. I can't think of his name right now. But it's like dead even right now. Which one do you think is going to the white or
DeSantis will win? I'll tell you why. DeSantis, people don't think about it. You remember when he ran against that guy Gillian, who got caught in a crack house with who was the next night?
Yeah, but it's the white front.
Yeah. But I'm just giving you an example of what happens with them. Their voters, for some reason, the Republican voters, don't come out until election day or the mail-in votes. Lee, once we get the mail-in vote and election day, you see what happens. If you would have looked at Trump and Harris, for an example, she was holding in there for a while because the Republicans don't come out until the day of. They don't want to deal with the abuse no more. You know, people think the Democrats are these nice people. Look, even with the disasters in the Carolinas.
Who thinks that?
I don't, because I see what they do. But the DeSantis, the husband, he didn't put his people in full alert until about 10 days before the election. He was only 2% ahead in the last two races, and he won one of them, I think, by 12%. You know, the Republicans don't come out until election day, and I think we just seen that with Trump this year.
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about that. But she's running. I'm talking. She has
about
a
the wife.
primary where she's dead even in the primary.
I think she pulls away on. I think she pulls away on election day.
Yeah.
I think she wins.
They're definitely going to beat the Democrat. But no, between her and I personally think the other guy's going to win. But
no, I think she wins. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what could happen, Lee. Just like they were always afraid to make Mayor Koch the governor of New York. And I'm trying to give everybody an example because they didn't want to, lose him in New York. So Cuomo lost to him in the mayoral race, but Cuomo kept beating him in the governor race 2 times in a row. They might not want to lose DeSantis and think he moves on, or she might move on. You know, it all depends on what he does too. Is he going to run for the next presidential race, which I think would be stupid? I'll be very honest with you. I think he's a great governor. I don't think he would be a good president. I don't think he draws enough across the country. I don't know. You know, it's going to be close. There's a lot of factors, Lee. They don't want to lose him.
I'm
and
sorry.
They don't want to lose her if they get her in.
I'm sorry. Kathy, have a great time on your vacation. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know, Lee, it's possible she loses because they don't want to, then you'd have to fill the seat if he loses again, if he runs again. You know, God forbid he goes for president or something like that. You don't know what he's going to do. That's why it's hard when the husband and wife are both in politics. But I think she'd pull it out.
Who's that guy? That black guy she's running against? Glenn? Is his last name Glenn?
Glenn. Hold on, let me look it up. I seen it briefly, and they're dead even, and she's got nothing. She's not even on TV or nothing right now down here. Let's see.
Let's see. Are we waiting on something? I want to just show something real quick.
Go ahead, show it.
Okay. So let me just show. So tonight we got 10 more members tonight?
No, 25.
No, 25.
We got 25 new members tonight.
Yes.
Jen bought 10. Jen bought 10. Leanne bought 5.
That's right. Okay. So let me take this off. This is as of this morning. We had 309 members. Today is August 17th. 309 members. And then what did we get today?
25.
So we got 25 tonight. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, because you proved somebody wrong. Thank you. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you.
His name is Byron Donalds, Lee.
Oh, but yeah, Byron Donalds. Yeah, he's a very strong candidate. It's going to be interesting to see what goes on. I guess the debate is going to decide. They're going to.
Well, if you're going to go by the debate, he's going to win the debate.
I don't know that. I think that I think they got to let the power go there and move on to somebody else.
I think so too, because you don't know what he's going to do. Do you think the country would?
He's going to remain governor. His wife's going to be in there. She's just going to be a figure piece, and he's still going to be running shit.
Split between Casey, DeSantis.
People want to question my memberships, how many I have, and what I'm going to have and what I wasn't going to have, and they made predictions. Let me see the channels that you're on. Let me see their memberships. Let me see how many they have. Can you show those? Because I can show mine. Show me your memberships. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Carry on.
Hold on a second.
I got a question.
This is a good question. Jason, do you write these dinners off on taxes as business meetings?
You can write them off. Some of them I could. I go to New York on business. I write off mileage and stuff. I keep track of everything. So receipts and you write off mileage on the phone. It does. There's a way I keep track of all my mileage. So yeah, you could write off, a percentage or
we're
so.
not asking if you could. We're asking if you do. Do you
Yeah,
write
some
these?
of them I do.
So that's
Some of them I do.
How could you really be an associate when you're doing legal stuff?
Why? There's the guys who are.
He reminds me about John Gambino.
Hey,
Yeah,
Lee.
Tommy Gambino. Tommy
John
Gambino had
was like the
legitimate.
smart. He was like John Gambino was a genius. He was a rich guy. He's probably the smartest mob guy that ever lived. And he doesn't get any credit, that guy, but he was smart. Did you know that he helped build that hospital? Can't think of the name of the hospital, but he put $2 million for that.
Long Island Jewish.
Long Island Jewish.
$2 million.
Snyder's Children's Hospital. That's Long Island Jewish.
If you go out there, I just had a procedure there. I just had a procedure there last month, Lee. He's got a whole wing with Gambino's name on it out there.
Really?
Yeah. They built the whole cancer wing over there.
Yeah, so that guy used to donate a lot of money, but he was very wealthy. Everything that he donated was a write-off. He died very wealthy. And you know what's funny, though? And he didn't come out of his shell until John Gotti became boss.
Because Paul held him down. Castellano held him down.
Yeah. And then when John became boss, he became a different person. He was very, talkative. He was very quiet up until that time. And
well, according to Mr. Kasmin,
I never knew much about him, but the more I researched on him, what an impressive dude.
Lee, you know what he's worth? Lee, on paper, what he was worth?
Oh.
$250 million?
Yeah, but it's a lot of money.
Are you serious? $250 million? Yeah. But listen to this. According to Mr. Kasmin, he was the next underboss. If everybody would have remained free.
Well, yeah, and you know what?
Kasmin didn't know any of that stuff. Kasmin reads
all
of you. He reads. And he reads. This is so ridiculous to even say that Kasmin.
I'm not talking about that. Who's talking about Kasmin right now?
No, I'm saying that Kasmin is ridiculous to even say this shit out loud.
John Gambino could have been the underboss, but he refused to be the underboss.
Correct.
Tommy,
but I think with John in power, he might have said yes quicker.
No, he could have. He didn't want it because he knew what came with it.
How do I no, seriously. How do you know?
He knew what came with it. Angel, are we
allowed to talk about it? We're talking. We're having a conversation.
I'm asking all of you, how do you know that?
Because there's a lot of reading on John Gambino. That's why. And not
Tommy
by
Gambino.
Tommy.
Angel, I'm not going to win with this. It's always about rats or something.
I'm just asking.
I'm allowed to have my opinions about John Gambino.
Who said that, though? Who said that?
Angel, it's just what we read about John Gambino.
Okay.
What we read and stuff. Well, yeah.
All right, let's answer the question in the chat. Jesse wants to know, do the HOAs in Florida let you rent your homes out? Some do, some don't. Some have terms you have to own for 2 years. Some you can't rent at all. One of my properties you can't rent at all.
I got a question for you, Tony. My godbrother said with Homestead, right? Mm-hmm. Homestead protects you against creditors trying to take your house away and taking if you owe money on credit cards. Is that true?
It protects you against everything except for the IRS.
Oh, wow. So, okay.
So if you owe taxes, your homestead means shit.
Right.
Okay, so let's talk about something here, Lee. Tommy Gambino married Three Finger Brown's daughter. They said, imagine how much money was brought into that wedding that day, in that year.
Yep. And Tommy Gambino's son owns Dynamic Worldwide over in North Bergen, New Jersey.
All right. We're not going to talk about the kids. Leave the kids out. We're just saying he's a very interesting read on his legitimate business holdings.
Well, just the fact that his name's all over that hospital tells you everything about the man.
How about the political leaders and the legit big names in fashion all said that the garment district went down as soon as he went out?
Yep.
I'm talking big names. Calvin Klein, Tommy Hilfiger, the Vanderbilt lady. They all said that the garment district sucked when he went out.
I didn't know
he got out
he
by
helped,
time because the Japanese wind up going in there and fucking everything up.
Well,
I didn't know he helped Long Island Jewish.
Yeah, he did.
Huh?
He was forced
Wow.
he was forced out of the garment district. He had to resign.
Well, you know, it's funny. He's one of the more interesting guys, but you just don't hear about him. And then when you research him, it's like, wow, I had no idea he had that kind of
I agree.
money.
I agree.
Or that he was so big into the hospital, and the fact that he wasn't Jewish, you know, that's another
There were a
thing.
lot of these guys that were big into certain things you would never think. Like I was reading about Bill Cotolo, the father. He was huge in the church, and what they were involved in. Who the hell would ever thought? You know, look at his reputation by reading about it, for what we would know, and then look what he really did in the churches.
Yeah.
A lot of people would say, "What?"
It's funny because at Long Island Jewish, the one over there down on in New Hyde,
Yeah, that's the only one. Sorry.
all the founders are Jewish. There's no mention of John Gambino. They don't want to. They don't.
His name is Thomas Gambino. First
Tommy.
and then if you Google it, or go on Yahoo or anything, or read it, he's got plenty of Perry. He's got plenty of recognition.
No, I know it's true, but to hide that he contributed, they just put up all the other founding people, the Jewish people.
No, they didn't. His name's all over the internet that he was a big donor.
But no, at the hospital itself, it's not there.
His name is on the wall. What would you like them to do?
At the hospital.
I never saw that.
Perry, when was the last time you were in the cancer unit at Long Island Jewish?
Oh, I wasn't at the cancer unit. No.
Oh, okay.
I was in the cardiac unit when my father had the heart attack.
I think he's got his name in the cardiac unit too, to be correct. I'm being serious.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I never noticed that.
His name's all over the place over there.
You know the nursing home over here by me, Tony? Osram
Which
Hall?
one? Which
Osram
one?
Hall.
Yeah, I know Osram Hall.
There's another one in Clearwater. I never knew that. They have one in Florida.
Yeah, my ex-wife's grandmother and two aunts worked there.
Right, nice. I had my old man there before he passed away when he fell down one day and broke his tailbone.
Now, Osram Hall, they have a big Catholic backing. That's how they stay in business. That's how they stay in business.
Yep. Big Catholic backing.
Matter of fact, I think they have a mini church inside the building.
I think so. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're nice people, though. They're very, the nurses, the staff, all good people.
Well, I tell you what, my wife's grandmother at the time got thrown out of the bed and was black and blue from her neck to her feet for months.
Oh, shit.
They arrested the people who were in there, and they were afraid to say anything because both of her daughters worked there.
Wow. When I had my
dad
there.
You guys remember Rockland State Nut House?
I do.
I don't remember it. Probably
remember
before
that?
my time.
Is Mickey Griggs still here? What?
Do you remember Rockland State Nut House?
No.
Okay.
That was before my time.
You remember that?
Hey there, SPK. Hello.
Tony, when my dad was there, they were. I guess the staff has changed since then, but they treated him really nice.
Well, you know, a lot of people don't visit their family members. That's the problem. They drop them off at the door and they don't come back. Maybe they'll stop by on a holiday.
I was there every day. I remember one day he was eating lunch with a Chinese old man, and I heard him right when the elevator doors opened. I heard him go, "I'm waiting for my son. He's coming to visit."
Okay, so here's what it is. The Thomas Gambino Medical and Science Foundation Bone Marrow Transplantation Unit is donated by the family, and their name is highly recognized.
Huh.
He donated $2 million, Lee, in 1991.
Wow.
Yeah, imagine.
One
You know how
shot.
much that is now? 2 million. Back
I don't
in
know.
'91. That's an awful big donation.
Yeah.
That's 34 years ago. So that's about 12.2 million now.
Wow.
Didn't he have a lot of legitimate businesses in the city?
That's where he donated the money from. Yeah, he owned Consolidated at the Garment District, which was the largest trucking company in the country for fashion garment items.
Mm-hmm.
He was a powerhouse over there. And not for you would think with all his legit investments, he never got pinched on his investments through all those years, Lee.
No. There was a lot of factories in the city, no more.
Well, because you got to think of something. Like, let's take the printing industry. The printing industry was the biggest industry in Manhattan. Okay, once computers came into play, they started shutting down all the behind-the-scenes stuff and only left the machine shop.
Yeah.
So they moved to like Queens, Brooklyn, Bronx, and all the other companies moved upstate. A couple of them moved to Connecticut because of the tax breaks. Because now you can do like plate making, the print that you see on a newspaper.
Yeah.
You can now do that out of state, and thanks to computers, you could email everything through that, and they can just print it on that.
Yeah.
So you lost a lot when computers came into play.
My
It wasn't
mother,
needed.
Before she got married to my dad, she worked in the city. She worked at a Tupperware factory over there in Manhattan.
Well, all you have to do is go to Woodside now, like around 49th Street to 30th Street. All right, and you go from Northern Boulevard to Sunnyside Avenue, like past Roosevelt Avenue back there.
Yeah,
those are all factories. They're all
Yep.
factories that make something.
Yep. And
You still got a lot. You still got a lot because of the demand in New York, but a lot of the other stuff you don't have there no more because computers knocked them out.
A lot of jobs become automated too. Automation.
Yeah, there was a factory.
Absolutely.
I don't know if it's still in business. There's a factory next door to my aunt in Astoria on 36th Street and 36th Avenue. It made plastic bags. Plastic factory. They made plastic bags.
No more. Kaufman Studio bought everything in the 30s on 36th Avenue to 37th Avenue. Everything's on between the Steinway Street to 29th Street is owned by Kaufman Studios between 36th and 37th Avenue.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
That's where the Cosby Show was filmed originally.
Yeah.
They do a lot of commercials and soap opera work there.
Yeah, and you know the Mercedes dealership? That's where they filmed Cadillac Man with Robin Williams.
No, they did not. They did that in the old Bay of Cadillac.
There was a Cadillac dealership before it was a Mercedes dealership a long time ago.
Silver Star Mercedes has been where it's been for 40 years. The movie Cadillac Man was filmed in the old Bay of Cadillac, which is now still a car lot.
And they
It was ran out. No,
and they shot
didn't.
some scenes. They shot some scenes off of the one on 36th, the Northern.
I can't see Mickey Griggs. I don't know why.
Let me see.
Because I see everybody saying hello to him, but I can't see him. I don't understand why.
That's looking for Mickey Griggs.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hey guys, too. Mickey Griggs is the last comment just made.
Okay.
Well, it's like
I'm at the bottom of the
I
page.
see him. All right. There you go, Mickey.
There you go.
Hey, Tony, it's like what I said there. I know I've said before, I say it again. But Waterbury was known as the Brass City. And what happened? Brass it was replaced by plastic. The companies went under, various reasons. A lot of jobs became automated and they're all gone. Scoville, Chase, American Brass, or the American Brass is Anaconda, which is owned by BP now. And then I think Scoville's went down south, Georgia, what's left of it, and one Century Brass went out to Ohio, but they're all gone now. I mean, all the brass and stuff, anything brass came out of Waterbury to Naugatuck Valley, but that's all gone now.
That's what I heard. I only know what I read about Connecticut, and Connecticut is in a lot of change too, Jason. You're going to see a lot of change there. You know what you're getting an influx of right now in Connecticut that you've never really had before? Immigrants.
Yeah.
You're getting more and more immigrants as the years keep coming. Like, take the last 6 years and look at the population of immigrants. You guys have surpassed, well, not the last year and a half in New York, but before that, you were above New York and New Jersey for 2 years straight.
Right. Oh, I know.
So you have to run your state accordingly to what lives there.
Okay.
Right.
You,
I know.
You know what I mean? You can't say, okay, the Trumps live over here in Greenwich, right? But now you got some Pakistani family. You have to start guiding towards the Pakistani people. You know what I mean? Just like New York did.
Right.
So that's what you're going to see now, and it's a big change for Connecticut because you guys never had that before. Think about it.
And Hartford one time had a lot of insurance, but a lot of those jobs became remote. Some of those became automated too, but they became remote. We still have up here Pratt and Whitney. We have a lot of defense companies up here for manufacturing.
You got a lot of higher end companies up there, but you're like you take Hartford. Hartford, you ever go by the arena they had over there where the Whalers used to play?
Yes.
That's a pure ghetto.
Oh, I know.
Pure,
It is.
Pure ghetto.
That is.
You are correct, sir, Tony. It is, and that was the Bear Cadillac, but it closed.
Yeah,
it closed when the production started. That's right on Northern. 37th and Northern.
Right, my next door neighbor owned it.
Really?
Now,
Jason, what kind of Cadillac do you have?
SRX, I have SRX.
What year is it?
It's got to be a 2016.
16. I'm sorry, 16. I got a 16.
That was the last year they made it.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say, 16.
We have a XT5, Grant. We just got an XT5. Same
My
model as
godmother
the
wants one.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I got that and I got Escalade. I like that better.
Yes, sir.
That's the nicest Cadillac they make, the one that was the SRX 16 was the better model even than the 2025. The seats were bigger. The seats were more comfortable. Now it's more like a sporting design to it.
We're talking about places growing. Let me tell you something. When I drive down by Fort Worth and Dallas and Austin, all you see there are cranes.
That's it.
And there's so much business going to Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, because there's between San Antonio and Dallas, it's like
don't forget Atlanta. Oh, Atlanta's ridiculous right now.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you something about Atlanta. Texas is a multi-phase in races. Atlanta is growing highly.
You can't compare Atlanta to Dallas and Fort Worth. Fort Worth alone, people don't realize Fort Worth is a business beast.
Lee, what do you think the biggest growing city in Texas is?
It might be Fort Worth or Austin.
How about this? Princeton. Princeton, Texas, a suburb of Dallas, according to the U.S. Census Bureau, is the fastest growing city in the nation.
Everything around all those suburbs are booming.
Well, I remember a couple of years ago, what was it, Corpus Christi or Austin was just like the best place for under 35 to start a family.
Yeah.
You know?
If you love mosquitoes.
but
the only thing I don't like about Dallas, there's no parking downtown. It's horrible.
It's like Manhattan.
Yeah.
There's no difference of Dallas and Manhattan, I heard.
You know, the funny thing is, I remember when I lived in Manhattan back in the day in Queens, there used to be parking. You had to look for it, but you'd find it. You can't find that shit no more in New York.
No, it's a regular city now, Lee. It's considered the same as Manhattan. How about like San Antonio and Houston? How they've grown.
Oh yeah.
You know, they've grown. They have their own cities now.
Yeah.
And once you leave your area,
and basically just like when you got guys like Joe Rogan, he goes and moves to the outskirts of Austin, but he owns if you try to get on his property, you'll be killed.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard, but you know, you take it, Joe Rogan, isn't Steve Harvey over there too?
So many people. See, I'm not sure whether Steve Harvey's there, but I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised because and they're opening up movie studios over here too. I mean, the guy, what's his name? The guy Sheridan that has all those shows. He just opened up a movie studio down in Fort Worth, right on the outskirts of Fort Worth. A brand new movie studio where he's going to be shooting all his stuff, all his shows. Look how many he has are going to be shot down in that area at his studios now. Because he was shooting them all over Texas, and he wanted to get into one area to shoot his everything. So he
we were talking about cattle the other night. Remember in Dallas, in Texas?
Yeah.
Do you know Texas itself is ahead of the second and third countries in producing cattle a year?
Well, the only country that outproduces Texas is Brazil.
That's it. But they can't save as much because they don't have the equipment we have here.
All right.
I read it all today. I was like, wow.
Yeah, in Amarillo, the Amarillo area puts out slaughters more beef than any area in the country.
Good night, Daniel. Good night.
So okay, Putin and Trump met. What do you think, Lee? Nils, anybody?
I think you got to start somewhere.
I think it was a good thing to start. But what I didn't like is Zelensky met with leaders of other countries, right?
Yeah.
So beknownst to Trump and Putin, he's invited to the White House tomorrow, okay, for a meeting. And everyone
he's not coming by himself. He's bringing everybody.
Trump's not going to keep his, or Trump shit. Putin's not going to keep his word, whatever is agreed to.
They know he's not. Here's what's going to happen. Here's my prediction. They're going to come to an agreement. Want to hear how you stop the war? And I'll tell you exact same way. And Trump talked about this once before. Here's how they're going to stop the war. They're going to agree to let our troops be in that country. And at that point, Putin will never fire on our troops. That's what's going to happen. No. We're going to open up bases.
No, I think it'll be NATO. I honestly think it's going to be the United
States. I think it's going to be the United States. Putin doesn't give two shits about NATO. He'll fire on NATO. He will never fire on NATO.
He won't fire on NATO because of Poland. Poland's itching to go, and they will wreck Russia if they turn Poland loose.
Listen, we need to be there. Trump thinks about us. He doesn't think about NATO.
And that's the right way to do it. We're not NATO. We're the United States of America. We have our own problems that he solved, and we don't have to worry about every Tom, Dick, and Harry's problem in another country.
100%.
And this is it's all about the minerals that Ukraine has too. And
yes.
And if we put our troops there, remember I said that. You remember I said that we're going to wind up putting our troops there because Trump talked about this about a year and a half ago, and before he became president. And he said,
now let me ask you a question. You take the people that Zelensky met with, they all hate Trump. Most of them hate Trump. Okay. Right. What could he actually accomplish in meetings with them people?
Nothing.
In a couple of days.
Nothing.
You take England.
He's going through the process. Trump plays chess. Those guys play checkers. That's what it comes down to. He's thinking down the line. He ain't thinking about right now. He's thinking about
I think them other leaders are just poisoning Zelensky's brain worse than it is because Zelensky's got no choice. He don't sit down, shake hands, and make a deal. He's finished.
And yes, Lee's right. And you know the most popular, and you know the most famous thing that he did in that whole meeting, and of course the media hates Trump. They're not going to tell you the thing that he did in that when what's his name was walking across, when Putin was walking with him, we flew our most powerful jet above his head.
He put him in his place big time.
And they looked up and seen those jets, and it was like Trump saying, "Here's our most powerful jet. We can go into your country anytime we want."
Oh, F-35 is.
That's exactly what that meant. That guy had no.
Yeah,
but Putin had no idea that plane was coming over his head.
No, and he looked up and he was like,
and the timing was, and look at the timing. It was so perfect. Yep. And you know, our media, they're so full of hate and derangement that they don't see these things. And like, okay, in Washington D.C. today, they had all those protests. Did you know the one thing did you notice about the Washington protests today? Every protester was white. Everyone was white. 80% of them from out of the country, but not one of them rioted or pulled any shit. You know why? Because they know it's not L.A., and if they did that, they'd be crushed in about 10 minutes.
And that was the purpose of what he did last week, is to make sure everything's under control with all these world leaders coming here, because he played it. He knew in his head this was going to be the week he'd have everybody there. And it was a smart move, too, because half of the senators and congressmen aren't in the city this week. Most of them are finishing their vacation. Yeah. There's no vote scheduled for this week. There's nothing scheduled on that end. So he's got all these world leaders in there. I seen about 10 senators made statements today in the Washington Times or Washington Post, whatever it was. Why did he have to have the meeting when none of us are in town? Because he's smart.
That's exactly why. Because none of you are in town.
Users stupid. User underestimating this man on every move, and he comes out successful.
And he did it not only for that reason. He didn't want to get sabotaged.
They do it every day. It's like
do not
underestimate. They can't sabotage him. They can't sabotage him. They could in 2016. Now they can't.
Listen,
everything
when he was,
he puts things out there to make. He puts things out there that makes the media goes after things like the.
You know what I thought?
He makes them go after that.
You know what I thought his ballsiest move was? Do you remember when he walked to the church when they were protesting outside the White House?
Yeah.
Even the Secret Service
and that
was,
general betrayed him. That piece of shit general betrayed him.
right, exactly. Did you know what kind of balls that takes, excuse my language, to make that walk that day, right in the middle of hundreds of thousands of protesters? He said, F you, I'm doing it anyway.
You know what, Tony?
What's
that
up?
will never happen now. You'll never get them type of protesters in Washington ever again.
Zero. It ain't gonna happen.
You'll get today. Did you notice that none of the black people were marching? None of the Spanish people were marching because they know Trump is right about the crime there.
Not only that, Lee, the people who were funding the black and Hispanics to protest are being zeroed in on finally. You know what I mean? So
yeah, and a lot of those Hispanics don't want to come out. They don't want to show themselves.
That's it. They don't want to be bothered no more.
Because they might be arrested. They might be arrested they might be taken off the street and sent back to their country.
Well, you're seeing this here, and I didn't understand it because I always thought maybe you could help me figure it out here. It says the National Guards would now be carrying firearms. Don't they carry military rifles anyway?
Yeah,
they do.
But not on them unless they're ordered by the president.
Yeah.
Okay, so Trump is putting an order in. It says here, I'm reading it right now, that they should be armed at all times on duty.
Yeah.
That'll put this country in such a resting mode. You don't got to worry about nothing if the National Guard are armed.
Right. Listen, and the great thing is Washington has no power to stop them. They can go to court and do these little things. Trump will do that. But Trump looks like this. If I put 100 things in court and I win 50 of them, I've done good.
Exactly.
And that's
it's like
he knows he's going to lose a lot. He's going to win a lot. He wants to win on the big. He wants to win on the big stuff, not the little stuff.
His idea is if I win on the big stage, take the other shit and throw it in the garbage can. I don't care. And half of the things he goes for are bullshit. Knowing I got to get something sooner or later. He's just too smart.
But what he's doing so smart though is the way they're setting these people up. Okay, so I'll give you an perfect example. So he said that he wants to go after all the criminals and all the killers in Washington. So what are the Democrats doing? They're defending the criminals.
Yeah.
They're looking like assholes too. It's like they're literally defending. They said, "Oh, our crime's down." You had over 140 murders this year. They had more murders here than they had in some of the worst violent cities in the world. In Washington.
That's like I asked Nils the other night. You weren't here, and I said, we were having little debates about Trump and things. Some people don't like some of the things he's doing. Some people do. The main question is, do you feel safer as an American today than you did 3 or 4 years ago?
100%.
Without a doubt.
Anybody that says otherwise is just talking out their ass. Of course you do, because nobody. Look at Canada. Look at Canada, for example. So here's what the media did today. They showed all these little towns on the border of Canada and the United States, and they're not making any money because tourism is down. Okay, so and they showed that, but it's not affecting our economy. It's affecting Canada's economy. That whole shit is not affecting our economy at all. And did you hear that the Fed next week is going to lower the rates? So Trump finally won on that. So that guy that doesn't want to lower the rates, he's basically being forced to lower the rates.
Absolutely. And the other thing is he's trying to do away with the something with the schools. It's the smartest thing he can do if he takes the schools away from who's running the schools right now. You can't succeed.
And what he's doing now too, people don't realize the main reason he's going after immigration is because if you take away all the illegal votes that were done in last election, they have a 40 person lead in the Congress. They literally were, and if you look at the gerrymandering that's done, like in Illinois, all these states, they're gerrymandered so bad that they have no place else to gerrymander now. Whereas now the Republicans have Ohio to gerrymander. They have Ohio, Florida, and Texas is going to be gerrymandered. So that's the 3 biggest states around that have lots of gerrymandering that can be done. So they're going to win about another $1 20 seats with gerrymandering. So this is all smart stuff.
Yep. Let's go to the chat a little bit. Carol Mijo says, honestly, we shouldn't be involved in any wars. Take care of this country first time. 100%.
I think this is so funny. I think this is check our participants and check your participants. Somebody's not being honest. I love this little game I play. Go ahead, go. I'm sorry I interrupted.
No worries.
That's policy.
All right, so Carol says we should be worried about our country and our country
I don't know why
first.
people have to play games, but go ahead.
I agree, Carol. I think we should worry about this country first. SPK said, did you notice how USA had the entire runway lined up and fully loaded with our best fighter jets, Raptors out the ass? That was a slick move.
F-35s, yes.
I will tell you right now, and even F-35s escorted Putin back to his airspace. He is not intimidated by that. He is not.
You know what?
Putin is scared. Putin is not scared.
But who's saying Putin's scared? Who's saying Putin's scared?
Man, it was on Fox News the other day.
No, no one's saying Putin's scared.
There was news when Trump moved the boomers really close to the Russian border. It's like you're not going to intimidate Putin like that. You're not.
But let me ask you a question.
You might not intimidate. The Russian army is not nearly as powerful as they pretend to be.
That is what Western media is telling you.
Yeah.
But Nils, let me ask you a question.
Nils, it isn't.
Everything that they've used in Ukraine is not top notch. He's holding that back.
Okay, but Nils, let me ask you a question.
Thank you so much, Kay Goody. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Don't you think Putin thought he was going to do away with Ukraine real quick?
Of course he did.
Yeah, he did.
And what happened?
Yeah, he sent all the conscripts in first. That's why.
No.
It backfired on him.
What he's done, Nils, is he's forced people in this country to join the military that don't want to join.
Yeah, those are called conscripts.
And once you do that, they don't have the people for the military. They can have all the weapons in the world.
He doesn't want to send his.
If they don't have people to work their weapons, what's the sense? They don't. They're taking 50-year-old men on
He
the
sent the
street.
conscripts in with the old equipment. He's not going to send his brand new military equipment and his best forces in first.
Well, he has nobody to run the equipment.
That would
if you don't know how to use it, if you don't know how to use it, if you don't have someone who knows how to drive a car, you can't use the car. Same thing with that military equipment he's got over there.
If the Russians were doing so bad, Ukraine would have taken back the Donetsk region all the way down to Crimea.
Well, listen.
I didn't say they were doing that bad.
Who's saying they're doing bad?
They're doing bad, but they're not.
They are doing bad. Nils, they are doing bad. They can't beat Ukraine.
That's what Western media tells you, buddy.
Thank you.
Hold on. I watch a guy who reports Russian news from Russia who lived in the United States. He's Russian, though. He lived in the United States, moved back to Russia, and then wants to move back to the States so his daughter could go to school. And he reports on everything that the Russian media fails to tell people because it's all bullshit. And he says it like it is, and they're losing.
All right, so hold on a second. Jane says Zelensky only wants his way. He doesn't want to come to any agreement if it's not what he wants. He's frightened of Putin and knows he can't trust him and only wants U.S. aid. Absolutely. Listen, without U.S. aid, that's why he's at this meeting with all them foreigners this week, because he needs somebody's backup, and there's no way they're going to fund them like Biden did. Lee.
Well, all Zelensky is an arms dealer. That's all he is.
Pretty much.
Nothing more than an arms dealer. He's a creep. He's 10 times worse than Putin. But nobody wants to say it.
I mean, they're going to trust an actor that's now a president. That's all I got to say.
He was a comedian to boot.
And he's a horrible
actor. Let me ask you. This is for Lee, Nils, and anybody else wants to. Without U.S. money, if we turn around and completely walk away, what happens to Ukraine? Are they going to fund them, the people he was just with?
Europe will fund them.
Yeah, I mean, England, that's a big fight in England, too. England gave him
England hates Trump. England hates Trump.
Of course. And England gave Zelensky a lot of money, so did Spain, France.
You know, that's like all these people from England that talk about Trump. Who cares what they say? They're only interested in their country. Trump represents us, the United States of America.
They're not even interested in their country. Their country, England, is 1/10 of what they used to be.
Okay. Now,
Where's the Trump wants Europe to pay their fair share for their militaries. Stop funding, giving all this money to Europe. He wants them to pay their fair share with the military, with NATO.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nils, check the back chat. I'm linking you to this channel.
You know what I think they should do with Zelensky? When Zelensky gets to the White House, they should have ICE arrest him.
I just don't like the guy. I think he's cocky. I think he came here, he tried to run his game on Trump like he did with Biden.
Yeah, I still got friends in Russia.
He's a horrible human being. He's a arms dealer. I'll bet you that guy has so much money hidden all over the world right now.
Oh, he's got $6 billion he can't account for right now.
Yeah.
Let me say something real quick about somebody who's a big contributor to the chat every night. Probably one of the most. Sicilian Syndicate. He's a friend of mine off of here, okay? This kid went with his family to New York. He's seen everything and did anything you can do in New York. From the minute he got there until about an hour ago, he sent me pictures of Statue of Liberty. He went all over Mulberry Street to all the famous spots there. I sent Angel one of the pictures. This kid is enjoying himself and experiencing New York the way you're supposed to. So he's in the chat now. He's a good kid, this guy. Really good kid.
Oh, nice. Syndicate?
Yeah, wasn't that a nice picture I sent you?
How come Fast Eddie,
That was an alt.
that's not the real? Oh, okay. I just wanted to know why he got blocked. Okay.
But when Zelensky came to the White House and was with JD and Trump there, he tried to run the game he ran on Biden. Wrong two guys to do that too.
Yeah.
I mean, and you had some people.
He's afraid to show up on his own. He's afraid to show up on his own. He's bringing in his backup boys from Europe. He's literally afraid to sit down on his own.
And I think that's what
if he's in a closed meeting, they're going to dominate the shit out of him.
Lee, just be careful don't add anybody up until I make sure I know who it is.
I won't put anybody up, Angel.
No, because people are playing games tonight, so I just want to make sure I know who I'm bringing up there. And thank you again, Kathy Fagan. Thank you so very much. Thank you. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So Lee, what do you think comes out of this? You think they make a deal, or you think they walk away?
I think that like I said, I think that Trump's playing chess. The people around him are very smart. Rubio is very smart people.
I like Rubio.
They got bigger plans. They're not saying out loud that I kind of agree with them. People don't want me to say this because I prefer Putin over Zelensky. I'm sorry.
So do I.
So do I.
I've always felt that.
So do I.
So do I.
I don't trust this guy at all.
If you say that, because the media is trying to build Zelensky up to something he's not. He is a horrible fucking human being. Did you see them grabbing these people out of their cars to go fight in the war? Literally, they'll be next to their wife and children in the car. They pull up next to the car and pull these 20-year-old guys out of the car, and the family never sees them again. How come no one's talking about that?
Why doesn't Clinton and Obama get charged for starting the reset? They're the ones that started all of this.
Wasting our time. That's just a big waste of time. That's a big waste of time. That's the stuff they want you to. That's the stuff they want you to do. No one's doing nothing nobody's doing nothing to Obama.
Yeah, they're after Lee. What's her name? Letitia James. They got her.
Those are the people that they're going to take down the Letitia James, the Adam Schiff. Those are the ones they're going to take down.
Hopefully, James Comey too. Yeah.
Just an hour ago, like 2 hours ago, they were saying Mondami's leading the race. Yeah, okay.
Oh, Mondami's going to win it.
He is. He might win it.
The race is over.
I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not sure about that
because I think they're going to cheat. They're going to sabotage him so that he loses. I'd rather
you have idiots running against him. He's going to win.
Well, these guys aren't out campaigning. They're so quiet. They should be out campaigning. You don't hear.
They don't have the money. They don't have the money. They don't have any of that stuff. I don't really care if he wins. I don't live in New York personally. I don't give two shits if he's there, because once he's there, he's going to be like these other. New York's already shot. New York's no longer New York. If you want New York, go to Dallas.
I'm so happy for you, Sicilian. I saw the picture and you look wonderful. And I hope you're having a great time.
And he looks like a New York kid. He don't look like a guy from up in Pennsylvania.
Exactly. And I knew right away what you were standing in front of. I knew it.
She said it immediately.
Yeah.
And Mandani, though, see, you know what it is? Cuomo was such a terrible candidate. That's why he won, because Cuomo was a terrible candidate.
I think Cuomo had other plans.
Mandini would beat most of them because Mandini is a good candidate. He's a good campaigner. Because everything that comes out of his mouth is a lie, but he's very good at campaigning.
I tell you what, I read about him the last week, Lee. I don't think he's going to do half the shit he's telling these people.
No, he's not. He can't. Hochul came out. Well, hear what the Governor Hochul said today. She says, "Oh, we're not going to have these free stores." See, Trump knows that all he has to do is cut the money off from Mendy and Hochul. They'll cut the money off. If he doesn't have the money, he can't do anything he wants to do.
Right. Absolutely.
And that's what they're going to do. What are you doing? I want to see your face, Tony. I don't want to see your outside.
Well, next time I'm vacuuming. I'm vacuuming I just caught. I'm in the middle of vacuuming the house. I've done half of it, and then I thought I'd jump on because you're talking about what Russia this. You believe in you know, of course, every country's media is going to play. You know, that's what their job's supposed to do. Make everything that your talking points are correct. Same with the Russians. Now, Niels has got it right.
Wait a minute. Before we start talking about anybody's media, there's no media worse than Australia.
I agree.
Australia has the most
Telemundo's ass.
Australia has the most left-wing garbage pills. I watched Australia the night that the Trump thing was running for election. I never seen so many sad people as the people in the media in Australia.
I agree, but he says he's got no sound. Tony Buick.
Well, he's like their government. They have no sound.
The Greek government wanted Trump to win so bad.
You know, we could always pull all our ships away from Australia and let you guys fend for yourself down there, you know. You all be speaking Chinese.
I want to ask him a question when he comes up here, but are you here, Buick?
Yeah, I said there's something wrong with the sound. He said, wait a second.
Yeah, you didn't want to hear what people were saying. You
got to come here. Like my question.
This is the thing, Lee, and I'm going to be straight up honest with you, man. The last two conflicts that we've been in with Iraq and Afghanistan, pulled out of both, we really haven't beat anybody since World War II. Korea, China jumped in. Vietnam, we pulled out. The first Iraq war, we ran over, but we've been fighting nothing but camel traders and goat farmers. That's it. In Afghanistan, nobody's going to win. No empire is going to win. So we really haven't. Hold on. We haven't had a conventional. We have not had a conventional conflict.
Hold on.
Listen, you can't talk at the same time.
Exactly.
We haven't had a conventional conflict.
Either one of you.
Nils, I don't know. Nils, nothing personal, but you sound very anti-American.
I agree. Nils, I kind of was going that way the other night. And
I mean, you sound like you don't like our country.
It's hard to
be more anti-Trump.
All right, you're all talking at the same time. Let Nils explain himself.
I'm being realistic.
Of course, let Nils explain.
I'm being realistic, man. And trust me, I am far from anti-American. But we have not had a conventional conflict with a major military force since World War II.
Because we didn't want to.
Now we're building back up to where we can. America's military is after the last administration destroyed it.
Yeah, and all the wars,
Obama destroyed it before that.
If I can't talk, I'm supposed to be in here.
Yeah, but let him talk. He's talking.
Angel.
Let him finish. finish, Lee. Let him finish.
Forget it. I'm out of here. Angel always has her favorites. Take care, guys.
Are you?
Come on, Lee,
oh
stop.
my God, are you serious right now?
Lee.
Let him finish.
Yeah, don't cut me off, Angel. Let me talk too, not just Nil.
And then and then you can.
Yeah, no.
Just
do that. Yeah, let me talk
go
too.
back
Okay?
at him. Go ahead, but let him talk first. Go
No,
ahead.
every time I go back at him, don't leave Nils alone. Leave Nils alone.
No,
Okay,
he's
hold
not
on.
finished.
Hold on.
He's not
Hold on.
finished.
Nils, you finish, then Lee takes over. Come
Yeah,
on,
I'm done. I'm done.
All right, now it's Lee's turn. Go ahead, Lee.
We never fought a war that we wanted to win. All the wars that we fought were all based on business, building weapons, selling weapons and stuff. The military complex. If the United States wanted to win a war, we'd win a war. Nobody could take us in war. That's all.
That's true. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
I agree. But a lot of people say, yeah, we like Trump, Trump this, Trump that. But a lot of people hate Trump. And I can tell you right now, my question for Buick is, why do you hate Trump and his support for Israel? Because on every other place you go talk, Buick, you don't like Israel. And I think you should explain why not. I mean, it comes to a point where you actually rah-rah and somebody who was probably the most miserable son of a bitch this world ever seen the other night, without saying his name. You know, a lot of people don't have to like Jewish people. A lot of people don't have to like Italian people. We need to do what's best for the United States of America on all fronts. Me personally, I back Israel. Okay,
me too.
You don't have to like them.
So do I.
But a lot of people a lot of people on different channels and a lot of people in different statements here and there kind of attack Israel. So if you're gonna do it, explain it. Don't be a flip-flopper. I'm not calling you a flip-flopper, no. I'm saying what he said the other night was disturbing.
I have my problems with Israel. I really do.
So do I.
I support Israel, but I got my problems with Israel.
Yeah.
Can you explain some of the problems?
The whole Gaza situation, that whole thing going in Gaza. You know, I just got the people in Israel right now, they just had a couple of huge protests. They know more what's going on than we do in this country. You know, we basically hear what we want to hear, but the fact of the matter is that there are a lot of children dying. There's no denying that. I have a problem with that. Now, I support Israel. But I don't support everything they do. That's just me.
I don't have
all of us. We all feel the same way.
Israel's the country I don't have an issue with. Netanyahu, I have a big problem with.
Right.
The fact that there is an issue there and he refuses to allow peacekeepers into Gaza, even American troops.
Can I just say one thing?
It's an issue.
The people of Israel, they love him. They
Not
love
really.
him.
No, they don't.
Don't tell me no, they don't.
Not all of them, Angel.
Angel, not all of them.
One of my closest
they don't
friends.
love him.
I'm
Angel.
not going to be allowed to talk. Go ahead, you guys talk. You
Oh my God! Why you
Come on.
You don't let me even speak.
Oh
Go ahead, talk.
Come on, Angel. Say what you got to say.
Whatever.
Angel, come on, calm down. You go, Angel.
Hey, Buick's back. There he is.
Right, let Angel finish. Come on, Angel.
Come on, Angel.
Buick.
I said I have to go put the alarm on.
Oh, go ahead.
Anyone hear me?
I can hear you, Mr. Buick. Can you hear me?
All right. Good. Now, Mr. Tony Silo, since you addressed a few questions, I will tell you.
Go ahead.
With the greatest of respect.
Good.
You know, we got to keep our cool heads here. Let's just throw that out there because politics and
I'm not losing my head. I just had a question
No
for
one's
you.
lost
No, I never said. I said just
We
in
know
case
you're all about the
people use their
Palestinians.
heads.
That's all we know.
All right, now listen, I wanted to talk about Russia, Ukraine, but since you threw it out there, now listen, I am a supporter of the state of Israel as long as they behave like a normal country. And no, not all Jewish people support Netanyahu's so-called war of destruction. Some go
Thank
further,
you.
call it a genocide. Do you not listen? Yous are in America, right? So it's hard to see outside of the forest. We're outside. You don't know what's going on outside of America, man, because your media, good or bad, you know, it's got the
Hey,
Zionist
listen, you can't talk about
sympathizers.
media. You got the Australian media. You have no right to talk about nobody's media.
Yeah, but listen, you know, oh man, all right, here
So
we go.
You
I
got
don't
the worst
think it's
media
gonna...
on the face of the earth. You got a
I
bunch of
agree
left
with
wingers.
you.
You got a country where they took your guns away. So don't preach to me about Australia.
I'm
And you
not
guys let
preaching
them.
to
Not only
anyone.
did you let them take the guns, you went and took them down to the police stations. You handed them your guns. Come on.
Well, yes,
Think about
we
that.
had to.
Think about that, Tony. You guys handed your guns to your government.
Yeah, but I've got a gun license. But that's besides the point. But yes, that happened in 1996 with the government we had
And what
at
happened
the
with
time.
COVID? What happened to COVID? Nobody locked anybody up as bad as Australia did.
Oh yeah. We were in jail for 2. We had the most
Guns,
strictest rules.
COVID.
I agree with you, Green.
Australia has no right
Yes,
to preach to any other country in this world, to be honest
Yeah,
with
but I'm preaching as an individual. I'm not saying I'm talking on behalf of Australia. I'm just saying out there, I wish Israel all the best and prosperity. But they are not, you know what's going on in there, because outside you can see it. They're starving. What they've done it the biggest. Like you said, Lee, you don't like things that are, because you must have heard different sources. If you're only listening from the American sources, which is not the American people, by the way, you listen to Tucker Carlson, Marjorie Taylor Greene, Thomas Massey, anyone who's not.
I can't stand Tucker Carlson anymore. I don't like Marjorie Greene any longer.
Okay, but they're MAGA supporters. I thought they're
no, they're not
your
MAGA
bunch.
support. They're not MAGA supporters. Those two
No
are
longer.
MAGA
No longer.
traitors. They're MAGA traitors.
Okay, all right. Okay, I don't want to get bogged down in that. But anyway, like I said, Tony Silo, you know, Israel, we won't call them Israel because not all Israelis are involved. And I'll give you a quick list. There's a famous newspaper editor of Haaretz, Gideon Levy. You listen to him. Anyone? You got famous Jewish people around the world. Norman Finkelstein, Daniel Greenberg, John Stewart on your night. Miriam Margolyes, Noam Chomsky. They are all saying that what's going on there is it's really bad. What
did you just say, John Stewart?
Well, I just threw in a few people. Let's not stop at that
you
point.
Can't put John. There's nothing logical about John Stewart. He's full.
Guy's
of
a TV.
Okay,
He's a sitcom
But
personality trying to talk politics.
Yeah. Anyway, listen. I don't want to get bogged down. I'm just saying there is, and I'm no supporter of Palestinian Muslims and all that. Obviously, not. But what's going on there is. They won't let Western media in there at all, not, that. So that's why, and a lot of Western media wants to go in there to, ask some questions, have a look what's going on, where they've literally bulldozed, the whole city is a massacre in there. Children, now, if Netanyahu was smart, he'll be letting food trucks go in there. Everyone, American Aid has been begging to let it. He won't, because you know why? He wants to get rid of the problem once and for all. Okay, they've got some bad Hamas shit. They did some terrible shit, and they should be punished severely. But, for about 15,000 people that are Hamas fighters, or maybe less than that because they've killed most of them, you got 2 million women and children and average Joe and Sally that are paying for this. It's a bit like what the Germans did in the Warsaw Ghetto. I'll give you, like Norman Finkelstein, his mother and father survived the Warsaw Ghetto. And this is one bloke who's got every right to talk. And he says what's going on in there is we're heading to the Nazi equality, where they wanted to take care of the Jewish problem. Well, that's what the Netanyahu wants to do. But he doesn't want to put them in ovens. He just wants them to go out of the border and head into Egypt or Jordan. So that way he doesn't have a demographic problem. But anyway, that's for, Yeah, so it's a pity. It's terrible. So I understand, Tony Sala. You might have heard me on Gunsmoke. I don't hate Israel. I want a fair Israel to be like Italy or Greece or Spain, where they've got minority problems, but they don't go and literally kill women and children.
Listen, see, you keep bringing up countries that are shitholes. Italy, Greece. Why do you bring those countries?
I'm just telling you. I'm not.
They're not
points.
They let refugees control their whole country. Well,
yes, but
Greece,
that's why you
Italy. You try to make them who they were 25 years ago. They're not that. They're pathetic.
They're beyond. I'm sorry. I thought I was on mute. Italy is not ran the way it used to be ran. But I have one question, and I'm going to bring it up. But let me read it first because I'm not a fan of this guy at all. You brought up on another show, or was it somebody else in the chat, possibly using your name, Mein Kampf?
Give me the book, Mein Kampf.
Yeah. What do you think?
I've got a
what do you
book
think
of
of him?
Mein Kampf. I read. I've got millions.
I didn't. Hold on. Let me
books.
finish. Let me finish.
Yeah, let me check your IQ here now. Okay.
My IQ, dude. I live in a
because if
my IQ is fine, bro.
If you're scared of a book that even ideologically are not aligned, and just because I own a book that.
Whoa! Time out. You're asking about a book.
Okay.
I asked you. I was trying to ask you a question. What do you think of Mr. Kemp?
Okay.
What do you think of him was the question. Not nothing about his book. I'd read the book too.
Have you read it all?
I did not read it. I refused to read it. If I wanted to read a book, I'd read it. What is your outlook on Mein Kampf?
How are you supposed to learn and knowledge and talk about a subject if you refuse to read the whole book?
I'll tell you what. I would not read anything that has to do with one of Hitler's right-hand men.
No, Mein Kampf is written by Mr. Hitler, the Austrian painter. That's called. Listen, I've made it clear on Gunsmoke. I'm not ideologically aligned. If anything, I would be more on the left side of things.
That's my question. That's my question. That's my question. You went defensive right away.
Okay, sorry, Tony Sailor, but what I mean is, I'm not talking specifically to you, but to anyone out there. Now, listen what Mein Kampf says, and this is what I said on thing. It's in Australia. I don't know about you in America, but in Australia, it's sold evenly. In Britain, we discuss these things. We don't get spooked by the name Adolf Hitler like you do in America because of why? Because Hollywood and your media corporations make you think like that.
You know what? Right now, you know
what?
Are you kidding me? You don't know nothing about. Wait. You don't know nothing about America. You're your typical leftist.
I'm talking about American media.
Let me finish. Let me finish, please. You're spewing all your shit, and you're talking about Finkelstein, all these left-wing whack jobs. Those are the people you look up to. So who gives you the right to come over here? Okay, do you look up to anybody like Thomas Sowell or anybody like that?
Thomas Sowell. Who's Thomas Sowell?
Exactly. A lot smarter than Finkelstein.
Bingo. First of all, Jon Stewart should have nothing to do with anything. The guy's a comedian who's trying to talk about politics. He's a nobody.
You got all your information from left-wing whack job books. That's who you got your information from.
Well, I disagree, but anyway.
Tony, let me ask you a question.
Finkelstein admits that he is a left-winger.
Yes, of course he does it. Of course, okay. I know that. I know that.
No, seriously. You said something. No, Tony, you said something. You questioned Tony's intelligence. You're the one.
No, as soon as he brought up the book.
No, you
I didn't bring up any book.
But let's finish. Let me finish, please. Okay, so you basically said you insulted his IQ, but you're here spewing out all this bullshit from left-wing bullshit. That's what you're giving us. The shit that destroyed the world. Every country in this, every city in this country that's fucked.
Listen,
is run by left-wingers, the people that you worship.
No. I mean, come on, don't put words in my mouth. Have some some minutiae
I didn't
of
see.
respect.
I didn't. You didn't put out any You didn't put out any conservative names. You threw all these books out. You threw all these books out. And by the way,
listen,
Hitler
I'm
was a
talking.
left winger too.
Listen,
Hitler
I'm not
was a left
talking
winger.
about. Listen, I didn't say. As soon as I heard Tony Silo, with the greatest respect, is a great guy. He's a fantastic man.
But
But
your question
we're
is
talking
IQ.
politics and history. Of course, we're going to disagree. That's no reflection on the man himself.
No,
But
but
as
here's
soon
what
as
you
he
said, Tony.
mentioned,
Here's
I
what you
heard it.
said to
I
him.
was trying to.
Tony,
Can
Tony,
I say something, Lee? I gave you
Yes,
some
okay.
chance.
Yes,
I'm going
let
to say
him
one thing.
talk.
You can talk all you want. I'm going to say one
Okay.
thing. You can talk all you want.
All right.
But
All right.
when you came at us, you named a bunch of left-wing whack jobs, which means you're a left-wing whack job. That's what it means.
No. I wanted to give examples of people of the Jewish faith, and there's more. I've just put 10 in the list that don't support the genocide or let's put it the massacre. Let's be kind and say the massacre in Gaza, all right, where women and children. I don't care about the men, kill them, the Hamas, whatever, but the women and children. If you've been watching, but you can't because no Western media is allowed to see bones on skeleton kids.
Let me ask you something, Tony.
Don't you feel sorry for all kids?
I just want to ask a question. Did you watch the October 7th massacre?
Yeah, but that was 1,200 people. You know how many
that's all it was. 1,200 kids slaughtered, women raped.
Here we go. I mean,
women
if you aren't going to let me talk, what's the point, man?
All right,
You come out and
I'll let
you're
you
coming
get a
out
few-
trying to insult people's intelligence when you didn't even let me finish the question because you got to jump on top of what you're saying. I don't care about
Tony
your
Silo. Tony Buick, let Tony Silo finish.
Okay, well, they won't let me.
Let
All
Tony
right.
Silo
Before
finish.
I mentioned one thing and I was still speaking, and you, as you do always, no matter where you are, you got to raise your voice and you want to jump to somebody's intelligence. Let me explain something to you. We live in a country that is diverse. We have many, many people from Israel in New York City, Florida, and other parts of this country. We understand what they went through better than you do in Australia. And your media over there, and I'm not being disrespectful at all, sucks. And every person you mentioned, and I wasn't even going to get to it, is a leftist. Why don't you listen to anybody that's a rightist or bring up somebody from the right side of the party here that actually does the right thing?
You doesn't even know you don't know who Thomas Sowell is.
That's it. I'm finished. But I did hear you. I did hear you, Tony, going off and pretty much supporting Germany over Israel the other night and what was going on back in history.
Well, of course, you watch every Gunsmoker show. Of course, I'm not surprised of that.
I was there. I said hello to you. But why would you have support the way Germany ran over Israel back in the day?
Hang on, Tony Silo, when they were ready to jump on your back on Gunsmokes, I pulled you out of the fire, man.
Oh,
I had respect for you.
This ain't got nothing. Listen, my back's been jumped on. Hold on, buddy. My back's been jumped on more than anybody on this panel except for Lee, maybe. And you know what? I could give a fuck because I could take care of myself. Answer the question.
Yeah, but I'm just saying how much respect I have for you.
And I got respect for you too. And I'm asking you a question.
Yeah,
it's a simple question.
Okay, what? All right, let me talk then. What was the question
Go
you
ahead.
just answered me? Do
you think Germany was wrong for what they did to Israel back in the day?
Did I what?
Do you think Germany was right or wrong for the way they treated Israel back in the day, the Holocaust?
There was no such,
Holocaust.
There was no country called Israel when you're talking World War II.
Okay, Russian Jews.
Russian Jews. Do you think Germany was right or wrong?
No, of course not. I've told you. I've marched here supporting, but supporting anti-Semitism. I mean, I'm not, against it. But listen, you got to see the whole picture. There wasn't, listen. Okay, do you support after World War II finished? Oh, by the way, this is I'll tell you now. So no one can have it both ways. And this is why I wanted to come on, like Neil said about the Russians. The Russians are the one who destroyed Nazi Germany, by the way, while they were fighting 220 divisions.
Well,
Each
with our
division
help.
has been.
Wait.
Yeah.
The Russians did?
Yeah, but no,
Was it?
listen, don't forget, D-Day hadn't opened until June 1944. The Russians fought alone, apart from material support, for 3 years. While the Americans
Wait,
and the
Tony,
British came in North Africa.
Tony, you hate America, don't you, Tony?
I mean, how can you? Do you want to debate? It's not hating. It's playing
really hate
devil's
America.
advocate in some ways.
You're your typical left wing Australian that hates America.
No, you know what it is, Tony.
That's why.
Tony, in all due
can't say
respect.
anything.
Tony, in all respect, do you disagree with the way the United States is ran? Yes or no?
In foreign policy, I'm not in internal. I have no business. What you do with your internal policy, I have no business.
How about on our foreign policy?
Foreign policy, which I have a right, because foreign means outside of America. Listen, use about 150 years called the Monroe Doctrine. The Monroe Doctrine, does anyone know what that means? It means use don't allow. What the
Monroe Doctrine is.
All right, so use don't allow any major power to have a military base, South America or North America. In other words, nothing. You don't allow the Chinese or the Russians set up what they're doing now in Ukraine. Would you let the Chinese put the equivalent of NATO in Mexico? No way. You would attack the next day. What do you think the Russians are doing?
You know what
they're
we
trying to stop.
Tony, here's what we could do. We could pull our ships and stuff out of Australia and let the Chinese come down there and teach you how to speak Chinese.
We protected Australia during World War II. We saved them during the war, or else Japan was going to attack them. We saved them.
Well, of course, but listen, let's stick to one point, man. Let's stick.
But okay, you brought up the Monroe Doctrine. You brought up the Monroe Doctrine, right? Hold on.
The Monroe.
In layman's terms, the Monroe Doctrine is that we don't want other people to create battlegrounds and be prepared. What's wrong with making sure you come out on top in war first?
That's nothing wrong. I agree with it, but I'm saying can't Russia ask for the same? No major powers are allowed to
Listen, Tony.
Ukraine into an attack dog. That's why Russia's attacked Ukraine.
Tony,
don't you get it? How much do I have to draw it on a blackboard?
How about this? Before Ronald Reagan took office, everybody
don't mention
feared
Ronald
Russia.
Reagan. I'm sure he hates Ronald Reagan.
Well, hold on a second. Before Reagan took office, even America feared Russia at times. Okay, once we became an even playing ground with Russia, it was lights out. Why would you want a country like Russia to be even with you? Why would you want a country like Russia to be even with yourself? You always want to be ahead. You always want to have another country fear you.
Of course, there's nothing wrong. I agree with you there, but I'm just giving an explanation of why Russia has gone into this war in Ukraine. They're trying to do their own Monroe Doctrine. You know what I mean? That's all it is. I'm just giving answers in a debate. I'm not, a Russian to try and.
I know, but you're usually on other panels. I'm going to say it straight out with all Democrat supporters. Correct?
I'm only on one other panel where I
discussed
you
were on other panels. You were on other panels a couple of months ago with the bicycle rider, with the other guy, who all hate Trump. Okay?
No, but that was on Gunsmokes. It's all on Gunsmokes when I talk these subjects.
Okay,
Gunsmokes. That's why I like a bit of Gunsmoke. It's a Joe Rogan style. You listen to Joe Rogan. He's got similar feelings about Israel. He says, man, how can they... Aren't they ashamed when they kill and starve children? He doesn't hate Israel, but he's just talking those.
We all have feelings for children.
Yeah,
listen, I lost a child.
So how can you blindly support Netanyahu? They should overthrow him and put a decent Israeli government. Overthrow Netanyahu and put a decent, because there's a lot of good Israeli people, the majority, but they've been hijacked by this right-wing lunatic who's starving and massacring women and children. That's all I'm saying, Tony.
Tony, let me say one thing.
Let Lee go.
Yes. Let me say one thing. Okay, you're so worried about all this slaughtering stuff. Who slaughtered worse than the Australians what they did to the Aborigine people?
I agree with you there.
Well,
I agree with you.
Why you live in a country that literally wiped out a whole race.
Yes, I don't disagree with you. I have no answers for that. I will not say anything against you there. I agree with you. Yes.
Okay, I want to ask you one other thing too. I want you to give me.
Yeah.
I want you to give me an example. Give me an example of Israel taking women through the streets on vehicles, beating them and raping them, and passing them around to all the men. Give me an example when Israel ever did that.
Well, listen, I said Israel's got.
But that's what they did in October when they attacked Israel. They took those women, they cut the babies' heads off. What are you talking about?
The baby theory is being debunked even by Israel.
Oh, debunked by who? A bunch of left-wing whack jobs?
Okay, well, I'm not. I said it in the beginning. What those idiots did, those assholes should be killed. The Hamas terrorists. I agree. I said that in the beginning. Where do you miss these points?
No, you didn't say that. When Angel said to you, "What about what happened in October?" You said to her, "Well,
a
let me
massacre."
finish, Tony. You said to her, "Well, look what they did." No, Israel never took women to the streets and raped them.
I agree with you. I agree with Angel there. That was terrible. But do 60,000
Israel never
people,
did that.
Palestinians?
Israel never did that.
Hang on.
Hi, Snooks.
Hey, have you seen? Listen, 1,200 people massacred and raped and all that. Yes, terrible stuff, and they should pay. But 60,000 Palestinians have died as well since then in 2 years, and the children are 18,000 is the latest count, and that's by the British, the Europeans, because your American media is not allowed in there.
Tony, if you listened to me before, I said that I have problems with some of the things that are being done.
Exactly, I heard it as I was coming in.
But you're not having problems. No, you're convicting Israel for fighting back the day they slaughtered all those people.
Yeah. I'm not. Jeez, Lee. Hey, listen. At least one thing. Look at the numbers. I came in. You were 115. We're 161. So there's something going cooking here. Look at the numbers. So,
listen, there's one thing you got to remember about Israel. Israel is point blank in the middle of every country that hates them. So over time, when you lead a country, you got to do what's right for a country. I'm not saying Netanyahu is right in everything he does, by no means. But when you're the target and you're dead square in the middle, you better come out fighting and have a little bit of difference in your blood than somebody running a country like Monaco. Right or wrong?
I agree, but I want an Israeli government. Listen, I agree. I mean, I said I wish a prosperous Israel and health to everyone there. But this current government is like the equivalent of a fascist Netanyahu. They're the people I don't like. They're committing crimes as we speak. They're committing crimes as we speak. Starving women and children, 80,000 children. You look at the scenes but you have to go and look. Probably I don't know what channel. Check the BBC. At least the British is like neutral. The
British is right.
Yeah,
the British is right.
BBC.
The British
you
is
keep
not
bringing
right
up
for
stuff,
Americans.
Tony,
come on.
You bring up
Tony, do you like that program from Sky News, Lefties Losing It?
Yes, that is Rita Panahi. Now, let me tell you what that channel is. That channel is a Murdoch channel, and it's 100% for Israel. They even cover for Israel. They literally, that's all they do is attack people who say anything. Even there, they are turning around.
You don't like
Lefties losing it.
Do you like that
now,
channel? Because I think she is very, very funny.
She's funny. She's very witty, but not many people like her here so much. Because it's not a mainstream media. It's really more like your cable TV, a bit Fox. It's a Foxy because it's owned by Rupert Murdoch.
Fox is the #1 network in the United States. It's not
Sky News.
Before you say Fox, insult it. Yeah. Fox gets the highest ratings in this country. Greg Gutfield is the #1 watched talk show in the whole entire country. 3 times as many people watch Greg Gutfield as anybody on TV that does a talk show.
I don't disagree with you.
You're downgrading Fox now, so I'm sure you hate Fox.
Listen, Oh,
See,
Lee,
can I
listen.
just interrupt for a minute? Like, there's people in the chat, like Ty Corbin, who's really upset with you, Tony Buick. He's like, get that effer off your panel. I'm sick of this shit. F you, asshole.
How about Jane? How about Jane?
Wait.
Jane's pissed.
Yes, but I mean, people. Like, can't everybody have an opinion? Like, can't
Exactly.
have an opinion without killing each other or getting mad? So that's his opinion. So now it's up to Lee. Yeah, it's up to Lee. It's up to Nils. It's up to Tony Silo.
Exactly.
To give theirs, counter, go back at them, but you don't have to kill each other over
And
I have no problem.
Literally
with
just
Tony,
hit that.
I have no problem with Tony Buick talking because Tony Buick made fun of someone's IQ, but I could tell talking to Tony Buick that my IQ destroys yours, Tony.
Oh,
No, you know what he tried to do? He came up here and he.
I'm
not worried about my IQ against anybody's IQ. Hold on a second.
Okay, can I just thank this person for becoming a new member? Thank you, DD Marco. Thank you. Go ahead.
I'm not worried about my IQ against anybody's IQ, Mr. Buick. What my IQ is saying, you jumped to defend yourself before you even let me finish the question. Because nobody on the other channels has been asking you anything.
Yeah.
You're running the show.
No, listen, you didn't let me finish when I said, when you brought up, did you the other day bring up a book of Mein Kampf and you didn't pronounce it probably. And then I said, hang on, if you're going to bring that up, let me check because I wanted to ask you, have you read it all? Let me see your IQ. And that's all. It didn't reflect on you so much. I wanted to finish a point.
That's not how you said it, Tony.
That's not the way you said it. You kind of jumped down my throat. But let me ask you a question.
I apologize if
Okay, no problem.
I apologize let me say this. I apologize if I clumsily tripped over my words and probably I was thinking it without trying to be diplomatic.
Okay. You don't have to apologize. But let me ask you a question. Would you classify yourself as a leftist, in the middle, or a right guy?
I think more in the middle, but more leaning to the left, Donnie.
Okay. And there's the difference. We don't need to. My opinion of the United States is anything that the lefts are coming out with right now are things that can potentially destroy this country. And look what it did over a 4-year span under Joe Biden.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
He destroyed this country. All these illegals coming in.
Okay? We got swamped with illegals. What does your country do with illegals? I know what they do. I'm asking you now.
They run his country. That's what they do. They have a big illegal. They pretend they're all over immigration in Australia, but if you walk downtown and stuff, you see more Hindus than you do Australians.
Crazy said it.
Let me just say something.
Hold on one second, Tony. Two wings of the same bird.
Sorry.
Right, left. I'm a centrist. I'm a registered independent. I've taken the oath 5 times. I've served in the sandbox. I've been in the dirt and the mud when I took that oath. It is your duty as an American citizen to question your government. Blind allegiance is not loyalty, and it is not patriotism.
I am a Trumpist.
So
I'm not a Republican.
Me too. I'm a Republican conservative.
And I'll say that proudly.
I'm a Republican conservative. All for Trump.
So Lee, you agree with Trump is trying to make a deal with the Russians because it was Biden who started this Russia war. In other words, you're agreeing the Russians have been right all along. They had a right to self. What they call an existential threat was Ukraine and NATO coming in. You agree with Trump then?
But listen, if you were up here, if you were listening, we all talked about this already. I was
trying to come on.
I despise Zelensky. I despise Zelensky.
Oh, yes.
I don't despise.
I heard you. Yes.
I don't despise Putin. I don't despise.
Tony, that's a good idea.
Tony Buick.
Even though, yes.
Hold on a second. Let him finish.
Maybe where the. Okay.
Go ahead, finish.
Who was going to answer that question? Perry?
Yeah, I was going to say, You didn't hear Putin. Putin said it. Yes, if Trump was president, I would have never started this war. He said it 5,000 times.
Well, my problem is Zelensky's got, and please excuse my language, but I don't know how to say it any other way. Zelensky's got big balls with United States money and weaponry.
Yeah.
If Zelensky was on that island by himself with no help from Biden and the Democrats, we wouldn't be at this point right now.
Nope.
That's true.
Well, there you go. You've answered the question why.
So you
Russia,
just classified yourself a middle to a leftist. Middle to the leftist is what sent the money to Ukraine.
Right.
Well, it's been the biggest corrupt country is Ukraine at the moment. That's for sure. I've heard.
I agree.
I've heard
But you
there's
can
a
thank
theory-
the leftists. You can thank the leftists for making sure he was supported.
And they're still supporting him.
Yep.
They're still supporting him.
You know, just because
How much money?
I said I'm in the center, man.
No, Tony, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking
Okay.
about the leftists of this country is what got him a big pair of balls to fight this war. But in in the middle of all this, he's becoming an arms dealer.
Yeah.
No, he is an arms dealer.
It's been,
Yeah.
I mean, they want the gravy train to continue with. They want all the money. American taxpayers are paying for all of the Ukrainian civil servants, the military. Everything is from American
let me ask you.
taxpayer
Okay,
money.
let me ask you a question then, Tony.
And
Tony,
Candace
let me ask you
Owen,
something, Tony.
Candace Owen, wait, let me finish, Lee. Candace Owen famously said, why should we be paying for these foreign wars? Trump at least is trying to get out. Biden went and started this stupid war over Russia's border, which they have every right to keep away another big power, just like you do. Okay, Lee.
Okay, so basically you because you seem like you don't like Trump, but Trump has literally tried to stop this. He's the one that comes forward and says that this whole thing with Ukraine's a big ripoff.
I give credit where it's due, for sure.
You know, you need to give that man a lot of credit. Let me tell you something. That man has been put through hell. That man has been put on trials on fake charges, fake rape charges. They tried to kill him.
The alarm on.
They tried to kill him. Come on.
All right, let me
tells
read
you everything
something
about what they've been fighting this man. He's going to go down, whether you like Trump or not. He's going to go down as the greatest politician ever, whether you agree with his stuff or not. The biggest comeback ever.
All right, let me read this from the chat. Jane said, open borders, leaving our artillery wide open, Afghanistan, and giving it to the enemy funding Zelensky. We could not go another 4 years like that. We would not be America anymore. And that's what I think. Okay. And many people agree with that statement by Jane. Okay. Her question is to Tony Buick. That's what a lot of people want. Tony Buick, is that what you want?
I say this whole thing is a proxy war to weaken Russia and to that's what it's all been. It hasn't been the last. It was even before Biden. Ever since Bush said in Munich in 2008 that they're gonna push NATO on Ukraine, whether Russia likes it or not. And what happened was Russia, being patient for probably until 2014, finally, after they did a coup, the famous coup, your CIA put a beautiful coup in Kiev. Fair enough, that's their business. That's what they got to do against big powers. And eventually, the Russians, you can't blame them. They attacked in February 2022 in order to say what, if from their view, I'm not saying my view, from their view is to stop their Mexico being literally armed to the teeth against them in the future. That's their Mexico. You've got to look, geopolitics is like this. This is what I'm trying. But anyway, I'm on the wrong show talking this stuff. And I don't want to.
No. You're on a show.
Tony, you like to go on a show where you could run over people.
Exactly.
Come on, man. I'm not running over
I like
anyone.
Gunsmoke's a smart guy and stuff.
I like Gunsmoke.
But he's very sensitive. He's easy to run
He's
over.
a gentleman. He's a gentleman. He's a good kid.
I don't understand.
Listen.
What does that mean? He's easy to run over. I don't find Gunsmoke easy to run over.
Lee, he's pretty
because
switched on.
Tony Silo's a big talker. He's a big talker, and he talks over people with a lot of nonsense.
You mean
Lee,
Tony Silo?
Huh?
You said Tony Silo's a big.
No, I said Tony. Tony, no, not Tony.
No, you just said Tony
I'm sorry.
Silo.
All right, you made a mistake.
No, Tony. No, Tony. Australian Tony. Okay.
What, Tony
Australian
Buick?
But
Tony
I don't
Buick.
see.
Yeah,
I
all
don't.
right.
No, I'm not
I
saying
don't
that.
see-
I'm not
let me
saying gun sports are
speak.
smart.
Am I
There you
allowed
go.
to? I guess I'm not allowed.
You
to.
answer. No, you just asked me a
Angel,
question. I'm
go.
trying to give you an answer, Angel.
You were on the other night, and Gunsmoke was going back and forth with you a little bit, but you ran straight for a long period of time.
You ran right over.
Okay. My question to you is:
Oh, you watch it, do you, Lee? I didn't know you watch him.
No, I
watch it
don't watch him,
sometimes.
but I heard
Of course
that
I
you ran
watch it.
over him.
No, Tony, I know you, but Lee, I didn't know who watches Gunsmoke. I know you, Tony.
Okay, so here's my question.
Yeah.
You're in Australia. We're in the United States of America. Of course, we have to look at political views and different, ways of doing things a lot different than you. I think what you want us to do is to be this grand NATO power to join in. We got ran over when Biden was in office. We're not getting ran over no more. And I think you want to see us in a position that we benefit you, England, and other countries more. It's time for USA to benefit itself.
Where did my vape go?
That's the way
Yeah,
we look at it. That's the way us
can,
as Americans look at it.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. You're right, Tony. You're right. Yeah.
The United States has stuck its nose into business it didn't belong for way too long, and I'm sick and tired of it. Perfect example. Greece, 1967. Ever since 1967, Greece is a shithole. Sorry, but it's true.
Maybe you got a lot of greedy people over there.
Whether you're
Listen,
a royalist
Tony,
or not a royalist, Greece is a shithole ever since 67 because the coup that Greece caused. Or the
But back
United
to Tony,
States
Tony
caused.
Buick. I'm not disrespecting you at all. What I'm trying to say to you is we have to look out for ourselves first, just like you want with your political views, your country to be in the mix, or England, okay? We need to be us first. We can't worry about you, England, and everybody else first. That's what's got us in this shithole in Ukraine right now by giving hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars over there.
That's what I'm saying. I reckon that Trump is doing the best thing, trying to get out. But you know who wants him to stay in? The European Union. Zelensky's begging. He's going to be coming, I think, tomorrow. You're going to see him begging on his knees for billions of dollars. And you know what I heard? He's got a $35 million house in Florida. He's probably going to be your neighbor, Tony.
No, not my neighbor.
Who's gonna be your neighbor?
Zelensky.
Zelensky's bought a Zelensky from neutral sources. You're not going to get it from Ukrainian media. He's already funneling into Dubai bank accounts. He's already got $5 billion, I heard, and that's the latest news because he knows he's going to be kicked out for Zelensky. General Zelensky, mark my words, is going to be the new president of Ukraine.
Good.
Zelensky is on his way out, and I think it's going to be in a matter of a month or sooner. General Zelensky.
Hey, Tony, you know what they're going to do tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
They're going to have ice waiting for him.
They're going to have what?
They're going to have ice waiting for Zelensky.
Yeah, probably.
We should.
And they're going to send him to El Salvador.
That's where he deserves to be. This bloke is the biggest grifter, man.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah. And listen, I'm sorry I dropped in there all hot under the collar. I apologize.
Don't be sorry.
I like
Don't
everyone here.
You don't have to be sorry for saying things. But all I'm saying to you is that you affiliate with the left. You're a leftist. That's all I'm saying.
No,
you're not a rightist. You're not a centrist. You're a leftist.
All right, that's your opinion, Lee. Fair enough.
Well, you named to me 5-6 authors that are leftists, and they're admitted leftists. Why would you name them? I didn't hear you name any conservative writers. They were all left. And then on top of that, you hit us with the big boom, Stewart.
Okay.
What do you find intriguing about Jon Stewart? Seriously.
No, I don't watch him, but I just heard him recently on a list of famous Jewish people who signed a petition for Netanyahu to be stopped. And I just wrote it down. Look, I've got my little list here somewhere, and I just wrote it down. I know he's a talk show host. I don't know much about him. But what caught my ear is he signed the petition as with about another 150 Jewish famous people, not to mention average Joe and Sally who wants Netanyahu out because he's doing great damage to Israel in the future's reputation, terribly so. That's all I'm saying. I wish them all the best.
I hear you're a big fan of The View.
No. I don't watch crap like that. They're terrible. Ever since what they did, I know how to make up my own mind. And when they went, they used to love Trump before and that came down those elevators. They used to love him. They used to have him on their show. And as soon as he said, I'm running for president, did you see how quickly the bosses of The View told those girls on the panel, we want everything bad to be said about Trump. That's how media, corporate media,
Tony, they all loved
narratives.
They all loved him. What's his name loved him? Al Sharpton loved him. Jesse Jackson loved him. They all loved him.
Jesse
How do you
gave him an award.
How do you figure that, Jane? How is it that he's disrespecting the United States horribly?
That's what weak people do when you challenge them on a few views and respectfully show. Look, I haven't threatened, I haven't said F words, I haven't done these type of things. I never do. But as soon as you say something which is food for thought, that's all it is. Debating the weak people. I'm not saying. Weak people come crying. He hates America.
Horribly.
Yeah, exactly. At least Lee and Tony are giving me respect. They're not calling me, I'll get him off. What for? For giving me my opinion? Isn't that freedom of speech?
No.
Look. Let me say something real quick here. SBK, I know Jon Stewart does a lot for 9/11 victims. I'll give him credit on that. But here's the one thing you got to understand. Zelensky was a comedian, part-time TV guy in the Ukraine. Jon Stewart is a TV guy, comedian personality, something like that. So you're watching a comedian president and you're listening to a comedian talk show host. Neither one of them have a background in real politics. Zelensky doesn't have a background in politics.
No.
And Jon Stewart has zero background. He's just reading by what he thinks because the leftists gave him a seat with power. So maybe you should openly start watching other things. But I understand you're looking out for your country and European policies. Right now with Trump in office, we're looking out for us first. And that's the way I see it. And I'm a Trumpist.
Fair enough.
And let me ask you, Tony, be honest about this. How many of those pink pussy caps do you have?
Oh my God.
What's that?
Hi, Joy Perry. How are you, Joy Perry? Ty Corbin left. He got mad at us.
Listen,
I just feel like, why can't you just have a debate? Okay, you give your opinion, you give yours. Why do we have to start cursing out people? Oh, shut the F up. You don't know what you're talking about. I just feel like everybody should get a chance to say what they want to say. And if you want to argue a point, but you don't have to, all right, there's a member of my family who is a Democrat. And that person and I have totally different views, but we don't fight over it. Like, we don't kill each other over it.
But he apologized for it. Hold on, he apologized for it. But when you come in questioning people's IQs in defense, that's an argument right off a jump.
Tony Buick.
I didn't even finish my question.
I sincerely apologize because I know, hey, Tony, when I meant that, I don't mean that you must be a good businessman and you're very smart. You're probably smarter than me. I just meant that on that specific book. I wanted to, on that specific question.
Don't try to talk your way. Don't try to talk your way out of this.
No. That's serious. I meant on that specific book when you brought it, and I've said it to other people when they try to question it. But
All
listen,
right.
Tony
So,
Solo,
Tony,
you're a smart
there's
man.
no problem. There's no problems with me and you, but I gotta read this post by
Yeah.
Jane. She
All
says,
right.
perhaps it doesn't strike some of you the same way. It does me. All of my brothers, my son, many friends are law enforcement and served in the military. And somebody from another country wants to slam our country. That's it. And you know what? I kind of see it the same way. You're looking at it from a European's point of view when you're not living every day in the United States of America and what we've been through.
And the greatest country in the world, by the way.
It is listen, for invention and innovation, it's always been ever since the 1850s with your famous, Edison and Graham Bell and the Wright brothers' first flights, to right down to now Silicon Valley.
Tony, it has the most beautiful land. You got to remember, Australia is only 10% livable.
Yeah. Say 20%.
You could die. I mean, there's so many things in Australia that can kill you.
Yeah, but listen, I said I would, if I wasn't born in Australia, I would love to be an American for all the good things. But don't forget, now this is what I want to say. All the greatness and the best country for innovation and inventors, but foreign policy, but then again, I give them, I can understand when you're running as a superpower, you're gonna be breaking eggs. You're right, and heads, and killing a lot of in your proxy wars around the world. That's what big powers do. If you were like Canada, you wouldn't have these. Because you're not running a big worldwide, more or less an empire.
You do know, Tony, that you came from a country. Australia was basically the garbage or the people that hated the politics of England. Let's say.
It was founded on.
Who was a worse world bully than England?
Oh, England was another. And see, inherited.
England thought they had the right to have cities in India. They thought they had the right to own part of Africa.
Now look, let's look at it like this. Buick, who do you guys rely on over in Australia? What is your biggest ally?
Of course, the U.S. The
No,
U.S.
you're not. No. You live there. You don't believe you guys
couple. Hello.
You guys don't believe you rely on China for everything?
No, only for trade. Yes, they're our biggest.
That's what I'm talking
partner.
about. Who do you rely on? China.
Yeah, but mention the word trade. I thought you meant militarily. Yeah.
No.
Trade, yes.
Economically, China is your boss, pretty much.
Yeah. More or less,
right.
And the U.S. Yeah.
More China than the U.S. by a long stretch.
Yeah.
And the only problem I have over in Australia, I'm going to tell you right now, our youth is what we're going to have to rely on in the future, correct?
Yeah, could be, yes. Yeah.
Okay. They say yous are on the borderline of cruelty towards the youth and the way you treat youth in the criminal justice system in Australia.
The indigenous people mainly, maybe, yes. Yeah. The equivalent of your Red Indians, the Aborigines, They're 70% more incarcerated than average white kid, yes.
Yeah, you guys
like your US with your American black people.
Okay, so let's just put it this way. In Australia, an Australian citizen, the youth of Australia, citizens, you have more youths, more underage than adult age in prison than any other country in the world.
Yeah, could be right, yeah.
All right. So you don't think that's kind of cruel towards kids? Like, what Netanyahu's doing? You're putting kids in solitary. Hold on. Not you. Your government.
Yeah,
is
I know, Tony. Yeah.
Your government is putting kids in solitary confinement more than any other country in the world.
That was on a program once, and as soon as it got leaked out, they changed the policy. So I'm updating you. I'm updating you. Yeah.
But I'm not saying you. I'm saying the people who run your country.
I know, Tony. I know.
Do you know what the cruelty of being in solitary confinement is? Some people rather be dead. Okay, so until you got your card pulled by a TV show, Yous were running that way all along, weren't you guys?
I agree with you. There's a lot of things wrong here, but I agree with you. Yeah.
All right, that's all I was going to.
You're not going to get an argument from me there. That's for sure.
Hey Tony, I want to ask you a quick. Tony, I'm going to ask you one question because I'm going to take off. I'm going to ask you one question.
Yeah.
Why do you think the Australians gave in so easy and literally walked their guns to the government and handed them all in? Why do you think they didn't fight back?
Because we don't have a tradition like you have a very powerful. Is it called the NRMA or something?
The NRA has nothing to do with our guns. NRA has nothing to do with our guns.
Okay.
All they are is an organization. They have nothing to do with our guns.
Yeah, no, we don't have. See, your rights to bear arms came from when you had the famous "Go West" young man with the settlers. You had to protect yourselves against the Indians, and just like you put the Red Indian in the museum, there's nothing left of him, and that's where your tradition comes from.
There's lots of Native Americans in this country.
All right, so let's check this out real quick. Let's get the chat involved a little bit here. New York, New Jersey Mafia, Carmen is his name. Zelensky owns a €3 million villa in Tuscany, Italy, and his wife owns a yacht. All of Zelensky's circles have bought villas throughout Europe with American taxpayer money. Why are we supporting this guy at all? Lee and Tony. And Nils. I'm sorry, Nils.
I agree with you.
Buddy. I mean, this guy's got villas, yachts, but he can't afford a suit to go to the White House.
Yeah, really.
Oh, yeah.
So now here's the question. Here's the question for both of you guys. Do you think he suits up tomorrow, or do you think he wears the black long sleeve shirt and the black pants?
The black long sleeve.
Lee?
Yeah, he's disrespectful, so he's gonna dress disrespectful.
Wait, let me correct myself. Let me correct myself. He's gonna be wearing Jason's shorts and that t-shirt tomorrow.
Jason,
Jason, those shorts with the belt, man. My father was wearing them in the 70s with the long rolled up socks. But anyway, you're a good man.
Trump embarrasses him if he does.
Oh, I hope he puts him in his
place. I think he should have learned a lesson and suit up.
Yeah, but he won't.
Yeah,
maybe he will. Maybe he'll surprise us. Maybe.
I think he got a little bit too comfortable the last visit to the White House. And I'm glad they called him out on that. Like, where's your suit? You make millions of dollars. Everybody knows.
You know what it was, Nils? He was allowed to be comfortable in a shot caller with Biden in office.
Yeah. Yep. And he went to the Vatican dressed like that.
Did you hear the leader of the China state say that they won't invade Taiwan as long as Trump is president?
I seen that today. I was reading that today.
Oh, they're scared.
Yeah, everybody's pretty much.
Means that he should stay president until the day he dies.
There's a lot of foreign.
That means we should say Trump 2028.
Oh, please.
There's a lot of foreign entities that are going to hold their position for 4 years. And
it'll be J.D. Vance 2028.
It's going to be J.D. Vance 2028, Rubio vice president. Mark my words.
I'd rather see Rubio than Vance, to be honest with you.
I agree with you. I'd rather see Rubio also.
I think Rubio's more of a Trumpist and a MAGA supporter than Vance is.
Yeah,
I think Rubio's more aggressive than Trump or than JD.
And Rubio.
I like DeSantis.
Angel, I don't think it's going to happen. He's a great governor, and it's easy to govern one state a lot more easier than it is a country. And he pretty much got wiped out of that last presidential race. And his wife, hold on, I just wanted to tell Lee, his wife is going to be running for governor. This is the primary for the Republican representation.
Yeah, but she's going to be running for it. She's got
to win. She has to beat this guy
to win the primary.
Right.
Whose wife?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
DeSantis' wife is in the primary for the Republican seat to run for governor of the state of Florida.
I didn't know that.
His term is up in 20.
But she's not really running. She's not really running.
When is his term up? Next year, right?
26.
Yeah, that's why she's running.
26. Oh, wow.
He wants 8 more. He wants 8 more years with her. I guarantee it. That's what it is.
And
I don't blame him. He's done a great job with Florida.
If he wins, Lee, if she wins, Lee, he will not run for president. I think he's seen a taste of the big stage. And I think he's thinking in his head, let me get the F out of there and stay where I'm comfortable and I know what I'm doing.
The only person that's going to run for president is going to be who Trump decides to run for president.
And I think he may change people's minds. I think it might be Rubio.
What about the what's his face? What's his face? Oh my God.
JD Vance?
Yeah, what about him?
Well, yeah, but he can still wait. JD Vance could still wait an extra 4 years.
I think it'll be Vance and Rubio on the next campaign ticket for the Republican Party.
I hope it's Rubio and Vance.
I think Rubio would beat Vance.
Well,
and I think what you might see in the last year of Trump's presidency, him starting to stage Rubio a lot more.
He's already doing it.
No, I think even more, Lee. What I'm saying is I think you're going to see Rubio in a lot of
I've never
places.
seen anybody rip apart the media in a one-on-one debate like Rubio.
People are forgetting, Rubio was a great representative down here in Florida.
And the fact of the matter is, all these guys, they all very smart guys. Some of them a lot smarter educational wise than Trump, but they weren't smarter street wise than Trump, and he wiped them all out.
Agreed.
Well, easily he wiped them out.
True that. Hey, Lee, before you go, are you going to, now, before you go, and I'll go with you out, just to go back, yes, we'll call him the devil who wrote Mein Kampf, but do you know, in many passages, in many of his pages, he had the USA, the mighty USA. Now, he's thinking of the mighty USA, how they, in the 1800s and early 1900s, he said, I want to make a German empire along the lines as a blueprint of what the Americans, USA, did as well. In other words, slaves like the American Negro, and to wipe out the American Indian. And in that Mein Kampf, anyone can read it. This is not Tony Buick, and I don't, the devil wrote, because he used to love cowboy and Indian stories of the American, the settler, battling all his way from East Coast to West Coast, killing a massacre and opening up the land. And he was saying, that's what we need to do in Russia, the Soviet Union. Wipe them out, settle the land all the way down to the Chinese border, and then to keep some as slaves as the American Negro. He said, I want to do what the Americans did. So
but here's the thing, Tony. Here's the thing with that, Tony. The problem with Hitler's plans is he didn't have enough people.
Exactly. But he looked up to America. This is before Pearl Harbor. Yeah.
He thought he was going to get America on his side. That's what he thought.
Yeah, it's true. Well, there you go. We agree. But to anyone out there who doesn't know, Mein Kampf was written in 1924. So there was he wasn't even in government. There was and he was saying, we should copy the mighty USA. He said, that's the land of inventions. They've got the American Negro working for nothing.
Hey, Tony, do you wear a swastika?
Oh, yeah.
You're cutting out on me, Lee. I didn't hear what you
Tony
said.
Buick, do you have a swastika on your shoulder right now?
No, I don't have. You've seen no. I told anyone, I'm not ideologically aligned at all that way, but I'd like to learn and know what the hell was going on in the 20s, 30s, and 40s. It's about learning knowledge. So
I think everybody should read every book.
Okay,
you know this. Here's a
Tony, Brooklyn Nice says Buick is a closet Nazi.
Well, how come I always talk about the famous country that defeated Nazism, Russia, who destroyed 220 divisions? One division is in between 10 to 20,000, just a military talk. So they destroyed 220 division at one time. While when America came into Casa Grande in Tunisia, where they stepped into North Africa, they were fighting 8 division of German, literally B type of German soldiers, whereas the Russians fought the A grade. the SS, those divisions. 220 against used for 8 divisions, and then later on 20 divisions after D-Day. So 220 divisions with all decked out, the best weapons, and the Russians destroyed them. So how could I be a Nazi
Tony,
if I...
I know what you're thinking, Tony. Everybody's better than the United States, Tony. That's what you're trying to say.
I said the Americans are the
That's
best.
exactly what you're saying.
In everything except foreign policy at some times. Look at the mess. Now, you got to, Biden is your man. Even though you hate him, he started this stupid war where you're wasting nearly $1 trillion where you could be spending it at home. Biden, he's the U.S. as well, even though you hate him.
The only reason the Russians made it into Berlin is because we loaned them trucks to get there. Their shit broke down, and their logistics is horrible. And Russian logistics has always been horrible.
Yeah. Here's a fun fact. Did you guys know this? Yeah. Can I say something real quick? Here's a fun fact. General Yamamoto did not want war with the United States. He warned Japan. He admired us. He was in the United States a few times before Japan ever decided to enter the war. He admired the United States. He begged Japan's emperor not to start a war with us. He warned them. He said, "You're making a grave mistake. You don't know what you're getting yourself into."
I seen that. Yeah,
that's true. But anyway,
I seen that movie too, my man.
It's not a movie. It's a fact.
Torah.
No, but it's a fact. Yamamoto it's a fact. He admired the United States.
I know. That's in the movie.
Enough said. Hello.
It's like a boxing. Listen, let's put it in good old-fashioned Tony Silo words. America at the moment, and has been since 45, the heavyweight champion of the world. Everyone wants to knock you off. Of course, that is the nature of the world. It's the law of the jungle, and that's why you get China is coming up very fast. No country has pulled up in 50 years.
You're overrating China, Tony.
Okay, I hope I am.
You're overrating China.
I'm just giving opinions.
Tony,
I'm giving
there's
opinions.
only one country in this world that can support itself with what they have in their country. You know what country that is? The United States.
Russia's got the biggest resources.
No, Russia does not have what the United States have.
Absolutely not.
Of course.
I'm talking about cattle, oil, everything.
Everything,
The United States at one time didn't rely on anybody.
Yeah.
Once the Chinese started buying people off, you got to remember, the Chinese were nothing until Nixon brought them back to life.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Well, no, they were well on their way. It's just that
no, they weren't. Oh my
listen,
God! You hate America. You hate America so much that you're blind.
Here we go. You keep going back to that.
Why do you say, "Oh my God, Angel"? It's the truth.
That's the soft way of getting out of it.
America.
He does not.
The soft way of getting out of it, Lee. But anyway,
I don't think that he hates America.
Angel, that's what I see.
Okay.
I'm just challenging views. How can
You're not challenging? Everything you say is anti-America. You don't like America at all. I can imagine Tony, I can imagine you and your friends sitting around, you and your lefty friends sitting around, bashing the shit out of America all night long.
Come on. Hey,
for you to say that Russia is the reason that you just said Russia's the reason that they did more in World War II. Listen to me, Tony.
That's a fact.
Listen to me.
Churchill, you're going to reach.
Japan knocked out our fucking Navy. They took out our Navy and we still came back and won. Okay?
Churchill.
It was our troops that landed on Normandy, not the fucking Russians.
Yeah, but you landed 3 years later when the German army's guts had been ripped out.
Doesn't matter what I say to you. Doesn't matter what I say to you. You hate America.
I could turn it around to you. It doesn't matter what I say to you. You won't agree also.
No, because look what Russia did. Look what Russia did. They how many people Stalin murdered?
Of course,
Stalin killed more Jews than Hitler. That's a fact.
That was the Bolsheviks.
Stalin, Lenin.
Yeah. And he tried to start a third world war.
Do you understand that when we went to war, when we went to World War II, our population was much smaller than Russia?
Yes, sir.
About the same. No, Russia was less population. Yeah, Russia. I'm not talking. Yeah, probably
Okay,
was. But Churchill.
No. Yeah. See, you don't think about what they did to our Navy. How we literally had 2/3 of our Navy wiped out. We had nothing, and we had to come back and win the war. That war never gets won. That war never gets won without the United States. That war would have been won without Russia.
Yeah. Listen, when you say you won the Pacific War against Japan alone. Yes, but you didn't win the European War. That was mostly Russia's doing.
Oh God!
You must know that.
Russia's ass.
Tony Buick. Did you know how many Greeks were slaughtered by Stalin because they tried to form a political party in Russia?
Yeah, but Dobbs, you're talking about after World War II finished and there was a civil war. Let's not bring all these up because too much will get confused now. But yes, the USA won the Pacific War against Japan on their own. No one helped them. But when it comes to the European theater with the Nazis, it was the Russians who did 70% of the fighting.
You just admitted it. The United States took on Japan
in the Pacific.
And Germany. They took on Japan and Germany at the same time. Nobody else.
I know that, but you listen. You didn't take on the Germans until 44 onwards at the same time. The Russians were alone, more or less.
We would have defeated Germany eventually without Russia. Russia would have never beaten Germany without the United States.
It would have.
Well, they would never made it into Berlin.
No shot.
No, they wouldn't have.
Tony Buick, let me ask you a question. Tony Buick, hold on.
Yeah.
Do you have a problem giving the United States of America credit for anything?
Yes.
I've been giving the credit, in every second subject.
No, you're putting out false facts.
No, I don't know about that, Tony. It sounds like you're thinking. It just doesn't sound like you want to give us any credit. It sounds like you're demeaning us in a way.
Now you know. Hey, listen. Hey, just now you guys know why I never bring these subjects up on Angel Shame 1 year that I've been on.
Well, I know.
Now you know because it's not really the type of people want to listen to it. Apart from you two guys, Tony Salo and Lee, no one else, and Nils. No one else is really interested in a robust debate. It's a robust with respect. I haven't cursed out. I haven't threatened people's families. None of their kids. I haven't threatened their mothers.
I never said you did, buddy. I never said that. I like talking with you.
I know that. I'm just saying it out there for
my
the
question
neutrals.
is, my only question is, as a passionate member of the United States of America, I feel like you talk more against us than with us.
For foreign policy only. Foreign policy only.
Well, foreign policy is about the only thing we got in common that means anything.
Yeah, but I haven't disparaged or criticized internal America like what you do. You are the greatest. Of course, you got a big population. You're going to have poverty. I haven't criticized nothing there. What you do inside your house, but what you do outside your house in the street with your neighbors. If you're bashing.
Let me ask you a question.
I just want to say a few things.
Can I ask you one question straight up?
Yeah.
And I've answered it. Yeah. Lee's answered it.
Yeah.
Who do you think was a better president, Trump or Biden?
Trump. I've been saying that. Biden stupidly blew nearly $600 billion on a war that cannot be won. And Zelensky was his boy. What Trump did last Friday with Putin is see how the media still hates Trump when they try to catch him. Oh, what do you think is going to happen? Do you Mr. Trump, don't you think you're letting off Putin off? He say, this is not my war. This is Biden's war. Biden's war. That's the best line he can deliver. Keep on the message. Don't let the media suck you in to think if you pull out that you lost the war in Ukraine. No, Biden just say it. He should say Biden lost this war. I'm just wrapping that up and focusing on more important things like pivoting to China.
Can you imagine what Trump
pivoting to China?
Biden and Harris did not run America for 4 years. Barack Obama did by proxy.
Absolutely.
Can you imagine? And Mills, Can you imagine what Trump really said to Putin that no one knows right now?
We have no idea.
That's
He could
right.
have said, you know, for all we know, he could have pulled him to the side and said, "You see that plane that flew over your head? One of those could you have a nuke and drop it on your country?"
No,
and turn
that's
it into
I'm not
flags?"
No, come on, Doug.
I'm talking. What I'm talking about.
Oh, you don't know that?
No,
Well,
no.
Anya speaks Russian, so I would love to know.
No, he said that, I'm sure he told Putin that this guy's a scumbag and we're backing you, we're with you. Have patience. That's what I believe.
All right, we have a question for Tony Buick. Ask Tony
Hey,
Buick.
Tony, before you ask
Go ahead.
with respect, I just want to reply to what Lee and Dub said. No, that was more, if anything, respect to Putin. Look, they threw a red carpet. They didn't have to. Have you noticed that? In protocol, you only roll out red carpets to someone you're giving the highest respect. And the B-52 and all that, and the jets on the runway and flying overhead, that's another symbol of respect that you're
And
showing.
you know what else he was doing, Tony? He was telling the media, "Fuck you."
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Exactly.
Did you see how the media were looking how to find a weak spot on Trump, and Trump handled himself well. He's saying, "Listen, we're just a beginning. I heard him. He heard. He heard me." And that's just the beginning. But the media trying to twist it to say, "Oh, Trump failed. Oh, look at Putin. He's going to go and kill again." No, that's how you know they're not giving him a break. But anyway, Tony Saylor, what did you want to ask me? Sorry.
Mr. Cheswick1 said, ask Tony Buick what Australia would do without American nuclear submarines.
True.
Oh, we'd be overtaken by China in a month or a couple of weeks. I agree with that. I give credit where credit's due.
Just asking the question, buddy. I'm just moderating the question. I'm not.
Not good. And to anyone else out there listening, and to anyone out there who's listening or watching, have you noticed we're respecting each other in a robust debate? You won't find slander, attacking someone's wife or mother, or daughter over a debate, or me going off with F-bombs and running off. No,
and I gotta give
that's how we do it. That's how we do it on Angel's channel. Okay, anyone?
I got to give a little respect to Putin for going to the monument that he went to.
The
World War II monument. Yeah, that was nice of him.
Oh, the media hated that. The media.
No, he didn't have to do that, but he did it anyway.
No.
That pissed the media off so bad that he did that, and Trump was with him. Trump knows exactly what he's doing. He knew how much that was going to piss the.
And did you notice he was?
All the shows this morning on Sunday were attacking the shit out of Trump.
Because they hate him.
Yeah.
They hate him.
I agree.
All right. Lee, I got a question that was for me. I'm going to ask you. What do you think about Tulsi Gabbard?
I'm still out. I don't know how I feel about her.
Me too. That's why I'm asking Lee. He's a little bit more interested than I am.
She hasn't done anything bad.
No, she hasn't done anything great.
Yes, she has.
She hasn't. What has she done? Because I don't know.
Yeah,
that's why I'm
but
asking.
basically she's behind that. She's the one that uncovered a lot of that stuff that was going on against Trump, and she's the one that bought it to Bondi. So you gotta remember that too. A lot of people, Bondi. You gotta remember there's a line of power here, and Chelsea and she found out a whole bunch of stuff.
I'm sorry. Something is finally done about what was going on, then I'll start to respect some of these people in the government.
They're already doing it.
Okay,
you don't think that Adam Schiff is scared shit right now?
No, I don't.
Shitless.
I really, truly don't. I don't.
Yeah, he is, believe me.
Okay, but I
he
don't
is.
believe it.
It's called payback. It's called payback, Angel.
I think not one of them is going to get in trouble. Not one.
Yeah, I disagree with you on this one.
I do too.
I would usually agree with you, Angel.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Listen, guys. Angel,
Trump's not going to forget what they did to him.
Yeah. Listen, I got my wife's in there, probably upset with me in the chat with my opinions, but I got to go. Thank you, Tony Salo.
Take
I
care.
apologize.
Tony,
I only
thank
meant for that specific book, nothing to do with the rest of your thinking. So I sincerely apologize.
No problem.
Lee,
Just go.
I
Go put on your
apologize
pink
to
cap
you.
now.
Yeah, sorry if I got a little bit with you, Lee.
No, are you kidding me? Me and Angel do this all the time.
Thank you. Yeah, see everybody out there, we keep it good on Angel's channel. We respect her channel. We had a
Absolutely.
robust debate without literally, threatening to kill each other and meet up at a McDonald's somewhere, I don't know, and all that shit. All right, goodbye. Good night, everyone. Dubs.
Good night,
Niels,
Tony.
bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Billy.
Bye, Angel.
Oh, wait
Big
1
Bill.
second. Tony.
Really?
Yeah.
Tony,
Yeah.
for the record, have I ever told you where you can and cannot go on anybody?
Never, Angel, never.
Okay, that's it. I just wanted to
Yeah.
clear that up. Thank you, Tony.
I better
Good
get
night,
up.
Tony.
My
You
wife's
got
probably
nobody else to
upset.
show tomorrow.
You
All right,
have
keep
a awesome
me
day,
up,
buddy.
Angel.
Tony,
All right.
say
Bye-bye,
hi to your
everyone.
wife.
Bye-bye.
Say hi
Love
to your
you.
wife. Okay.
Hello, Kevin Fahey. Kevin Fahey said, hi, Angel and everyone. He just came into the chat.
Hello there, Kevin. How are you, Kevin?
Tommy Real Deal
I
said,
don't know why
Tulsi,
people get so upset, really. I really
Well,
don't
if
know
they're-
why. People like,
they-
throw him off.
I don't know.
No,
Real Deal
Angel,
said,
some people
Tulsi,
don't like. Listen, some people don't like when
Anti-Americans.
people from other countries insult our country. You got to respect
Exactly.
that. They have the right to be that way.
okay,
But
so
you
Tommy
really
Real Deal
think
said,
that's disrespected our country?
yes.
Yes,
He
without a
loves
doubt, he
you.
sure did.
That's the
He,
thing,
does-
man.
he despises America.
All right, hold on, guys. Tommy Real Deal said, Tulsi is blowing the lid off of the Russia hoax.
Exactly. And let me tell you something, Angel. I understand.
Well, look, when something is finally done, because this is how many years in the making.
No,
when
it's not.
something-
No, it just happened,
Okay,
Angel. It just
Really?
happened. It hasn't been many
They've
years
been-
in the making.
But
It
they've
just
known
happened.
about it. They've known about it since
They had no proof.
year 2020.
No, they had no proof, Angel.
Okay.
Now they got proof.
Okay. I want to
And
see what
they
they're going to
they
do.
needed proof. You
Shifty
you
shift
can't
is going to be
accuse people
shifting
of
his
doing
ass in
something if you
jail.
have no proof. They have it now.
So
Yes.
why is it that all you see is that he's being investigated for mortgage fraud? You know, half the country has done mortgage fraud.
It doesn't. Well, they did. Why? Why they're going after for who did they go after for mortgage fraud, Angel?
Who? Letitia
Who's the
James.
number one guy that they wiped out $500 million from him?
Yeah, Trump.
Donald Trump.
This is how you do it. It's like when you took down Al Capone.
Charges on my brother he went to prison for mortgage fraud.
Okay, so they're going to take him down.
They will get away with it, though. They will get away with it.
No,
Letitia James.
you're wrong about this.
We'll
You're
see.
wrong about
Wrong.
this.
All right, we'll
Wrong.
see.
Because Trump is
All
not.
right, we'll see. We'll see.
No, Angel.
Telling me
Angel,
that
you just
telling
said
me that
something that's
Adam
not right.
Schiff
You
is
just said
gonna go
something
to
that's
prison.
not right.
Yes.
Okay, you said something that's not right. You said that they've always known about this and they've always been trying to do something about it. They've never tried to do nothing about
No,
it.
they've
until
always
now.
known that there was all kinds of
Known
shit
and having
behind
proof
the
is two
Russia
different things.
collusion shit. They've known about it all this time that they pulled. Come on,
Who was in
Lee.
charge of the government when they knew?
Hillary never taught them how to bleach their servers.
But who was in charge of the government when they knew?
Okay, and
Yeah,
Trump was.
no, when? No, he wasn't.
Biden.
Trump was the president when it came out that the Russian collusion shit.
No, but they had no
What are you
evidence
talking
that it was
about?
that. They had no evidence though back then.
Oh my god.
No, you don't want to hear that. They had no evidence.
Okay. For
They have
4
evidence
years,
now.
for 4 years, people in this country, including one that I fought with daily. I fought with that kid daily. That Trump was a Russian agent.
Yeah, but why? But that has nothing to
Okay.
do with Trump charging anybody. Trump was on his heels fighting every day.
Okay.
He's not
All right, so
fighting no
listen.
more. He's going forward now. They can't stop him. There's a difference
Jane-
now. In 2016, they stopped him. They can't
All right.
stop him now.
All right, Jane has put in the chat, there has been a corrupt FBI keeping us from the truth that no longer exists,
right.
and now we have the truth coming out. Absolutely.
Because they got now they control the FBI. They control everything that was stopping Trump from ever investigating.
Yes.
Exactly.
Oh,
The problem,
Wait a second. I feel like I'm in the twilight zone right now because
What's up?
Trump was the president. Okay.
Did you just hear anything we just said?
I don't care. Trump was the president.
Who ran the FBI?
Who got
Angel?
rid of Comey? Who did he put in there?
Who ran
What
the
did they
FBI?
succeed in it then?
Angel, who ran the FBI?
Trump.
No, Trump did not run the
Who did Trump
FBI.
put in there? Who did
Trump,
Trump?
the FBI was loaded with liberals, Angel. They were controlling the FBI.
That's why Comey's daughter resigned because
she didn't resign. She was fired, Neil.
Oh, was she
Who
fired?
did he put in
She
there?
was fired.
Who did he put in there?
What does that have to
Sessions?
do with
Was it
who's controlling the
Sessions?
FBI,
Who did he
Angel?
put in there?
They already had control of the FBI. It didn't matter who he put in there at the top. They controlled the whole inner workings of the FBI.
Angel, it's like this. Look, Biden was the president of the United States, but Biden didn't run the United States. So Comey was in charge. Whoever you put in the FBI was by the underlings controlling the way the FBI was ran. Correctly?
Exactly.
Yeah,
But
well, it's like
Trump had
whose
4
fault was
years
his daughter's?
to do that.
It was his daughter's fault. It was that Kushner, they put Bill Barr. They brought the most corrupt guy that hated Trump in. See,
And
Trump
now we
learned
have
his lesson.
Cash Patel.
Merrick
Trump
Garland's
learned-
another one.
And
But
Trump
Lee-
learned
But Lee,
his lesson.
Trump is the one who picked him. He picked Bill Barr. Trump.
No.
No,
Don't
he
you
didn't.
understand?
No, he
Angel, we're talking about this, but you're not listening.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to blame it on his daughter and his son-in-law?
Yes.
Come on, Lee.
Hey,
Oh, God.
That's the difference between. No, this is your anti-Trump talk right now. Here's the difference right now. Here's the difference.
I'm far
They're
from
not,
anti-Trump,
Angel,
Lee.
they're
But
not around
but-
no more.
all right.
They're not. Let me talk, please. You're making it. Let me tell you. They're not around no more. Do you understand that? When Trump came into office in 2016, he was inexperienced. He didn't realize. He brought on a bunch of rhinos, and he learned his lesson. And when he came back this time, they're all gone.
And he's not telling his plan before he does it. He just does it and then has a presser.
And Jane said it was during his election. He was still running for election. And Real Deal said in Trump, this is from Tommy Real Deal. In Trump's first term, he had more deep state operatives going against Trump. Now his new administration has its own people now. No more rhinos. Now it's Trump people. It's what it is.
And he had the biggest rhino next to him, his daughter and Kirshner. Her husband. Those were the biggest dirtbags.
Kushner.
That's why they're not even around no more.
Yep.
No, they're down here in Florida.
Yeah, the son said to them, I bet you his 2 sons said to him, Dad, don't bring that bitch around again. He's pure evil.
Well, his father's even a bigger piece of shit than he is.
Oh, you're talking about Kushner's father?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're registered Democrats, including his daughter was a registered Democrat.
You're absolutely correct, Lee.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Jason? Jason left?
Jason.
A long time ago.
Jason. I thought it was a good conversation. I thought it was
a very good conversation.
But it was a good conversation. But you get to see who people really are.
You're right, Lee.
And a lefty's a lefty, and there's nothing you could do to change it.
He has views that are against the United States views, and there's nothing wrong with that. But he's looking at it from a foreigner. Let's be realistic. We are Americans.
That's why I don't know why everybody's getting so mad at him. He's not from this country.
Yeah.
Why? Because he's putting down this country. That's
You
why.
can't put us down, then, Angel.
Well,
I think everyone has a right to express their opinion.
I think, yeah, exactly. And I think that you all jumped on top of him and you defended your country.
Let's face the facts here. What has Russia contributed to the world? Nada, zilch, zip, zero. Nor Ukraine. None of those two countries have contributed anything to the world.
Actually, quite a few things, but
Not more than the European countries, though.
I disagree with you on Russia.
Nikola Tesla is one of them. Hell, my ancestors enslaved the. That's they're not Slavic. It's pronounced Slavic, in the original tongue. That's where they got the term slave from. My ancestors enslaved a lot of people, a lot of the Rus.
And their language was invented by Greek monks. Saint Methodius and Krill. Two Greek saints.
Long before my home country converted. We were actually the last country in Europe to convert.
I'll tell you one thing I learned last night. Jason is a really smart guy.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's a really smart guy. I mean, I like business and stuff like that. The only thing is I'm not capable of doing what he's doing because he's young and he did it when he's supposed to do it. And that's why, and everything he was saying, he was so smart in it and he's right to the point. I had no idea he was that educated. None. You never know until you speak to people.
Jane, you have a problem with me, Jane? I'm not getting upset with my fellow Americans for defending our country. What are you talking about? Seriously, don't talk about politics anymore on here because people are.
Angel, why not? I mean, you're getting mad. You're telling us not to get mad about politics, but now you're going to get mad about politics.
Bullshit.
I don't think
it's ridiculous. I'm not getting mad at my fellow Americans.
I don't think she
give a fuck. It's everybody's
hold on, guys.
You're getting mad because of politics.
Yeah, don't blow this out of proportion.
You too, Lee. You jumped down everybody's throat.
Hold on.
Angel,
I don't
have a problem with you, Jane. Not at all. I just don't understand what's the
you always
big
have your
deal.
favorites. You always have your favorites, Angel.
Hey, come on, guys.
Are you fucking seriously, Carl?
Now you're going to curse.
Are you serious? I have my favorite. So you're saying that Tony Buick is my favorite?
No.
So who are you talking about? Who's my favorite today?
Matter, Angel, come on. Now you're telling us to be calm with politics, and now you're the one getting mad.
Who's my favorite, Lee? Who's my favorite?
Angel, I'll talk to you about it when we're not on here.
No, you already said it while we were on here.
Oh my God, I gotta go.
That's what you
it's
always
been nice,
do.
People. I've had a nice night. Good night,
always
Angel.
Do. You bully people. You bully me constantly.
Here comes the real Angel Gotti.
What are you talking about?
This is the real Angel Gotti, people.
Away.
This is the real Angel Gotti.
You run away because you're a bully.
This is the real Angel Gotti.
You're a
Angel
bully,
Gotti has
Nate.
no friends. Angel Gotti's
You're
all about
bully.
Angel Gotti.
I have fucking friends. You're
Okay,
the one
goodbye.
who doesn't have friends. Goodbye, dick.
I love it when brothers and sisters fight on stream.
No, there ain't no brothers and sisters. I'm sick of people bullying me constantly. I ask a question, I gotta have people jumping down my throat.
Can I say something, please?
Go
Jane,
right ahead.
Angel was moderating the show. Okay, so when you moderate the show, you got to give both parties a side to talk.
Thank
so, yes,
you.
Hold on a
Thank
second.
you. Unbelievable. Thank you.
So she's not personally in the conversation at that point. She may give some points of the conversation, but she is moderating the show, and I was trying to help moderate it until he jumped on my throat. I agree with you, Jane, but Angel didn't take either side. She was just simply moderating the conversation, as obviously somebody had to moderate it because it was starting to get a little bit out of control. My thought is Tony Buick kind of went on the defensive right away because he finally got two guys to flap back at him. That's it. And usually when he talks on some other shows, and not Gunsmoke show, I was not talking about Gunsmoke. I like Gunsmoke. I like a couple of the guys over there. What I thought he was doing was he goes on other shows, and they're all leftists, okay? And listening to it can be sickening. If it wasn't for Donald Trump, we'd probably be getting stepped on worse than we are right now. But she was simply moderating the show at that point. That's it. No need to fight with each other over that.
Yep, she's the boss. She is the boss.
I'm curious who's my favorite. Like, who's my favorite? I don't understand, because I tell somebody, Lee, let this person talk, and then you talk. How I can't hear the both of you at the same time. So if I can't hear the both of you at the same time, how are people in the chat or people listening to this going to hear it when you just hear two people screaming at each other? Let one person talk, then the other one talks. How is that picking my fucking favorite?
It's not. That's called moderating as the host of the show.
And I agree. If you ask someone a question and then while they're responding and you want to interrupt them because you have an immediate thought, you've already lost the debate.
Okay, so let's get to something fun here. What's going on with you, Dubs?
Nothing.
Any news on the Cabbage Patch world, or are we kind of null and void there right now?
Not much.
You know, it was a conversation that it's not about politics. It's about personal people who have views here and then maybe different views somewhere else. Yep. And it was just asked about it because then maybe you don't think you're talking to a real person when they come up here with completely different views than they have somewhere else.
Exactly.
You know, and it was just something that bothered me. It sounded like he was anti-American in a few other conversations.
And he's allowed to be.
Absolutely, Nils, but he's not an American.
Yeah.
So if you have 5 people on the panel, right? 6 people on the panel, okay? And you have all of you with the same opinion, okay? And then you have somebody who comes on here and gives his opinion, and he definitely doesn't have the same opinion than all of you. So I was supposed to kick him, get him off, and then what? The 5 of you just keep back and forth, how you all have the same opinion. Where is any excitement in that? Where is any interest in that? Where is that interesting to have 5 people with the same opinion bounce back and forth?
Yeah.
I thought it was a conversation that kind of needed to be done because we don't hear the true Mr. Buick when he comes here. We hear a completely opposite view of what he says on other places. So my question was simply, what's going on? Like, who are you when we do talk to you? Are you this guy or are you that guy?
So Jane says that doesn't happen all the time, but nonetheless, when someone gets up on Angel's panel and defends the Israel attack, I was shocked, offended, and felt Angel's show is better than that. I agree. Listen, you've all heard me many, 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 many times over the years. I support Israel. I don't care what anybody else does. I don't care if maybe Nils doesn't, but I do. I'm not going to start getting all bent out of shape over it. I told everybody, I have a very, very dear friend. His family, he comes from Israel. His family is all over there. Those people, what they did when my brother was on trial, I will never, ever forget that. When he was on trial 5 times, what those people did. So I support them, but I'm not going to hate people who don't. Who doesn't support them.
And people don't want to acknowledge, how the Palestinians are using children as freaking human shields. Goddamn
it! Forget about that. So Jane was saying, I was thinking about.
Jane. I understand.
Yeah.
Don't think that I'm turning on my country.
I like Israel
against my country. That's not true at all.
Yeah, I think I was misconstrued. I like Israel. I just think Netanyahu's a snake.
Yeah, he is.
So, let me tell you what happened tonight. So tonight, while that conversation, I wasn't allowed to speak. I wasn't allowed to talk about it. I texted my friend Rami. Now, Rami's like a brother to me. So I text him and I asked him. I said, "Do you support?" Still, let me see what I said. Hold on, because now I can't even remember. Hold on, Rami, right here. I said, Rami, do you still support Netanyahu? He said, yes. I said, okay, I'm on my YouTube channel, and I said that the Israeli people love him, and these guys are arguing with me. Now, here was something I just learned tonight, but I didn't get a chance. I wasn't allowed to discuss this on my own show. He said, now, Israel is divided. Some people like him, and a lot of people not. I said, oh, okay. But your family likes him. He says, yes. I said, okay. And then, like we were joking, him and I, what we always joke about.
Yeah, what irritated me about
What we joke about is he says, yes, we are Gottis. And I said, okay. That's what we joke about. Not anything else serious. We joke about that he's a Gotti.
Oh my goodness.
So I learned something tonight too, because the last time I spoke to him, his whole family and everybody over there loved Netanyahu. So now he informed me that not everybody does. So I stand corrected. That's it. The end.
I have a Jewish friend. She's actually a trauma therapist. She was with us in North Carolina last year. Her fiance works at the Pentagon. And he's J.D. Vance's driver's best friend.
She what?
Yeah, J.D. Vance, his driver, is the best friend of my friend.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Gunsmoke better not be live streaming me.
He's not. Okay, so look, Netanyahu. Let's look at it like Trump. There's a lot of people in this country that hate Trump. Same thing over in Israel. A lot of people love him. A lot of people hate him.
Exactly.
But like my only defense of Netanyahu would be, and I don't know anything about the guy really. Okay, he is in the middle of a dartboard, and when you got darts coming right at your head from all around you, you better grow a set, because you have to defend your homeland, your country, any way you can.
See, I'm confused because
America would do the same if it happened to him right now. They would do the exact same thing.
I'm confused.
SBK, yeah, she's you're her favorite, SBK. That's why you rah in other chats too, huh, buddy? I got no further comment there.
I didn't hear a word you said to SPK. He just came back and you're going to kick him out.
I'm not kicking him out.
Listen.
I never kick anybody out. I
know,
get
Tony.
text messages that people are in certain places rah-rahing people, and that would be kind of surprising. But that's I guess everybody's got their own little flipper.
Yeah,
SPK, if you want to come up here and give him a dose of SPK, go right ahead.
Anytime.
I'll drop the link, SPK. Listen, what I'm a little confused about is, wasn't Netanyahu on trial and they were going to what? Wasn't he supposed to go to prison?
Yes.
And what happened? Same thing.
Not that chat, SBK. Another chat. But I don't watch that show, so I don't really give a fuck. Go ahead, Angel. I apologize.
I forgot what I was saying. Oh, about
wasn't he supposed to go on trial?
Wasn't he going on trial? Whatever happened to the charges? Or was it the same thing like Trump?
Same thing.
I don't know there. I know he was like some scandal.
Listen, they went after Trump, and the ones that are against Netanyahu over there are trying to do the same thing to him that the leftists are doing to Trump in America.
Oh, yeah, okay. So that's what I was asking.
So they got a lot in common.
I had a friend that served in the IDF over there, Tony. They have tactical canines holstered, literally wear them on their hips. Hit a clip and the dog goes.
It's
you've got to check it out. That's wild.
Yeah, you're so funny. He said I went and told Gunsmoke that Angel stuck up for him when Lee was being a J off. Yes, that's right.
Yeah,
I did.
Yes, he
I
did.
don't remember.
I was talking about something completely different. Gunsmoke's got nothing to do with it once again. This poor Gunsmoke's getting beat up, and nothing's about Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, I'm gonna give my opinion right now. I like Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke and I talk once in a while off of the air. I have no problem with Gunsmoke. I do not go anywhere
the old
when they go against Angel or somebody personal in my life. Period. End of story. As Miss Angela said, I was sitting in the chat. I was a bad boy. No, I wasn't. I said hello.
Please.
All
Come
right, let's
on.
move
It's
on.
like so childish. I don't care. Listen, if you're sitting in the chat and they're up on the panel and they're ripping me apart, they're
I
ripping
leave.
my family apart, yeah, then I get upset.
And I leave. Find me in there one time when they were ever talking about you. Zero. I leave.
Yeah, but every person she said, oh, here we go. We're gonna have another 10 posts now. Listen, but this is the truth. Every person she said to me, Mickey Griggs, Eric Foss, all these people that she said, these people, whatever she said, I'm going to put words in her mouth now, and she's going to get mad at me. But listen, they're no good. They can't be trusted or whatever. They hold wrenches in people in chats that rip you apart. But so did Maureen. And I wasn't supposed to get upset over that, but I'm supposed to get upset that Mickey Griggs did, a stranger. But I was wrong to get upset when Maureen did it. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. I don't understand the shit that comes out of people sometimes. That's all.
Let's say good evening. What's up, Addie, my girl? How are you?
Hello there, Addie. How are you?
Is anybody else excited that this hurricane's going to miss us?
No, I ain't a security guard, bro. Somebody sent it to me, SBK. I'm just surprised you frequent so many chats. That's all. I don't care where you go. You can go wherever the hell you want to go.
What is this? Emory was playing Jimmy Clandra videos. How old is that now? I mean, don't you get tired of the same old stuff?
Nah, they do what they do. They call floaters.
Let me keep my mouth shut. I'll get a threat again. If I release texts, release them. Release them, because for 2 years now, you're trying to make people think you have something that you don't. Release it. Release it. Sorry,
So the weekend is over, guys. Nils, how was your weekend overall? Dubs, Angel, how was your weekend?
Absolutely great.
It was nice and relaxing. Sat by the pool, got some sun.
Got a lot of stuff done on Friday to be able to relax this weekend.
You got a pool, I know. Lucky.
Oh yeah.
I got a beach too.
Yeah, you do.
Well, Tony,
I'm looking at the water right now.
Watch next weekend, man, because there's going to be a storm system hit you, another tropical storm system. This one will actually make landfall in South Florida and go up the eastern seaboard. So that's what the models are reading right now.
Okay, now it's my turn, okay? Listen, I want to show this. You know, first of all, I've been telling everybody that if you want to grow your channel, to hit the promotions, right? I've been telling everybody that. Throw $20 on a video, or a short. I think you could even do $10. I'm not sure. Throw it and grow your channel. Now, I know people are saying a whole bunch of crap that's not true here, but I already showed that this was the, let me shut this off. This was our members only right there. What does that say? 309?
Yeah.
Okay. Now here. So people know. Okay. So that's what we have today. 52.1 views, right? There's an arrow pointing up. That's up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, let me just get because, oh, shoot. Did I put everything in there? I don't even know if I put it all in there. But, okay, so that's putting up. Okay, so now we have 52 up. Watch time, the same. When there's a check next to it, it's about the same. The subscribers is way up. 1,200 subscribers from doing that promotion. Just so you know, people. Let's see. Where's this one now? Okay, here. Now, this is for the week. Okay? This is for the week. Where did it go? I got Jason's crap in here. Okay. So, where Okay, so for the week August 4th to August 10th, you see the date up there? August 4th to August 10th, okay? This is how people found me from YouTube advertising. So that's what I keep saying about the promotion, external and then the YouTube home. So then 6,900 people tuned in. 6,900 and something. I forgot what that other number is. Okay. So now the
And you got 531 new subscribers.
531, yes, new subscribers. Now here's this. Now this is from August 4th to the August 10th. People didn't just watch, they reached out. So you got 583 likes, 13 shares, and 32 comments. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I did that one already. And this is what they watched. What did they watch? Oh, come on. This is what they watched. So this is from August 4th to the 10th. The one I did of my sister, that's the one I promoted. Then the short, and then the Sunday night. Remember the Sunday night, this Sunday night that passed?
Yes.
Sunday night, let's talk about a few things. Those 3 videos, that's what they watched, because I did 2 lives and 1 short. So everyone, it's so worth it. To promote your videos, build your channel.
Okay, so on that note, Angel, don't you think you should be doing more shorts?
Yeah,
Jason's got shorts.
So if I sent you a couple of clips, can you put your framing around it?
Well, actually, Lee did that for me, but now I'm sure Lee's going to be mad at me.
All right, so if I send you the shorts, can you put the Angel Gotti show and all that around it?
Yeah. Well, I can ask Jerry to help me. He always helps me with stuff like that.
All
Lee's
right,
going
so
to
I'll
be mad
send
at
you
me
some.
now, so Lee's not going to make any shorts for me.
All right, I'll send you some, and if I can learn how to do it like that, I'll do it that way. I'm pretty good with it, so I might be able to do it for you.
See, but he, Lee did. I have to say, Lee does a good job when he makes me shorts, because he puts like the whole
The title and everything around it.
Don't talk nice about me.
Well, you're a good guy, Lee.
Don't talk nice about me.
I didn't talk nice about you.
I want
I
to
said
say
about
something.
you.
I want to say something. I want to say something. I got to say something. People,
Go right ahead. You've been saying something all night.
You see that fight that I just had with Angel, that argument that I just had with Angel? We do that, people. We do that. What do you think? That's the first time we had a fight?
Oh, it's like a nursing home, man. I loved it.
And SBK, you little snake, running back and forth to fucking Gunsmoke. I see you putting shit up there, you little snake.
Did he run back?
Yeah. You always got your snakes here. You got your snakes here. Angel and I had a disagreement. And I said to Angel, didn't I say to you, I don't want to come on and talk politics a while back? This is why. No, I don't. Remember when I said I was leaving an hour before this shit went down?
Yes.
I should have left at that time. Because when you talk politics, shit like that happens. And don't get me wrong. Yeah, ha, you can't stop laughing. SPK, you're a fucking snake. Okay, go snake over there and come back here. I seen that bullshit lies you were writing him.
Lee, it was a good conversation, buddy. I think you did really well.
So Lee left here. I told you when he leaves here, he doesn't listen to this show. You could say whatever you want about him. He's not listening. But he ran over and listened to Gunsmoke.
No, I went over to see who the snakes were.
Well, how'd you know there was any snaking going on if you didn't?
No, because before I left, you said to Silo. You said to Silo, you said that he better not be using your stuff.
Who?
Gunsmoke. When
Oh, I
Gunsmoke.
said, I hope Gunsmoke's not live streaming me.
Well, he was using some of your stuff, but anyway,
He
just
live
Gunsmoke.
streamed me.
Imagine
if I did this to these people.
Yeah, but guys, here's what it comes down to. If you think I'm going to leave here like that tonight, so you guys have material tomorrow, sorry.
What does that mean?
I'm proud of Lee right now.
I know exactly what Lee means.
Oh, give me a break. What are you proud of?
That's right. See, she's just so jealous.
Because he's not going to let people take a little argument between two friends and make fucking shorts all over the town.
Yeah.
Because Angel and I have arguments like that all the time.
Do.
We do. You think that's nothing? That's nothing. You've got to hear some of the arguments we have sometimes, and then you forget about it.
Well, yeah, I'm the one who always forgets about it.
Me too.
I'm not.
I just came back, Angel, because you know why I came back? Because you were reading that stuff. Guess what? The main reason I came back. You said that I was going to be mad, and I wasn't going to help with shorts or anything like that. Why would I be mad?
You won't make my shorts anymore. But
why
did you come back to grovel?
No, I groveled a couple months ago. A month ago, I groveled.
So you agreeing to do the short?
Huh?
So you know it's going to happen, Lee, right? So that little fight that you and I cursing out each other is going to end up on the OTT.
Well, that's good. That's good because people need material.
Some of these people remind me of, the European nonnas and the grandmothers in Greece that have nothing better to do than to gossip all the time. And they use this shit to freaking gossip.
Oh,
they're like little nonnas. Ding, 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 ding. All day.
Hi, Betty Galvin.
Who cares, really? Who cares?
You're annoying.
Like
I didn't want to go to bed tonight upset from something so silly. That's what it comes down to. And then you and Angel and I got the same temperament when we get going. We just don't shut the fuck up. We just hurt each other.
Let me get a word in edgewise.
Well, Angel, people they're not here to hear you.
What?
I'm kidding.
Lee knows how to push buttons really
so
well.
Gunsmoke, SPK, go tell Gunsmoke now. He can start saying, "Oh, Lee went back there. I knew it." You know why I want back Gunsmoke?
SPK, run back and say Lee groveled, please.
Yeah, Lee groveled.
Yes, Lee groveled.
Go ahead, hurry up, SPK.
Sicilian said Lee didn't want to go to bed with a Gotti man.
No, that's funny.
Now listen, Angel and I have arguments sometimes we won't talk a week sometimes.
Yeah,
it just happens.
She said it was the quietest week she's ever had.
I said it was the quietest week I've ever had.
You know what I know, but here's what. Okay, so I got some control in the back room, right? And here's only one time Angel has ever locked me out when we had a fight.
Oh yeah.
That was one time.
I did.
And that's how I could tell how mad, whether you're going to be mad or it's easy to stay mad. It really is easy to stay mad.
I wasn't going to lock you out this time. I locked you out.
I know that. I
said I will never.
No, I didn't feel that.
Again.
No, when you started talking about, you thought that I was gonna be mad and not want to do you. That's not true. I like doing your shorts and stuff. I like seeing you, but Angel.
Did you see all my numbers, Lee? And guess what? Guess what? And listen, that has changed from this morning, right? That has changed from this morning because now it is at 13,718. Okay.
But I told you that.
Whether Lee does the shorts or not, I just never want to see Jason in shorts again.
When was and the other night he was in shorts.
See,
even Tony from Aussie Tony said something about his shorts.
Even seeing Jason in shorts reminded me of seeing my dad in shorts.
That
That's
was
bad.
traumatizing. That was traumatizing.
Oh,
No,
come
he
on.
kind of looked like Michael. He looked like a Michael J. Fox in shorts.
I used to call my dad Popeye.
When did he have the shorts on? Where the hell was I?
Oh, you didn't see Jason's where is Jason? He must have fell asleep. He has an actual job, so he he has.
I think he went. I think he left.
He delivered the
to go count
Domino's
his money.
pizza to the hospital instead of the kidney. So now he's got to go back and get the pizza and drop the kidney off and bring the pizza somewhere else.
Yeah. There he is, Tony.
Who?
Jason.
Where is he? On the screen here? Oh, in the shorts. That's the way he went to this place?
Yeah, reminds me of Billy Bob Thornton and Sling Blade.
Yeah, he must have
my God, you leave him alone.
He must have been making deliveries in between dinner.
No, but look, the other guy he's not dressed either. He's got even sportier shorts on. He's even dressed sportier than Jason. Jason at least has a belt on and
Are you kidding me? I'm dressed better than him right now and I'm in my pajamas.
Well, turn your camera on because I don't believe.
You think I'm afraid to turn a camera on? I've been on camera how many times with you? Hello. What time is it? I'm not afraid of the camera.
You'll love that one,
You
dude.
are.
That one's for
There's
you,
Tony
buddy.
Silo. There's Tony Silo.
Hi, Angel.
Hi there, Tony.
What's going on?
Oh.
Oh, okay.
There he is.
Is that what you want? Hi. You had your fun. There you go. I hope I look good at least. I didn't even know what I
You
looked
look
like.
good. You look good.
I ran out of the damn shower.
So listen, so we just had that little spat angel. We've
There's
already
other
helped.
people on here who should turn their cameras on.
What?
I said there's other people
we
on
just
here
had-
who should turn their cameras on and stop using pictures from 30 years ago. But whatever. Go ahead.
Angel, that wasn't really nice.
Who's she talking about?
Oh, never mind.
Why, you're mad at him because he wouldn't tell you who your favorite is, but you won't tell us about a 30-year-old.
Exactly. He won't tell me.
So here's the power of the show that we have here.
Betty. How are you, Betty? How are you? Yeah,
Wow, you
what?
changed that voice.
You hear me, Angel?
What do you want, Lee Cole?
Okay. Here's
Hi,
the
Betty.
power we have. Okay, so I just came back on here, and then in Gunsmoke, yes, Gunsmoke, I'm looking at your channel. People in the chat going, "Oh, Lee's back on the panel. Oh, Lee's back on it." You guys are watching this show and that show? Come on, how pathetic is that?
So everybody say hello to them. Oh, let me make a
say hi to
sign.
you guys.
There you go.
Oh, wait. I'll do something. Hold on. What the heck is that? Why are you bringing that up?
Who the hell did that?
What are we talking about?
Fucking cock.
He loves me. What the hell is that?
You have to put a picture of that communist up there.
Oh my God, get him off.
Really?
I know how much Lee hates him.
I
don't
hate
hate
too,
Bernie. I don't
but
hate
I can't
Bernie.
stand seeing his
You don't hate
mug.
Bernie?
I
Oh,
can't stand that
Bernie.
mug. What a mug.
Oh,
Holly keeps coming up here because she wants me to go to bed.
You know who he looks like? You know who Bernie Sanders reminds me of? He looks like Gargamel from the Smurfs.
it's a Gargamel. He reminds me of the two old guys from the Muppets.
I lived in Burlington, Vermont when Bernie was the mayor. And when,
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
remember when Bernie won, it was a joke. People voted him in as a joke. And then he came up. Now people look at him like he's this genius. And they were clowning him when they put him in office. Then he went on to become a senator.
That was an
almost
expensive joke.
president.
Seriously.
He
Bernie
used to walk
Sanders.
around Burlington. He would walk around Burlington with his clothes all messed up, his hair up in the ear.
I'd rather.
I
sit
gotta be honest. I looked at him the
James
first
Wilson.
time.
Blow
I
gun
thought it
smoke
was
in
a
chat.
joke. It was a small town joke when they elected him.
That was the most expensive political joke in history.
Bernie Sanders is running with the young people in that party. He can't get anybody his own age to really settle down with him. And he keeps just taking up another spot every campaign for president. He ain't gonna ever get in there.
No.
So he's wasting money, time, and bullshit.
I agree. It's like, can we please, if after this term, can we please have a president that we don't have to worry about getting a walker for and diapers?
Let me ask you guys a question, and maybe you could do it in the chat. 1 for yes and 2 for no. Do you think we should have longer presidential terms in this country?
No.
I think yes.
No.
Yes.
Absolutely not.
Maybe 5 years.
No, because then they can get ideas to become dictators.
Okay, but
no,
Dub,
absolutely not.
my opinion is Trump's going to be on the brink of doing great things for this country. He's already doing great things for this country.
Yeah.
What happens? Hold on. What happens if his term is up and we get stuck with a Democrat? Honestly.
I mean, it's a possibility, but I think they should at least extend it to 6 years, the same as Senate.
I would do 6 years.
Extend
I
it a
would do
little
6 years and the final term 5 or 4. I would change it up like that.
My fear
6 years,
is
2 terms.
my fear is somebody can get a bright idea to become dictator. That's my fear.
Well, I mean, yeah, that could happen. Hell, that could have happened with any president, but I think 6 years, 2 terms is reasonable. Because you're not going to be able to fix a major issue in 4 years or even 8 years. But 12 years, I mean, hell, that's almost 3/4 of a decade. So you can do a lot in 12 years if you get reelected for the second term.
And if you're not doing well, they could throw you out after 6 years.
Yep.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Cecilia said Trump is probably watching this live right now.
Oh God!
It's my spectacular show. My son can imitate Trump perfectly. It's great. So when we get like telemarketers and stuff, I'll have him answer the phone.
That's so funny.
Don't call me. Call China.
Yeah, China. Like everybody was worried when India and Pakistan went to war. That entire week, I didn't get one spam call. Not one. Just saying.
I could still do it pretty good, but I did it really good when I was younger. I used to do a good impersonation of Roddy Piper. So when people would prank my house, I would do his voice, and people would think they were talking actual Roddy Piper. It was hilarious.
It's true. The little fence jumper is right on this one. I can't figure out where to put.
Who's the fence jumper?
Bloomberg made his own rules and was mayor for 3 terms. Sure did.
Who's the fence jumper?
I don't know.
Um,
Gotti Gate.
Who's the fence jumper?
I'm only busting your chops there.
I don't know what you're talking about though.
I was busting SPK's chops.
I gave Gunsmoke a lot of material.
Oh no! What'd you do now?
No, I didn't do nothing mean. You know what? Carlos. I'm going to tell you one thing about Carlos, though. Carlos is on my Facebook, acts like a nice guy and shit, but he loves to talk a lot of smack.
All he does is stuff.
You know.
You can
needs to worry about fixing his teeth
a whole year. It won't matter. He rips you apart. That's all he ever talks about, really.
He should be worrying
And
about.
I don't think I've ever said anything about
worry about other people.
Not you. It's not even worth talking about him. Wait, I have to shut the camera off.
It's funny that the people that have skeletons in their closet want to talk about others.
Let me tell you, see, that's how it is. So he just brought me the link to go on his show.
Wow.
Well, you're on this show, aren't you?
Of course I am. Yeah, I would never do that. You'll never. Gunsmoke, you'll never replace Angel.
And
Gunsmoke's got his phone up like this right now. Well, God, I haven't had a good guest on here in a long time. Believe me, I'm dropping you the link.
I'm surprised tonight. I came in and it was no.
What a weird night. This turned out to be a weird night.
It was a good night, I thought.
What a good way to start the week.
Yep.
No, I'm not saying a bad night, a weird night. Weird's not bad.
Oh, no,
Lee,
it's not a bad night.
So, Lee, you excited about the NFL coming back?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
I'm a Giant fan. I like that young quarterback they got, that dark guy.
So do I. I think he's the future here. But did you see the freaking pass that Russell Wilson threw the other night against the Jets?
God.
Yeah, that was a great. But the problem with Russell Wilson is he gets injured. He's not. Dart's going to be in there by the third or fourth game. Watch.
You know what happens with Russell Wilson? Every year he loses a little of his mobility. And as soon as he loses a little bit more mobility, he's a stand-in target. He's a small guy. People don't get that.
Yes, yeah.
But I think the Giants are going to be a lot better than people think. And I think that kid, Dart, might be in there by the halfway point.
The Giants restructured the whole team.
Is he smaller than a place kicker?
Now, what's he, about 5'10"?
Who's that?
Russell Wilson?
Yeah, he's about 5'10", 5'11", but he's taken a lot of beatings. He's the first-round Hall of Fame quarterback.
Well, I tell you what happened. When he went to Denver, he really was a disappointment, big time. He just didn't want to go with, what's that coach's name that was from Sean Payton. He didn't want to do anything Sean Payton wanted him to do. He didn't want to do more rollouts and throw the ball. He wanted to try and stay in the pocket for longer. And if you ain't got the lines with the defensive beast today coming at you, you're a dead man.
Not to interrupt, but Angel, there's a good question in chat. Have you checked on Edna lately? Real Deal and Carol are asking.
When did Edna? I didn't speak to Edna today. No.
You know what, Bobby Skeets, you're right.
I didn't speak to her. I'll call her tomorrow.
Since he's been with that Sierra, he has gotten worse.
I just think that the guy's had a brilliant career. He's a winner. But I just think that his body got beat down. It happens. It's just.
Well, it shows you, but Lee, it shows you how important a running game is to a quarterback. When he had a brilliant career, he had Marshawn Lynch in his prime.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, yeah. But he was really good.
No, I'm not saying he wasn't, but he also had a running game. So let's look at Dan Marino. If Dan Marino had a running
quarterback
game,
that wins without a running game.
Right. An example, Dan Marino. Dan Marino didn't have Dan Fouts, Dan Marino.
Dan Marino had a running game.
Who did he have?
He had, well, back when he first came up, he had some great running backs.
Yeah, Dan Marino you're talking about.
Yeah.
Dan Marino made them get rid of the running back stuff.
Yeah, but Dan Marino had great receivers. He had two of the best receivers going. Your receivers make you great too, but Dan Marino never won nothing.
Because he didn't have running backs when he had Dupa Clayton and the kid at tight end. I can't think of his name right now.
He lost the big games when it counted. Listen, Minnesota had one of the best running backs ever. They had Chuck Foreman, and they never won nothing.
One of the most underrated running backs in football was Chuck Foreman. That guy just looked like a reindeer running in stride when he got to the outside.
The Vikings were a great team, but they had the bad timing. They came along at the same time as the Raiders and the Steelers.
All right, so now Lee, you're a Giants fan, all right? I'm a Giants fan. I think they got a great future at quarterback and running back. I can't say what's his name, Scatterbat or some shit. That kid reminds me of Rob Carpenter, if you remember him, 2.0.
Yeah, but the problem with him, he's very small. He's not going to survive those big guys in the NFL. I just don't see it. He might have a year or two. But if he takes beatings the way he can't run like he ran in college.
No. If he runs like he ran in college, he's in big trouble. But if they distribute the ball kind of evenly, and that's the plan for the future, the coaches said, I think he'll be all right.
He's a great receiver, that guy. So they should use him a few runs down by the goal line.
And a few screens.
And some screens and
cut across the middle, stuff like that. But if he can stay healthy, let's put it that way, and the quarterback can stay healthy, I think they got a good future at quarterback and running back.
Oh yeah, and receivers. They got great receivers too. They got one of the best.
But now let's see.
Listen, I think they're going to surprise people this year. I think they're going. Everybody's saying 5, 6. They got. Do you know that they got the hardest schedule in football this year?
Yeah, I seen that. But I think the Giants are going to be a game or two above 500, and I hope.
If they're a game or two above 500, that would be phenomenal. If they get to 500, I can just because of their record and their young team.
Yeah, but I like the Giants this year. I think the Giants got a shot. You're not going to take over Philly, but Philly just got another good wide receiver from Denver today. But they also lost a good wide receiver.
You know, I forgot what I was going to say. Fuck. Okay.
Something do you know it's hard? Killiard was one. SPK said Killiard was one of the best cut across middle receivers ever. They used to crush him, and he never dropped the ball. No, he didn't. But you know what happened there was you're missing something. You got to balance out your receivers and your running game evenly, which I know is hard to do. But sometimes you got to take chances with certain things in the NFL. Some coaches rely on certain things.
They got some big tight ends too, the Giants.
They got some good defensive players too, which I think if we would
their line is awesome. Their line, it's going to be how good their defensive backs are is going to be how good they are. Because their line is great. They got a great young line.
They got a couple of real good linebackers too, Lee.
Yeah.
What's that kid's name I'm looking for, man? He wore number 5. What's his name?
Did everybody hit that like button, please? And if you're managing to watch this to the end on the replay, can you hit that like button, please? Thank you.
How many likes do you have right now?
Let me see. I don't even know. 128. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, the Giants got a kid named Thibodeau. Kevon Thibodeau. He's a linebacker.
The lineman.
Right. He's 6'5", 258. They're going to let him loose a little bit more this year. They said he'll never be a Lawrence Taylor. Please don't think I'm saying that. They're going to let him loose this year and let him play more of a rush game that he can go straight out. They should have did that from the beginning. If anybody watched that kid in Oregon, he was unstoppable when he went after that quarterback. He's the guy for me to watch this year.
Mr. Smith, I think that you should come up, seriously. Because we haven't seen you in a while. 128. Thank you, Sicilian. Thank you, Carol. Mr. Smith said that he touched the like button just a tip. I'm sure you did, Mr. Smith. And
we're 128 with likes?
Yes.
All right.
I think we could do better than that.
I think so. Bobby Skeets from Marino had the quickest release ever. Steelers screwed up not drafting Marino. His hometown, Bradshaw, got hurt and done the same year. You know what was going on with that Skeets? A lot of people were afraid that Trump money was going to bring him to the Generals. A lot of people, Herschel Walker went to the Generals. Who was the other guy who went over there? Brian Sipe went over there. Maurice Carthon was over there. Jim Kelly was over there. They have a lot of guys who jumped there, and a lot of people didn't want to waste their draft pick because they really didn't think Marino was going to come here. Look at what the Jets did. They took Ken O'Brien over Dan Marino.
Look at what's his name? The way he's sitting there working his phone.
Who?
He's working his phone as he's on the show, just sitting back relaxing.
I'm looking at something real quick.
Oh my God, Dubs! Why do you bother sitting up here?
Dubs looks really.
I'm letting them talk for a minute.
Comes up here and just plays with his phone.
Because I don't want to interrupt them, so I'm just looking at something.
What are you looking at?
Hey, Dubs,
do you Gunsmoke?
Do you follow sports, Dubs?
You watching Gunsmoke?
No.
Yeah, I bet you he is. He's probably
Let's
like,
see your phone. Let me see your phone.
oh, it's porn.
Sorry, Addie.
Looking at laptops on Facebook Marketplace.
Oh my God.
It's OnlyFans.
Now, are you getting whatchamacallit there, Dubs? MacBook for? Are you getting a MacBook for YouTube?
Yeah, because I want to get.
I was told Macs aren't the best thing for YouTube.
No, to edit my videos, to get a Final Cut Pro, because it's cheaper than buying the Adobe software. The Adobe software is more expensive.
Hey, Lee, did you see Dubs' bedroom setup the other night?
No.
Oh, Dubs
How
got
does
a
it
nice
look?
little setup. Dubs, show us
a
your
nice
bedroom.
little setup. He had a better bedroom than Jason, the Gambino family associate.
Dub, show us that Japanese $5,000 joy doll you got.
Oh, that's not nice.
No, you ever see those joy dolls?
Yeah.
Hey, Lee's going to the bedroom, buddy.
Hold on.
Dub's got little barn doors on his bedroom, on his headboard.
How do I?
Turn the camera around, Dubs.
I love you too, Addie. But how do you say Oregon? I don't even. Okay, Oregon.
Oregon.
Can you see it now?
No, we don't see anything. Oh wait, you're at it over here. All right.
I gotta.
Let me see.
There you go.
Dubs, you're in the black. What's going on here?
Look how nice
You
his
don't see
room
anything?
is.
Oh, I can only imagine what goes down in that bed.
That's
Well, the
not-
dog. The dog. Lee, the dog.
nice little bedroom there.
Lee, the
Cut
dogs
it
don't have
out.
fluid in them.
Dubs, you got big stains on your ceiling.
That's not a stain. It's a pipe.
Why'd you have to go get so defensive, Dubs?
I'm just pointing it out. It's a pipe.
I'm not pulling threads on that one.
Look,
Stupid
he's got a nice
stinking
little
pipe.
apartment there. It's very nice.
Thank you.
Do you have a kitchen? Do you have a kitchen table?
No, I'm getting one though.
All right.
What do you need a
Sicilian
kitchen
wants to know,
table?
Dubs, why
What do
are
you
the
need
keys-
a kitchen table for if you have that desk over there? You don't need a kitchen table.
What
You
about if
need
he
a-
gets? What if he gets a lady friend over, Angel? Where's she supposed to sit on the other
You
side
need
of
a
the desk?
haircut. Ooh,
When hold
you
on.
need a haircut, Dubs.
Yeah, I know I do. I gotta color it.
Color it.
I don't like my gray hair. I look too old.
No,
Dude, I'm gonna
gray
tell you
is very,
something.
very nice.
You,
Gray is
you
very
look
nice.
like an excellent serial killer.
Here's my favorite content creator.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh,
I have
Mr.
this.
Smith.
Good. Look at it.
I wasn't
I
even
have one of
looking at
those.
you, Mr. Smith was there.
What's up, brother?
Hi, how are y'all doing? Good Lord. Angel,
This dog is torturing me. Hold on. Let me get
Hey,
this
speaking
dog.
of haircuts,
What do you want? Go
I know, I
upstairs.
need one. I'm a little bit behind.
You don't need a haircut. You're lucky. You don't have none.
Well, yeah, mostly. Big
I used
razors served me well.
I used to shave my hair bald, but then I got sick and tired of it, and I was just like, oh,
You shaved your hair bald?
yeah. I used to shave my head. I used to shave my head.
Oh,
bald.
shaved your head.
I
Okay.
heard that all wrong
Yeah,
myself.
I said hair by accident. What I meant was head.
Oh, okay. No, I just okay. Well, so I did hear it right. Okay. All right.
as soon as I ETS'd, I started growing a beard, and it was way longer. I trimmed it up back in March, but I was like, I don't have to shave it ever again.
I change my appearance all the time. So sometimes I have a full goatee. Sometimes I just have the, and then like whatever. So
Angel's trying to
I
drive
don't have,
everybody
I don't have to have
out
a fit test anymore.
Wait, I'm just
No
wrapping.
more masks. I'm good with that.
yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, no more fit test. I don't. No, that's not.
No more PFTs.
I don't have to worry about that either. Yeah.
Life is good.
Yeah.
What's going on, Mr. Smith? How's Mrs. Smith and the COVID doing?
She just tested negative for the first time in over a week and a half today.
Very good.
So,
Is she feeling better?
I mean, yeah, I guess. but now I'm worried because I've enjoyed I live on the first floor of the house for the last almost 2 weeks. And
Oh my God.
It's been great.
He's hiding down in the man cave.
Yeah. And I'm like,
come on, man. You never like getting a part of the house to yourself?
No, I love it. I love it.
Let me say it very quietly. That's the best part of the day sometimes.
I know. That's what I'm saying. And she's like, I'm coming down tomorrow and we're going to hang out. I'm like,
oh no.
Oh, God. Okay. All right.
Hey, give me some antibiotics and throw a little bit of Valium on the back of it just to make sure the night goes right. You know?
Right. I'll tell you this, Tony. I'm gonna buy a 30-pack tomorrow. That's all. That was horrible. I apologize. But yeah, Angel, you said you haven't. I was just on here. Lee called me out and put me on here earlier this week, right?
We were on together Wednesday.
Yeah.
Have you been watching the show tonight?
Yes, I have.
Oh, so you've seen all the good stuff.
Did you think that Lee bullied me?
Why are you putting me on the spot? What is this? I saw all the content.
Put a one in the chat if Lee bullied me.
Who invited Angel to the panel?
I saw all the contention on the panel when Tony Buick was on. I saw all of that. And
what's your honest opinion, Mr. Smith? What's your honest opinion of when Tony Buick was on the panel?
Well, he admitted it himself that he's half leftist. So there's that.
Not half leftist. Yeah, he's not half leftist. He's full leftist.
Okay, well, he admitted he was leftist. How's that? Is that better? But which kind of shocked me. But okay.
No, it didn't shock me.
It's kind of a mess, but this is for Addie. This is the only table we have.
Hold on, let Mr. Smith finish up here.
What is that?
That's our
it's for Addie, okay.
Yeah, it was for Addie. That's an Amish made dining room table. We have 2 leads for it, so it's like 12 feet long when it's extended out.
They got good buffets too. Back to Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith, what did you think? Were we right for our defense of our country?
Oh, of course. Defend the United States at all costs because patriotism in, America, of course.
Go upstairs with your mother now. Go upstairs.
It's just here's what the problem I have, Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith, I love being lectured by a country that kills Aborigines like it's a playtime.
I just had a problem that he come here and he talk, and then I caught him on 3 different shows. Somebody sent it to me. And these shows are from a while ago. He talks completely different about America on other shows.
Yeah.
See, I don't know.
I don't like that.
There's a lot of Australians that do that.
I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I can't
That's what I say. If you haven't seen it, how could you comment on it?
Well, I seen it now, and I commented on it, and I think Lee was able to pick it apart. And I thought we got the answer, not the answer we were looking for. I think I got the answer that I was looking for because who am I talking to here, and then who am I listening to there?
What really bothered me out of that whole thing is when he went after your IQ.
Yeah, because I didn't even finish the damn question.
That's when everything
what?
changed.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
that was his first statement.
What did he say?
That's when I got aggressive. Right after that, you didn't know.
Absolutely.
Angel, that did happen because that's right when I joined, and that did happen.
I didn't.
And he apologized for it though. So
he apologized
like an hour later.
But when you got to go on the offense against somebody before I even finished the question,
true.
That means you got something that you're trying to hide, in my opinion.
Lee, are you using my name and putting ones in the chat?
Yes.
Huh?
You're a jerk. Look, how many ones you want to put it? Did Lee look how many ones are in there? Lee, you did bully me.
Yeah, he's
oh God. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I was going to time her out too.
Listen, I'm sorry, but I didn't hear him question your IQ.
That was his very first statement.
What did he say?
He goes, well, that shows your IQ. No, that don't show my IQ. Because I didn't even finish. I didn't even finish asking the question, and he was on the defense.
Oh. Tony
It did.
Buick.
But
You're
that's
a
what
bad
leftists
boy.
do. They go for the attack. That's what leftists do. They'll attack you on something.
Bobby Skeet said Tony Silo was 100% asking a question when he was cut off about his IQ.
Yeah.
Was asking a question. Oh, okay.
That's
No,
when I
he-
got aggressive, Angel.
That's when I came in, and yes, that
And
happened.
Lee,
Yeah, I saw
and
that.
Lee did the right thing, 1,000,000% in my view.
But
That's
I've
when
always
I even said to him, I said, "How about your IQ?" Remember when I said, Angel, that's because my IQ is a lot higher than you. That's why I said it, Angel.
I don't
I
even
said it-
remember that. You know, when you guys are all talking and arguing and everything, I'm looking at the chat, so I wasn't paying attention really to all of you.
Well, that's why I said the statement about my IQ. I was trying to mock him.
My
But-
opinion, what I think, and Lee, tell me what you think, and Mr. Smith and Mills. I think a lot of these people that live in different countries that come on here want us to have their views, even though we don't live in their countries. We have to look out for us first. And they think we're going to be like this grand, okay, we're going to go your way, your way, your way. No, this is the first time we have a president that's leading us as that we're supposed to get something. You know what I mean?
Tony Buick's such a nice man too.
I loved, like, Tony Buick's great. Like, I like the guy, honestly.
I like Tony Buick, but I
like
never
Tony
be-
Buick.
I like Tony Buick, but I just learned I could never sit in the same room with him for more than an hour.
That's fine. But like
Why
what
would you say
Tony
that?
what was Tony
You
was,
could
was
talk
talking
about other things other than politics, Lee.
No, you're not with leftists. You can't because they
You can't do
Oh
that.
my
They never
God.
know when to be quiet.
But
Angel, every
Tony brought
time he
up-
comes on somewhere besides here, it's about the wrong way we run our country.
Right. And Tony brought up a valid point. Like, people from foreign countries come on here and say stuff about the states, but they don't know anything about what they're talking about because they don't live. They're not from the states, so they have their opinions, which is everybody can have an opinion, but they make statements and have beliefs that they're not here.
And you're
So
right.
Addie
absolutely right.
said-
And it's like this. We all live, and this is the great thing about this country. We all live in different areas of this country that are very different than where each of us live. I live in Texas. I live up in Amarillo. And I love it here. You live in Florida, Tony. Totally different than Amarillo. You live in New York. Totally different than Texas. Nils lives in West Virginia. God knows where 556 lives.
You know where I live.
Ohio.
Up in the mountains.
He lives in Delaware.
I know. So, yeah.
Maryland.
Yeah.
Maryland,
okay.
I mean, Maryland. His
Yeah,
house, his
so
other
you-
house
so
is
you
in
live in
Delaware.
Maryland. But you see, people don't realize in this country, every area is so different.
It is.
And that's the great thing about this country. You could literally be in this. I'll give you an example. You could drive through Arizona, and you can go from mountains to desert to beautiful grass, all within 3 hours.
Mhm.
You know, beautiful forests, and that's what the great thing about this country is.
Lee, how many times
areas?
Lee,
Well,
how many times
it's funny
Lee,
to
have
think
you and I
about.
been over where I live? I told you, like, I could walk to Camp David. Remember?
Yeah, you're right there in the mountains. Yep.
Yeah. So
But that's the beautiful place you live. This time of year, where you live is gorgeous, Mr. Smith. Gorgeous.
yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's like you live in an area that's like upstate New York or Vermont. You know, real green, beautiful
So
area.
Addie wrote, Tony Silo could never do wrong in my book. He'd probably disown me if I told him I am not a fan of oranges. It's okay. I'll always love him. Thank you, Addie.
Aww.
There you go.
And then you got Nils in West Virginia. You can't even describe West
You know,
Virginia. How beautiful.
Look at it like this. Lee, look at it like this. You take Florida and you take Texas. Then you take New York and California. It's completely different ways the state is ran.
Everything.
That's what America is, though.
Yeah, I mean, but Florida's ran a lot like Texas now.
Closest to Texas than any of these other states.
Yeah, and New York is well, you see Angels in Long Island, which is run different than New York City.
Yeah.
People don't realize It's like in Australia, you got like 3 major cities. And they're all
Well,
like
living
boom,
in
boom, boom. Australia's not very big. It's like 80% of it is hostile land. You can't even live on it.
that's a good point. Angel, you lived in Queens and you lived in Nassau County, right?
Yeah.
I've experienced the same thing. What a difference it is to live in Nassau County compared to Queens.
Well, here's the thing. Howard Beach is very small, so everybody knows everybody in Howard Beach. You go into a store, you're gonna run into somebody. I loved when my kids were there, when I raised my kids there, because you walk in and you'll see some, like my friend. Oh, I just saw Frankie. Really? Where? They're over there, over there. You know what I mean? That's what I loved about Howard Beach. What I love about Long Island is, you have a lot more property. I love the fact that I can go into a store with my pajamas on and nobody knows that it's me.
I agree.
Angel, you ever watch Jim Brewer, the comedian? He's from there. Oh, okay. Well, Jim Brewer, he does a thing about Howard Beach, like all the rich people and stuff. Like they show up at his shows wearing like flip flops and short, like in the summer, and they're like, they don't own ships or yachts, they own ships, and they go down and like like honking the horn. He's a funny guy.
Listen, I love Howard Beach. I always did, but
would you go to Ozone Park, a town away and live? No.
No. I always loved Howard Beach, but I like Long Island better. I don't know why, I just do.
I can understand that.
I lived in Bayside, which is similar to Howard Beach, very small and all white people and stuff mostly. And I like Nassau County better now.
Yeah, Bayside is very nice too.
Yeah, Sicilian Syndicate wrote Silo, and remember, this is this kid's first weekend in New York City. Silo, I saw so many non-English speaking Indians in New York City today. They don't know how to act.
Oh, really?
I can't even go near New York anymore because of that.
So now there's an observation from a guy who lives up in Pennsylvania in the country, and he comes to New York City for the first time.
Yeah, that's Manhattan.
But it wasn't
not the same anymore.
It wasn't Manhattan 30 years ago.
Manhattan. I don't like Manhattan.
You know what it is? Even if you go to Little Italy, there's only maybe 2 restaurants left that serve good food.
The only reason why I would go to Manhattan is to go to Chinatown and go to Warhop. That's it.
Warhop, baby, Warhop.
That's it. Or if I ever, God forbid, ever had to go to court again.
My time in New York was 70s, 80s, and 90s, and I think that was the 3 of the greatest decades in New York City. And
70s and 80s were definitely the best.
Yeah, and it didn't matter because I lived in Brooklyn, I lived in Astoria, I lived all over at that time of New York City.
I'll tell you what, Lee, Astoria has pretty well maintained itself, though.
Yeah. Well, it's because they got the Greeks there. They got a good Korean community down there.
Yeah, they actually stayed pretty even. Are you familiar with the Ditmars Boulevard area from like Steinway Street? Okay, that area is still good, really good.
And Ditmars Boulevard is the last stop on the train there.
Right, 31st Street.
And I used to always, that's where I got off. You know what I remember about that? There was this Greek, you remember those checkered cabs?
Yes.
Okay, so there was this Greek guy that had a checkered cab, and he would sit there, and when people came off the trains, for $1, he would get as many people as he could in the checkered cab and drive everybody home. But I was thinking, like, he got maybe like 7 people in there, and it was like $1 each time. Back then, we're talking the 80s here. So back then, we're 7 people. Then he go back. That's all he did all day, is get $1, fill his cab, and drive him to all those different spots.
They did that. They used to do that in Jackson Heights. They would take you to the Roosevelt Avenue stop from 31st Avenue. And he'd go back and forth all day. And then rush hour, he would start from the train and bring you down to the to your house area.
Yeah, and talking about good restaurants, Ditmars Boulevard back in the day had some great restaurants.
Best restaurant I went to on Ditmore's Boulevard was Ernie's. It was right by Cafe New York.
Well, oh yeah. So you know that area pretty well then.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember the gyro stand that was down by the subway station, but they had the real lamb?
On 31st Street, yeah.
Yeah, right.
You had a cup. That was the hub of souvlaki's and gyros, Lee.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, absolutely.
And that was the real gyros.
You got it.
Oh, I love gyros.
Always
They had the real
wondered
lamb and the real beef mixed together.
Mm-hmm.
Fresh.
I love the souvlaki's. I get the souvlaki's, the meat on the stick with the Italian bread, and I bring them home and reheat them because I don't have that in Florida.
Well, even back in the day, remember in Times Square and stuff, they used to have the Slovakia wagons. There were a lot of Greeks there with their wagons and stuff.
Yeah, they changed that. Now it's all halal.
Ugh.
Angel, I think that you just said you're not going to be back down there again unless you're in court, and I think you'll actually be back in court with Lee, based upon the argument you all had tonight on here. I think you'll all be in court together there. So
that's federal.
Before we did that, Angel and I had a discussion before the show tonight, and we said let's do a clip, Angel, where we know that it's going to be played in 10 spots tomorrow.
This is so sick.
All right, so somebody brought up in the chat, and it was bad last night. 12 people were shot, 3 fatally died, as multiple shooters opened fire in a New York City nightclub. It was actually in Brooklyn. It was a horrible shooting last night.
Well, here's what they did. Though. They tried to make it sound like it was a mass shooter, some crazy guy. It turned out it was street gangs.
It was street gangs. Well, look at the address, Franklin Avenue in Crown Heights.
Yeah.
Well,
that's the old ghetto area.
That's not really a mass shooting.
It's not.
Right.
No, that's what the media said.
Gang.
I'm surprised the media didn't say, we've seen a white guy running from the shooting.
Yeah.
Well, it still ranged from people 17 years old to 61 years old. I mean, there was a big gap of ages to be in that.
That means
club.
they were just shooting all over the place.
Yeah. They just opened fire. Yeah. They were looking for another gang member.
Yeah. And they were willing to kill whoever they can to get that one gang member.
The media labels, if there's more than one person shot, the media now says it's a mass shooting, which is
mass shooting.
So
exactly.
Did you see this? 10 kids from South Carolina lured a young boy to his death and filmed it.
Wow.
What? This
people do anything for content these days.
Sick people.
It's not just these. They've always. Let's face it. Killing and crime has always been killing and crime. You know, it's no different. I mean, back when I was growing up in New York in the 70s and 80s, New York was very violent. Manhattan, remember the old Times Square?
Now Times Square is Disneyland compared to that.
Yep, back then, we're talking about, that's when they shot. Matter of fact, I was on the street when they were shooting Taxi Driver. And the grimy, people don't realize it was grimy. That's what made it so awesome. It was like that. I can't describe it. It's like
you went from. You remember where the library were with the 2 lions, Ali? Below, okay, and if you walk a couple of blocks west, you were in strip joints all over. You know, like peep shows and everything.
Back then, they could put them anywhere. They didn't have any. You know, they can put the strip joints or the whorehouses. Not that I know any of them, but are the whorehouses.
Hey Lee, back then, were you out on the beach going like, "Hey Warriors"?
No, that's Coney Island. That's Coney Island. That's Coney Island. I have taken that train down to that area.
So that was at a hookah lounge. That was a hookah lounge. Hookah.
And you know the funny thing, Tony?
What's up?
I'll never forget the first time I walked up. Okay. First time I went to New York, I was about 15, 16 years old. Never been to New York City. And then I come in Grand Central, and then I take the subway down to Times Square. I'll never forget when I walked up the steps and seen Times Square for the first time. I never wanted to leave it. I stayed there for the next 5-6 years, literally. on that
I
street.
remember when I went with my friends, because I used to go to all the hockey games and the basketball games with my father. So it was to 31st Street, park the car, and walk a block to the garden. First time I went with my friends, and we came out, and we were in Midtown. We were right by Empire State Building. And we were young kids. You could do that back in the day. I looked at that building and says, wow. I mean, all you seen was buildings around you. And it leaves some impression on you the first time you get up there and see that.
And then I'm 16, and then back then they had the theaters with the three karate movies they had for $1, or 3 porno movies. Remember all the porn theaters down there?
Yeah, I mean, I remember going to Central Park with my friends for the first time. Never seen nothing like it. In the middle of that city, you got this big, beautiful park. You know, people don't realize it. They don't go to the park. Central Park is gorgeous. Then you go down to the park you used to go to, the Copweed. What was that? Union Square?
Washington Square Park.
Washington Square Park. What a different blast of reality that is.
Well,
people
it's
offering
because
you
the
weed.
Washington Square Park had the university there, and that's where I bought my weed from the Rastafarians. The Rastafarians used to sell their weed in
And
that
they
park.
had the best weed in the city by far.
They never, and I remember saying to a Rastafarian guy, we were talking about weed, and he was talking how the regular guys would sell any kind of crap, but the Rastafarians always had the best weed because they always knew I'd travel 30, 40 blocks to go get that weed from them. Because you knew you were getting really good weed from them.
How about when you got to the park over there? You had cops around the outside, and they didn't say they didn't say a word about what was going on inside that park.
No,
Giuliani changed that.
And you know
shit.
what destroyed that park?
Giuliani.
It's when they put a little precinct in the middle of it.
Because
they were having trouble with crime and stuff. That's what destroyed the park. But I loved that park, Washington Square Park. I absolutely loved it. It was my favorite park in New York.
Well, you remember when they had the guys playing the guitars and people gather in that circle? Then you had the guys.
Yeah, I seen Eddie Murphy there. I seen Eddie Murphy as a kid, and Eddie Murphy was in the middle of. He used to come up. We used to see him all the time. Young guy, and he used to do comedian, and he used to have so many people surrounding him and dropping him money.
You remember
I remember saying to myself, God, this guy is so good.
The guy from The Sopranos. The guy from The Sopranos, Silvio and Bruce Springsteen band. What's his name?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
He lives across the street from the park. That's it. He lives right across the street from the park. Still to this day. He said he'll never leave there when he's in New York. That's his place to stay because he sees everything and everybody gets along in that one area.
Well, that's my favorite part. My favorite part is the Village, St. Mark's Place, of all of New York. I love Times Square, but when I got my first apartment, it was in St. Mark's Place, and it was a 5th floor walk up. I paid $85 a week for it, and it had the tub in the middle of the kitchen.
Good night, Mickey.
Wow.
Thank
you.
So
now you were near Alphabet City over there when you were there?
Huh?
You were near Alphabet City?
Well, not that far down, but I was close to it. And I used to go to the Palladium Theater all the time too, because they had boxing there, and they had like I remember I seen Judas Priest there, and I watched it, and they had a boxing match right after the concert.
Wow! I mean,
Ernie Shavers. That's the first time I seen him.
But that was New York City was the most diverse place in the world. And then if you would go up to Harlem, and you would have the real good part that people never really talked about. Then we talked about the bad part, which is all fixed up now, mostly. And Midtown and downtown is turned into shit.
But I always consider myself lucky because I got to see the real Times Square. I got to see the real Greenwich Village. You can't see that anymore. It's so different now.
Me too. Hey, listen, I seen Little Italy at its primest, and now I'm seeing Little Italy at its lowest.
I used to walk through there every day. I mean, through Little Italy, through Chinatown. And back then I'm young, I would just walk all over New York. I didn't own a car until I was 32 years old. I didn't have a driver's license until I was 32.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Because I was in New York. You didn't need a license in New York.
You really didn't
need that's true. You got the subways and everything else.
I never thought about it. Don't get me wrong. I drove, but I didn't have a license.
But I enjoyed going into New York with my friends in the city. It's nothing like it used to be, Lee. You're not missing zero.
No. I consider, like I said, I consider myself so lucky to be able to have been in New York in its prime.
My favorite area of New York right now is Soho.
Yeah.
Of the city.
Yeah, I love Soho. That's one of my. You know who I met in Soho? I'll never forget this. I worked in a little deli in Soho, and Blondie came in. You remember Debbie Harry?
Oh yeah, she was always down there.
And she's looking at me and she goes, "You know, I just came from the subway. Sometimes when I'm on the subway, I just want to take a baseball bat and put nails in it and bash people in the head." I'll never forget her saying that to me.
Lee, did you ever go to Ben's Pizza Shop on Spring Street?
I probably did.
They had the deep fried calzones and the real good Sicilian pizza across the street from that little park.
Once you said the deep fried calzones.
Hold on. That's a thing.
What?
A deep fried calzone?
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, because
what are you talking about, Angel? They got them at the feast all the time.
I never had one. I've never even heard of that.
Deep fried calzone with ham in the middle.
How have I lived 45 years and never knew this?
Me neither.
Sounds pretty good.
Deep fried calzones are my favorite.
I know where I'm going for lunch.
That's really fattening.
Who cares? Everything else inside it's fattening too.
Is it like a deep fried ravioli?
You know what it tastes like? No. It tastes more like a Zeppler with ricotta and ham in the middle. Ooh. It's delicious. It's delicious.
Really?
What is that? A Zeppelin?
A Zeppler? It's fried dough with powdered sugar on it.
Oh, they're so good. They're so fattening. It's like a heart attack in a bag.
That's kind of like what they call an elephant at the carnival or whatever.
Listen, I remember when I was down in Little Italy and I walked into the Raven Night. I walked into the Raven Night and I said, "Where's John Gotti?"
Yeah, okay.
I said, "Where's John Gotti?"
Oh my God, don't make me laugh.
You know, it's funny though. I used to pass the Raven Night. Back then, you'd see 30 Italians outside, 30 of them.
Back in the day, they were.
They were all outside. It was amazing how many were standing outside.
Okay, so Sicilian Syndicate went to a place called Lasso last night in Jersey. It's in Jersey City, actually. What a great Italian restaurant that is for Jersey.
What was it called?
Lasso, Laico. It's really good.
You know the best place? There was a pizza place in New Rochelle. The only thing they made there is Sicilian pizza. And they were famous because they would cook it in the oven, but they would cook the bottom of the crust in olive oil.
Was it named Rizzo's?
I don't remember the name. It was years ago. But all I remember is when you got to this place, it was a little hole in the wall. They didn't make regular pizza, just Sicilian. People came from all over, and it was the best Sicilian pizza I've ever tasted. It was a very famous place back then.
Stop making too much noise.
Where was it? New Rochelle?
New Rochelle, yeah.
I thought it was Rizzo's. I could be wrong. Let me look.
Hey, Michael. How are you, Michael?
I'd like to try it.
Remember the
fried? He said.
You remember the movie section of New Rochelle where all the movie theaters were?
Yes, I know that section.
My father ran all those theaters. He was the GM for that whole entire block. The theaters were all owned by the same company. And I remember that because they, what was that Rocky Horror Show?
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I remember when it started, and 10 years later, it was still in the same theater there.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to only go watch it because Susan Sarandon was super, super gorgeous.
Lee, the name of the place was Gemelli Pizzeria, based in olive oil crust and only square slices.
Oh, how long are they still open?
Look what I have.
Yeah, let me give you the it's 752 North Avenue. Is that familiar?
Did you see what this is?
Yeah.
What is that?
Could you see it?
The Manhattan.
It's half of it.
That ain't no salsa.
Manhattan.
I'm not opening it now anyway.
What's a
Let me see
Manhattan
if I can
special?
do this. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Oh, you got that New York Metropolitan coffee there?
Oh,
Coffee
Manhattan
soda.
special diet version.
Ah, come on. Why you don't get cheap?
No.
Medium what? Espresso medium coffee soda? What the hell does that even mean?
You don't even know what that means? You've never had a
No.
Manhattan special?
No.
Oh, you don't know what you're
You don't know
missing.
what you're missing, buddy.
so that pizza place is still open, Tony?
Yeah, it's called Gemelli's. It's the oldest pizza shop there. Hold on, let me get it up again on my thing. It's 752 North Avenue, New Rochelle, New York. And
Yeah, you see what happens when you make great stuff? So that place has been open for like 50 years.
now, did they serve food when you were there, or just the pizza? Because it said it started as only pizza slices.
Just pizza, nothing else.
All right, they opened up a restaurant next door to it now.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I don't know how long it's open for, but it's the oldest one there. Wow.
Well, you see that? I told you about it, and you found it. That's pretty
And they
good.
got. I'm gonna go try it. And they also have the original sign from the first day they opened. It still has their billboard.
I'm going to tell you something. Don't try one of those Sicilian slices because you're going to order 8 of them.
I cheat when I go to New York on my diet. I don't really care because you can't get that shit down here.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, SPK said, yes, Lee, it's still open right near Iona College. Imagine that.
So how many years ago were you there, Lee?
Oh, it's got to be 30, 40 years. A long time ago.
Life-changing experience.
My first marriage, I was there with my wife in 1986 to 87.
SBK, I went to Louis and Ernie's a few times. They got their calzones are the size of it's about 16 inches long.
Yeah, he said it's like 15 pounds.
Yeah, they're huge. They can fit in a large pizza box.
That's a damn seat cushion.
And you got the number 2 train going into the Bronx. There was a pizza place called Pepino's. When you walked off the train in the Bronx, right underneath the L was Pepino's Pizza. That was the best thin pizza I've ever had.
Hey, SBK, you ever go to Parkside Pizza in the Bronx by St. Raymond's High School? They had the largest pizza. They made the largest pie.
Right? SPK, right?
They made
I want to go to New Rochelle. Damn, if I knew that place was still open. Last time I was in New York, I would have went there and got a whole sheet.
There's a place it's called Parkside Pizza in the Bronx. I don't know if it's still there. It was right by St. Raymond's High School. They had 22-inch pizzas. If you ordered a slice, it was like getting 2.5 slices in one slice.
There's a place here called Giovanni's, and they have like a wagon wheel. It's like the biggest pizza they have. It covers the entire table.
What?
It's like 4 feet in diameter. It's huge.
Kidding?
Michael Moma, what's up, buddy?
Now I heard
SBK
that
said, Lee, you got to call me, you stupid
his
fuck.
name.
Oh, Cassius? Yeah, he got gifted a membership.
Well, you know what it is. How many times, Angel,
My
have you
eyes
heard
are
people?
tearing.
How many times have you heard people say Lee doesn't really know New York?
Oh, they don't believe that you came from New York.
Yeah.
Angel,
Tony right there proved something, didn't you, Tony? Just by me
sure
telling
did.
you about that pizza place, and you found it.
I sure did. Angel, do you know who your new members are?
Yes. Let me see.
You want me to read them?
Oh, go ahead, read them.
Okay, the first 5 tonight were Johnny Noodles, Kevin Millie.
Oh, Johnny Noodles. Okay, good. Go ahead.
He'll be back. Cal Val, Kevin Miley, Pay Up Sucker, KMCHATZKENDRA, Lynn M.
Lynn M.
Ja.
Lynn M. Who?
All right, who? Ja, J-A, Causey, K-A-U-S-E-Y, Causey, K-A-U-S-E-Y. Hold on, we got more. Mike Demore, Vince 08, Vince G18, Deadly. I blocked that already. Tunk, T-U-N-K, Alan Rice, Mike Slick, Shooting the Dice.
Mike Slick.
Miss Kelly Marie. Oh, no, she wasn't a member. She's in the middle. Trump 2024 girl was gifted. Gouda BB, and B. Sun Mai Atari.
How many is that?
I don't think any Jim Terry haters got any tonight. Good.
No, they did not.
No, they did not. or yeah, no Jim Terry fans or haters. Either
Good.
one.
I don't even
still
think.
too loud?
No Jim Terry people got
Listen,
any.
people, I've been on for, I can't believe I've been on this long. Once again, Angel, good night. Nils, good night. Tony, good. I like talking to Tony because Tony knows New York really well. And like, I know Bayside really well too, Tony. You know that, right?
I lived in Bayside. We got to talk about that next time.
Yeah.
I took Tony for a Bayside boy.
Oh, look, Cassius says, thanks to whoever gifted me a membership, 7 a.m.
I'm a Flushing
7
and
a.m.
Bayside boy.
Here's the thing.
Oh,
Lee,
it's 7 a.m. in the morning where he's at. Oh, wow.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, wow.
Here's the thing.
Welcome.
Here's the thing, Lee. You lived in New York City, obviously, but Tony and Angel actually sound like it. You just sound like an angry Pennsylvania commuter that had to drive into the city.
No, actually, that's a good point. That's a good point. I had a heavy New York accent, and then when I moved to Wisconsin,
Yeah.
so my accent is basically New York and Wisconsin mixed together.
That actually makes sense.
Really weird.
That makes sense now. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Because Wisconsin has that, they have that like gnarly type of, it's hard to explain it because basically the Germans moved to Wisconsin before anybody. They basically developed the state. So you have a lot of that really weird accents.
Can I send my wife there? Is that cool? Like if
And the Swedes. Don't forget that. The Swedes. A couple Norwegians.
Lee, when you lived in Bayside, where in Bayside did you live?
Well, I didn't live right in Bayside. I lived down in Flushings, but I worked in Bayside.
Okay.
Ian wants to know if you remember Sal's Pizzeria in the Bronx.
I wasn't really a Bronx guy. I used to go to Yankee Stadium in the Bronx pretty much. I worked on East Tremont Avenue, though,
I used to go to the Bronx a lot. I still have friends that live in the Bronx.
Lee, I was born in Flushing on Northern Boulevard, and then we moved to
Yeah,
Bayside. Remember Pizza Garden? It's still there.
Well, I worked for a place called Store 24. And then when that went out of they went out of business, and I went to work at 7-Eleven, and that's a whole different story. Not a regular 7-Eleven either.
I'm going to drop down for the night, guys. It's been a blast.
Good night, people.
Great discussion.
Very nice. Very nice. Thank
Hey,
you.
Nils, have a good one, man.
Angel, are you going to apologize to me?
Did he just say that? Did he really?
Angel, we'd like to thank you for coming up on Lee's panel tonight.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Good night, guys.
I'll see you guys on Wednesday.
Good night.
Good
Good
night.
night. Good night.
Have a good one.
Oh, thank God they're gone.
Nils is awesome.
He is.
Lee's an asshole, but Nils is awesome. Sorry.
Where did Silo go? Where
I was
did
kidding.
Silo go? Tony
Yeah,
Silo,
Tony
you
left.
ran out of here.
Yeah, I was kidding.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but
No,
Nils
you're
is
not.
I like Nils. He's
Don't
been around.
worry. Don't worry, because once Lee jumps off, he's not listening to us. So you could talk about him all you want.
No, get the fuck. He's listening.
I'm not kidding. Go ahead, say something bad about him.
Hey Lee, you punk.
You bitch. Punk bitch. He's not listening. Believe me.
That's
He's
funny.
not listening.
After you guys fought, he was still watching.
No, he wasn't.
He was
He only
listening.
know.
He was watching.
He was not watching. He
Okay,
was
all right.
watching Gunsmoke, and that's how he knew that we were talking about him. And he came back
Okay.
over here.
Oh,
I'm on to Lee Cole. I'm on to him.
Well, I like Lee. I actually at the very beginning I didn't, but the more I talked to him over the last few years and interact with him, I like the guy. I think he's pretty cool.
God.
No, I'm serious.
Well, there's only like a handful of you.
Well, that's fine, but I mean, he breaks my balls, I break his. That's what it is. It's like that's all it is. But he's very intelligent, and he knows he's very informative. Like he knows a lot of things. I don't agree with I'm not into sports by any means, but he's very aware of things that are going on in the real world. So that's pretty cool to me.
Yeah. SPK, why are you blocking Addie?
I didn't want to butt into sports thing because I'm into football, but not really that much. I'm a diehard baseball fan and a diehard hockey fan.
That's cool. I mean, I played baseball, basketball, and soccer growing up for years and years and years, but I hate sports. I hate watching sports.
I love it.
Okay, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, I love to go to baseball games. I don't know why. I love going there, even though it's a ripoff. Hot dogs are like $30.
Oh, she's deleting her own comments?
Okay,
yeah. She's too funny, Addie.
Am I too loud now?
Yeah,
Is my air conditioner too loud, Angel?
What happened?
Is my AC too loud now, or no?
No, it's okay.
I lowered the speed. Now I want to keep it there.
Where did Tony Silo go? Oh, Cassius is in the UK. Okay.
I had to turn it on because I started getting really hot down here.
Oh yeah, where did Tony go?
I don't know.
He dipped. He vamoosed.
Sicilian says, I thought Lee was a truck driver when I first saw him.
Oh, Tony's in chat. Tony Silo's in chat.
Well, what happened, Tony?
Come back on the panel, brother.
I don't know. Oh, he said give me a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Let's see what else. Lee is still reading the chat. Nah.
You know what's closing down partially? Broadway Mall in Hicksville.
I heard something about that.
Yep.
Oh, he unblocked her. Okay. SPA unblocked. Well, she said that nothing.
Yeah, I think that was accidental.
Supposedly they're going to make it like it was when it first opened. An open mall. It's not going to be enclosed. They're going to get rid of the roof.
This is too funny between these two. Between Addie and SPK. Tony said he got kicked. Give him 5 minutes. He got kicked.
Did you guys know this?
I bet you Lee did that on purpose.
Probably.
Remember Crazy Eddie? He is some kind of councilman now.
Who? Crazy Eddie?
Yeah, I saw it the other day on the internet. I don't know what I was looking up, and it popped up in my feed. I'm like, what the hell? And, Eddie Anton. He became like a politician.
Really?
All the wrong people.
Palmina, where have you been, Palmina? Where have you been? You always come in at the very end of our shows. What's going on with you?
She's a Canadian hostage.
Yeah.
She used to try to think about ramming the border where they got going on to go visit Trock. Remember? That was
yeah.
Right, Palmina?
God. What's up? Has anybody seen or heard from Trock?
I for the first time in a long time, he did a live today. He has a different
Get
name.
out of here, really?
Yeah, he did a live today with Little Trock, his daughter, and I watched and I commented, and he was doing the live, and they were playing the game, and chit chat. That's the first time in good Lord, forever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
Is he still with that blonde girl?
I don't know. I don't think so, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't think so.
So he's not on any lives. He just does gaming with his daughter.
He did. He was it was his live that it just popped up on my YouTube thing when and there it was. I'm like, oh shit. Okay, all right. So, but no, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I've never heard anybody say that Lee is adorable.
I know. I saw it. I was going to comment on that. Addie.
I've never seen anybody say that before, Addie.
Yeah, Lee's adorable. Get the fuck out of it. What are you talking about?
I'm adorable, damn it.
Have you actually like seen him and listened to him? He's like the exact opposite of adorable.
Where have you been, Palmina?
Palmina, love, where you been?
She's been Palmina's pretty tough because she takes a lot of shit on live sometimes,
Right.
and on. She's pretty tough. Like she pushes through it and whatever the issues,
Of course.
but she pushes through it, which is pretty admirable.
Excuse me. I got
No.
Jeez. Sorry, I yawned.
Yes, she does. She and she, I'll tell you, good for her.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Yeah. Oh, you've been watching Tubi? Yeah, I got the Fire Stick things going on here in the place in Delaware, like Fire Stick everywhere, and watching Tubi.
Yeah, I'm debating whether I should get Apple TV or a Fire Stick.
Go Fire Stick.
Okay.
Just my personal suggestion. Go.
My
Fire
godbrother got a Fire Stick, I think. No, he got Roku, actually.
Yeah, Roku. Well, they build Roku into a lot of TVs and stuff, but I would go Fire Stick as long as you have Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Right? Fire Stick's the bomb.
Okay.
And the Fire Stick, yeah, Fire Stick, and it's what is it, like $25? 20.
Yeah, so
like
yeah,
that?
you buy it and that's all. Yeah,
Mhm.
and then just watch all the free stuff, and it's through your Wi-Fi or.
Well, the reason why I was going to go Apple TV is because Verizon, with my phone plan, I could add Netflix or Apple TV to my plan. I don't think they have Fire Stick.
But how much does it cost to add it to your?
$10.
Yeah, screw that. Go Fire Stick because you can get all kinds of live movies, everything. Just pay the $25, like Angel said. You put it on your, as long as you have an HDMI connection on your TV and you have Wi-Fi, you're golden. And bonus, you can use the Fire Stick remote to control your TV and the Fire Stick at the same time when you initially set it up. So you don't need two remotes, one for the TV, one for the Fire Stick.
Yeah.
You use
I don't think you could do that with Apple TV. And then plus, if I were to get the Apple TV service for $10 a month on the Verizon, then I'd have to pay another $200 just to get the box for Apple TV.
Yeah, screw that.
Screw that. You made a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take your advice. I'm gonna get a Fire Stick.
I would. I got like 6 of them now.
I don't even know how to work.
And I'll get
it.
one from eBay, dirt cheap. I can get it from eBay, really cheap.
Go Amazon. Go Amazon.
Oh, that too, yeah.
Because they have sales on them.
Yeah, I don't even know how to work it.
But you have, but Angel, you have
everything for me. What?
But
Yeah, we have the Fire Stick.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah. Well, all we have on all day long is for the baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, yeah. But you can get as long as you have Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
That's all you need for.
Okay.
For
yeah.
But yeah, I like Fire Stick. I actually have one sitting in my shop that I have to take to the house in Delaware to finish because I've got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I have 3 installed in the house in Delaware, but this is the final one. I've got like 3 installed here in this house, and it's been amazing. It's been amazing, and like I said, you just when you initially set it up,
right,
that remote will take control of your TV. The Fire Stick remote will take control of your TV. You can just basically put the TV remote.
Nice.
Wait a second. Wait a second. What is Leanne talking about? If you lose the remote, you can get it on your phone. You know how many times I lose the remote?
Yeah, you
How do you get it on your phone?
Yeah, it's an app. It's
an app that's a
Yeah, well, you're making too much noise. What'd you say, Mr. Smith?
No, she's right. You can like an app, or you can control it basically remotely using your cell phone instead of a actual handheld remote. That's an option.
Really?
Yeah, so if you lose remotes or batteries die or whatever happens, there's other options.
So you could get you can get your Fire Stick from your remote. I mean, from your phone.
Control it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what she's saying.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And you can actually, if you have the Wi-Fi, you can sync the accounts, and it's basically through Amazon anyway.
Okay.
And you can sync it, so you can actually watch it on your phone too, or your little tablet or iPad or whatever you have.
Yeah, that I have it on the iPad for the baby.
Yeah.
She has that. She has the little iPad.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But like you said, Angel, it's only like $25, and
yeah. So you don't have any cable, Dubs?
I had Verizon cable, and it was a little streaming box, but my bill was through the roof, so I just kept the internet and got rid of the cable.
Oh, okay.
That's what I did in Delaware too. Exact same thing. It's just the internet. Matter of fact, Dubs, instead of renting it's a router, modem, whatever you want to call it, I bought the identical one, and instead of paying the $15 a month rental fee for theirs, I bought the exact same one, set it up, shipped it, they got it back, and don't pay that fee anymore. So that's $15 less a month.
When I go to Florida, eventually I'm going to have cable, because Verizon.
But if you don't have cable now, and you don't have the Verizon, and you don't have a computer, how are you watching anything?
No, I have the Verizon. I have the internet, and I have my
you have
MacBook
the internet.
Pro.
It's just internet, Angel.
I
It's
have
just
my
internet, Wi-Fi. That's it.
Yeah,
No, but
I
what
have
is
the
he
Wi-Fi.
watching it on? What are you watching it on?
iPad.
Oh, so you have an iPad. Oh,
I have the
okay.
desktop computer here that I built, the custom computer. I just don't have a monitor because I was cleaning the monitor, and this desk has wheels, and I had the desk a little out, and I wasn't paying damn attention. And as I was cleaning off the monitor, I kept pushing it, and it went back, flew, and back of the desk, and it broke. So I have to buy a new. I'm going to buy 2 monitors. But the MacBook that I'm looking to buy again is for when I edit my videos, because I looked at Adobe software and it's too expensive. It's over $300.
So if you don't have the money right now, can you go to like Rent-A-Center and rent one? They have a Rent-A-Center, I heard.
They have rent-to-own places, but there's none around Bayside.
Oh, you don't have a car?
No, right now I don't.
Oh.
I have my license, but I don't have a car.
Okay.
Hey, Dubs, I think you should hook up with Palmina. Like, you can, if you can break her over the border, like get her over the border. Good Lord.
That's a good one. Palmina and Dubs.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Sorry, Sicilian. I'm not real subtle.
Not
But yeah. Palmina, I know you're watching and listening. What about Dubs?
I think people are switching to fiber optics now over cable. Yeah, the cable bill is like, so all I have, is basic cable, and because we have that stick, and my daughter has all the other things like the HBO and the Hulu and all those other things, right?
Yeah.
So all we have is basic cable and internet, and it was supposed to be, I think it was $112, right? And now they just raised it to $131. So they're pushing me to the point where I'm just gonna have to You know, like it was 112, and now you're raising me to $131, and I don't care. It's the principle. You told me that it was going to be $112, and then you didn't even have the decency to alert me that you were going to raise the price to
That's what they do.
$131.
That's what
Exactly. They piss me off. Cable
Yeah.
companies piss me off.
But some of these, like Fire Stick, for example, you just basically you create an account, your email, password, whatever.
Yeah.
You create an account and you get free live TV or movies. Like actually, you just have to deal with some commercials.
Right now, that's what I'm watching. You know what I'm watching? I watch Pluto TV. It's on my phone.
Pluto, right? Thank you,
Yeah.
Pluto. That's the other one. Tubi,
Yeah.
Pluto. Yeah.
Yeah. I have that on the TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Dub's like skinny woman, Leanne's. I mean, Palmina said.
But Palmina, I think he'd be more focused. Palmina, I think he'd be more focused on your boobs that you like to show off on live streams than weight.
I think they'd make a cute little couple.
I think so too.
How do you know that I like skinny women? How do you know that?
Oh fuck, we're back in the Gotti dating network again. Here we go.
Yeah, we are.
Somebody's been spying on me, I think.
That's right, we are.
Yeah, we're doing it. Hey, Palmina, come on up. Talk to
You moving to
talk
Florida
to
with me or what? Only if you move to Florida.
The kids taught me to get YouTube TV. They pay and I'm added. Yeah, my daughter has that too. She has the premium where I canceled my premium, but she went and got it because of the baby.
Well, that's understand. I mean, yeah,
baby likes her rainbow melon and all that shit.
Real deal. Jesus Christ.
Good night,
Carol. Have a
Carol.
good night.
Good night, Carol. Thank you so much, Carol. Yes, it has live TV. That it does. It does have live TV. I never get to watch TV anymore. That's the only good thing. I don't get to watch TV anymore.
When we had Verizon Fios at the co-op, only because my father liked to watch Encore Westerns. He liked the old Westerns and the Greek channel. That shit was close to almost $500 a month with HBO and Cinemax.
How much?
Almost $500 a month.
Yeah, that's such bull. Such bull.
Ridiculous. And I only kept it on because my dad had to watch the Greek channel, to watch his soccer games and his Greek news, and then the Encore Westerns. Otherwise, when my mom passed, she had told me, if I die, you cut the cable. Cut it. Get rid of it. Keep only like the minimum shit. But I felt bad for my dad. I felt bad for him.
Tony wants the link again.
Okie dokies. What do you mean I made you look like it? No, I did not.
I think Palmina should come on and talk
very
to.
Good. You look very good.
I'd
Very
like to
good.
know how Palmina knows I only like skinny women, which isn't true.
You look really good.
My ex-girlfriend of 7.5 years wasn't skinny.
Palmina, where are you? This is a Gotti dating network.
Oh, I didn't see all of that.
Oh, I know why she said that, because I was into what's-her-face.
Who?
What's her name? The one that you had on your show. The granddaughter of
Oh, Jackie?
Yeah.
Everybody thinks Jackie's nice, though. Everybody likes Jackie.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean he was into her, Palmina. Don't be jealous.
She is hot, though.
I think you
Yeah.
two make a nice cute couple.
The only person that I said was good looking was her. But the other retard, every woman that was on this show, he was dogging over it.
Who?
He was so thirsty. I don't want to
Stupid.
mention his name. I don't want to mention his name because I don't want him to start with Angel.
Stupid.
No. No, not stupid. The other moron.
Yeah, don't.
You know, Angel knows. He
Yeah.
was thirsty like Thurston Howell the third. Holy shit.
All right.
Hey Tony, we're gonna try and set up Palmina and Dubs. What do you think about that?
That'd be a cute couple. There you go.
I think so too. We're trying to get her up here so they can have a Gotti Day network, so we're to get them communicating.
Just put a rack up there.
Go.
There you go.
Love you, Palmina.
Hi. How are you?
Hi.
Hello,
Do you like?
Palmina.
Check this out. Look.
Oh, look at that, Dub. She's already got candles set up for you.
This is like the coolest thing you've ever seen.
That is cool.
And it changes colors. Like,
Yeah, but you got to be careful. Dub's got a little problem with his eyes. He'd be banging off the walls with that setup there.
it's from Temu. It was $7.
Nice.
And it comes with a remote control. It's like the coolest thing I've ever seen.
All right, listen, it's 2:30 in the morning. Palmina, this is Perry. Perry, this is Palmina. Say hello, Perry.
We already know each other.
All right, well, now talk live.
I never knew your real name. I always knew you as Dubs. Hi.
Hi.
This is great.
All right, Dubs, how old are you, Dubs?
48.
Palmina, what are you?
47. I'll be 48.
You're
there
a
we
year
go.
younger than
Same
me.
age.
Look at that. There we go already. Dubs, I'll give you a place to stay. You would stay in Canada. You got a place. Palmina, you could come to New York. You got look at that lovely bedroom set he's got back there.
Oh yeah, it looks
What
like
kind
an office. He's got like the professional, YouTuber,
Pad.
equipment going on there. Like,
The question is,
Palmina, did you ever have a Cabbage Patch doll?
yes. Well, yeah, I did.
Which Cabbage Patch doll did you have? Do you remember?
The bald one.
All right.
It was the baby.
Dubs, come on.
My sister had the bald one, and I took a magic marker and I colored it with hair.
Oh yeah. I
then
cut
I
my
wrote-
Barbie dolls. I cut my Barbie's hair. My mother at the time was a hairstylist. Like she had a salon and everything. So I cut my own hair, but I cut my Barbie's hair and then I traded them for the WWE or WWF, like the wrestlers. Like
Yeah.
I thought they were like cool.
My mother
Alright,
had to
so-
stop buying Barbies for my sister because I would take their Barbies and tape blockbusters to them and blow them up.
All right, let's get away from the violence, guys. So, Dubs, what kind of movies do you like, Dubs?
I like horror movies, mafia movies. I don't know why. I still do like mafia movies.
Okay. Palmina?
Military movies too.
I like all genres of like all genres, depending on the mood. But lately, like I've been watching a lot of the Japanese dubbed movies.
Oh, I fuck up a lot. Okay. So, Palmina, what kind of music do you like, Palmina?
All different genres of music. It
Huh?
depends on the mood. It depends on what I'm doing. Sometimes it could be like tribal or I don't know. Like it depends on what I'm doing.
Do you
I
like
all
slow? Do you like slow dancing music?
Do I like what?
You broke up, sweetie. What'd you say?
Do I like what?
Slow dancing music?
Yeah.
How about you, Dubs?
No, I don't like slow dancing.
Dubs, you moron, motherfucker. Listen to me, Dubs. You're trying.
I never did. I never did.
You're trying to, communicate with this young lady. Okay.
I know, but I don't like slow dancing music. But every other music.
I'll send you
I
the
love.
lessons. Just, get with it. What kind of music do you like?
I like freestyle, tribal, house.
All right. So
heavy metal.
So we'll go to Wishing on a Star. Do you like that song?
Oh yeah, that song I like. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
All right.
I've never heard that song. I've never heard it yet.
Palmina, go on YouTube and put on Wishing on a Star.
Yeah, the Cover Girls.
Cover Girls. It's Rolls Royce.
No,
I've never heard of that.
But the Cover Girls did a version of it too.
Okay, the Cover Girls did it too. You're right, Dubs. All right, so
Never heard the
Palmina,
girls sing that.
Yeah,
Palmina,
Google it.
go
YouTube it.
go
Angel.
listen to Wishing on a Star, and you and Dubs will go out to the park over there and dance to that. You got a
Okay,
boombox?
what era? What era is it? Like,
It was like it came out in the late 80s.
1980.
Oh yeah,
But it's still a famous song.
I love 80s music.
Yeah. So Dubs likes freestyle. Freestyle is pretty much 80s music when it started.
Like retro.
Yeah, that's the best music there is freestyle. Dubs, where did Dubs and Palmina go? They disappeared here?
I'm here.
I'm here. I'm just.
All right, Dubs, are you willing to go take a flight to Canada?
Possibly.
Oh, all right, buddy.
Okay.
This is getting good, Tony. You're doing.
Palmina,
Yes.
would you welcome Dubs for a dinner date?
Yeah, why not?
Here we go. All right.
Oh,
Mr.
Ooh,
Smith,
I'm
a little
so
Mr. Smith,
excited.
a little age here, Mr. Smith.
This is Tony. You're doing great. Now keep going. Don't this is the Gotti dating network coming back. To
First, I gotta say hello to my boy Scott.
How are you, Scott?
What's up, Scott? Sir, that's my boy. I love him. He's a good guy. Okay,
Bobby Skeets asked me, does Palmina like what Greek guys like? I'm not sure, but I mean, I used to work for I used to work in a Greek restaurant.
No, he ain't asking you about. He ain't asking you, sweetie. He's not asking you about Greek restaurants. But I don't think Dubs is going to push that issue. So
Yeah, I don't know what he means.
let's stay away from that right now, Bobby Skeets. All right, so Dubs, I'm gonna be up in New York soon. I'm gonna take you, get you some clothes, and we're gonna book you a ticket to Canada. How's that sound?
plan.
What?
But where's it gonna stay?
I'll buy a hotel for 2 nights. How's that?
That sounds like a plan, honestly.
I'll give him a weekend.
Yeah, it
Canada.
does.
How's that sound? Dubs, are you
sounds
into
like
that?
Sounds good.
All right,
Sounds
I'll be up there
good.
this weekend.
But you gotta make sure it's okay with Palmina.
I'm
Yeah,
getting
that's
to that
fine. Why
part.
not?
Can I get to that part? You two haven't done nothing. You just want to knock it down all of a sudden.
I'm
Palmina,
looking
would
for
you?
the song.
Palmina, would you go to dinner with Dubs if I take care of him to get up to Canada?
Yeah, why not?
Done deal, Dubs.
Let's do it.
Say hello to your dinner date, Dubs.
This is great.
I
This
seen
is
last time you
amazing.
guys had Lefty in that whatever her name is. There you go.
I've never heard that before.
It's a great song.
What the hell did I do?
Dubs, quiet.
And I was on all the rainbows that I see. I was on all the people.
Hey, Angel. Can we just put Dubs and Palmina on here on the big screen and take the rest of us in the back?
No. Just I like it the way it is now.
Yeah, that song reminds me of
Just
my
people sing.
brother, Frankie Boy, and my best friend. They died 5 months within each other, and that song was very big back then.
It absolutely was.
Yeah,
that's a beautiful song.
All right, Dubs.
I'm gonna listen to the whole thing later.
It really is a nice song. So, Dubs, I got you this far, buddy. Now you have to ask Palmina, would you like to go to dinner with me? Go ahead, Dubs.
Would you?
Yeah, what?
Oh my God, everyone! This is so nice.
So we got
I
a
got another
Gotti
question.
connection.
Ooh,
How about I take you out of Canada and we move to Florida?
Oh shit! Well, Dubs, dinner first.
But Florida has like sharks and alligators.
Nah,
Got
where
no
we're
sharks
going,
here. We're going down by the beach, baby.
we're going to Clearwater. There's no alligators in.
I ain't got no
sharks over there.
alligators where I live.
Palmina, you saw that nice bedroom, right?
Whoa.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Whoa.
Sorry.
I
You
don't
guys
mean
gotta-
it that way. I didn't mean
Oh,
it that
Angel,
way.
got it,
No,
Angel, got
I
it.
didn't mean. Listen, I didn't mean it that way. I meant you see, he's clean. He's he's neat. You saw his
Yeah.
little area, the desk. It's nice, Palmina.
And if he
He's done
takes
a
you for
job.
and if he
He's done
takes
a
you for
job.
and if he takes you for Greek food, they got some good Greek dishes.
I like Greek food.
Oh, Dubs. Doug, you got to be more talkative, buddy. Come on.
I know how to cook some Greek.
Hold on.
cuisines,
I'm trying to. Oh shit! What the fuck did I do?
Don't get nervous, buddy. Don't get nervous.
No,
it's
I'm
all
trying-
in a day's work.
And
I
don't
posted
curse.
something-
Don't curse.
I posted something in the back chat. Now I can't get back into the video part.
Oh, what, you put your phone number in there, Dubs?
No. Oh, there
Come
we
on.
go. There we
Dubs,
go.
put your phone number in the back chat. Dubs, put your number back there. That way you guys can text each other. Come on.
Yeah, this way you two can.
It's low rates between the U.S. and Canada.
I think Mr. Smith has my number. Try.
It's right there. Take it down, Palmina.
Where'd you put it, in the chat?
No,
Hang on
it's
a
in,
second.
it's in the private chat.
Dubs, you got my number, Dubs. Anytime you need any advice, just give me a holler. But she's a very nice woman, and I think we got a nice connection here. Dubs, what happened? You went silent all of a sudden?
No, I was trying to close the back chat again.
All right, don't worry about the back chat. Stay on the main chat here.
All right.
That's what I'm gonna do.
So, Palmina, you guys would make a nice dinner date couple. You'll have fun.
Let
And
them
there we
Dubs,
go.
I'll call it
They'll talk
tomorrow,
on the phone first. They'll talk on the phone first.
There you go. She just said she's going to give you a call tomorrow, Dubs. Do not block calls. Take all
Oh
calls.
my God, she's gonna call you tomorrow,
I ain't
Doug.
gonna block. I'm not gonna block.
Dubs, be a gentleman. You know how to do it. You know, she's a nice girl. Let's go, buddy.
I'm not one of those idiots
All right.
from like the other chats. Come on.
We don't need to talk about YouTube. This is between you and Palmina. Listen, you
gentleman.
got something to start out with right away. You're both
I'm
Cabbage
a
Patch
gentleman.
owners.
Come on.
You were both Cabbage Patch owners, so you got something right off the jump to get into.
That's freaking hilarious.
I ain't gonna live this down. I should have never confessed.
Look at you.
They
You
were
got
also
something
hot,
in
though. That's the
common.
thing. I was outside mostly, like playing like in the woods and building tree forts and stuff. Like
Today?
no, I mean when I was a kid.
Oh,
we were
I thought you
outside
said
mostly.
Okay. All right.
I
Yeah.
didn't keep any of my
today,
toys.
Mr.
I
Smith.
destroyed everything I had.
Yeah, I didn't really have a lot of toys. I had bikes and like ghetto
Like,
blasters.
Yeah, my mother bought me the WWF dolls that were up in a tree, like stuck in a
No,
tree.
my parents never bought me the. I traded my toys for those.
Why do I got a feeling this is going from the Angel Gotti show to 48 hours? Uh-oh. Motherfuckers are blowing shit up.
You ain't kidding.
Tommy Real Deal said whips and chains.
Oh my God. Let me tell you something. We're on 5.5 hours. It's 10 to 3 in the morning, and we still have 105 people here. So
And a love connection.
we can't be that bad.
We're doing all right, sweetie. We're doing all right.
Yeah.
I thought this was really cool. Yeah, you guys look like you'd make a cute couple. So good luck.
I can't wait to retitle this show.
Oh
We'll be
boy.
back in 2 and 2.
I'm gonna attack Lee Cole.
Oh shit.
Nah, I can't wait to retitle this one.
What's
boy.
the title gonna be?
I don't know yet.
No boy.
And you know what? You also got Dubs is going to be a content creator real soon, Palmina. You
Yeah.
could co-host. You could be his lovely co-host once in a while.
Woo-hoo.
Stubbs is what?
Going to be a content creator soon.
Oh yeah, for like what content?
And you can be his co-host.
Actually, you can. Yes.
For what though? I'm not. I don't know.
You just
I
better not go up against me, Dubs.
I actually have a feeling that Dubs might be moving to Canada soon. Just a guess.
I got a funny feeling if Palmina wants to show up some things, she might come down to Florida.
Yep.
Florida's beautiful. I mean,
Look.
but like for the sharks and alligators, I'm scared.
Don't worry about that.
Palmina,
Listen,
I am 20 feet from the water. I haven't got a shark in the water, and I haven't seen an alligator in South Florida ever.
Yeah.
Okay. Do either
I've seen
one of
some
you?
of them seem kind of tame because I see people like swimming with them.
You're talking about
Either one of you have a passport?
I do not yet.
I do.
I need to get
Okay,
one.
Dubs, you have to go there.
Dubs has a passport. We'll send them over there on the Air
You
Canada.
can do it online now, and it takes like it literally takes like I don't know,
Yeah,
maybe
hold
an
on.
hour at most. You can get a passport.
Look at this.
Yeah.
What do you got there, Dubs?
My passport card.
My man's already got his
Showing
passport
it.
out.
Don't be showing it. Don't be showing it.
Put
And
it
I
away,
I
think-
Dubs.
believe you have one. I believe you
And I
have
think that's all you need to go from the U.S. to Canada is a passport card. You don't even need your.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it,
Right?
Mr. Smith. You're right.
Yeah. So
Leanne said Palmina is watching Shark Week too much. Palmina, we really don't have sharks over here. I don't know.
No, you don't got to worry about that, especially in Clearwater.
I watch a lot of different YouTube stuff like sharks and ships and storms and like do-it-yourself projects and bushcraft, like a whole bunch of stuff.
I got to teach you how to fish because you're going to be coming fishing with me often.
I understand the idea of how to fish. I've fished a couple of times,
I think fish is here. Sorry.
but once I got a hook caught in my eyelid, and then the other time, I almost caught a muskie, but it was like really smart, and I got pissed off. So it was like they said that fishing is supposed to be like calm and like no
Relaxing.
stress, but I was pissed. I mean, I was mad. Like this fish, I don't know.
So, Dubs, you're going to teach her how to fish, right, buddy?
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah.
Put
Just
your
give
arms
her-
around her and you show her how to cast off there, buddy.
Yeah. Give her your give her your pole. Put her out on the.
I have a few poles, but that's
Sorry.
all.
I had to, Tony. I had to.
Give her your pole.
I have one. I own
I
one.
had to. Boy.
I might not be able to like. I don't really know how to use it properly, but
Dubs will
Oh,
teach you how
well.
to use the pole. He's good with the pole. Dubs, you got a lot of equipment,
that's
too,
all right. I can get a boat. I can get a boat for cheap.
All right, Dubs.
I have to
Get
fix
up there.
it up, but
Don't worry about it. You can go on a boat. You can go fishing. This is going to be a lovely little
that'll
weekend.
be fun.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. That should be. Sorry.
Go ahead, Mr. Smith. Let it rip. I know you got it on your tip of your tongue, buddy.
Sorry.
Go
No.
ahead,
No.
Spit it out. Spit
No,
it
I'm
out.
Dubs, do you know how to fix stuff? Like,
To a certain extent, yes.
do you know how to fix stuff in the, like around the house or like?
To a
Are
certain
you
extent.
handy? Like,
I'm kind of handy, yeah. I don't touch electrical. I'm terrified of electrical.
that's okay, but like plumbing or like drywall or construction and
Yes.
stuff like that. That's all right.
All right. So right now, all you need is an electrician.
Yeah.
Mr.
What about
Smith.
landscaping?
Dubs, do you mow
Like
grass?
if I said, you know, I want to build a build a pool. Do you know how to do stuff like that or like
Yeah, I could.
gardening and stuff?
Yep.
Okay.
We're not talking about the pools for Cabbage Patch Kids, Dubs. We're
No,
talking about
no,
swimming
really.
pools.
Of course I know. But
And you better not be lying, Dubs. We're saving the date to this so we can bring it up in the future.
someone's got to get her passport. Someone's got to get her passport.
Well, when you get up there, you take it to the Canadian Post Office and you start her up. How's that, Dubs? Dubs, you're always so talkative. Come on, buddy. Look at he's blushing
I
in
was
his
so
chair.
excited about this. Palmina, did you write his number down?
I did, yes.
Okay, very good.
Look at the smile on Dubs' face. Son of a bitch. Look at that.
Palmina,
Mr.
are you
Smith.
still have the hard line, or do you have a cell phone now?
My sister gave me a cell phone, but I don't have a contract to it though.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't honestly like. I just needed the cell phone. Like I don't like the contracts for mobile phones.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Because I don't like how they mess around with the internet and the billing and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, no, I know you used to have just like a landline.
I use a landline. It's less issues, but unless it goes out, like it was out for almost 2 months.
Okay,
that's where I've been because it was like my internet or my phone. The wires were old, and I guess like they were like copper wires or something, and they were like.
All right. To the lovely couple, Addie is saying, "Don't worry about an electrician."
It took them a while to like
Hold
get
on, guys.
the contractor and to fix it.
We got to throw in here, guys. Addie's saying, "Don't worry about an electrician. I've been married to one for 35 plus years. He's willing to work with you." So now we got your electrical hooked up.
But doesn't Addie live in California too? I mean, Canada also.
She's in the Pacific Northwest.
Oh, you got one in the country.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pacific Northwest. Addie's in the Pacific Northwest, so I don't know if that's Washington, California, Oregon, wherever. But yeah.
She made fun of the way I said Oregon, so I'm guessing she's somewhere near Oregon.
I know plenty of electricians.
There you go, Dubs. Call them
I
up.
know a few in the electricians union.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
Bobby, I just want to know if he's able to do that because, like,
no, that's a good point. Settling down one night.
Like I can do some things. I know how to do some things myself, but
you might end up being a couple doing patching on walls someday on YouTube. Who knows? But this is the right start.
Could you imagine like a year from now I'm fighting with them because they're going on the same time that I'm going on?
Not gonna happen. Don't worry about
no,
They're like, you Angel.
I'm not a content creator. Like I'm not. No. I like watching I'm only other people. Like I'm not a content creator.
So Dubs, how do you feel, buddy?
My stuff's gonna be done during the daytime.
What happened?
My content's gonna go on during the daytime.
Okay, so the two of you, she will help you, and you're gonna be a match made in heaven.
Yeah, but what's the topic? Like, what's the theme? Like
of your relationship?
No, like he said he's gonna be a content. Like you have to have like a topic of some sort. Like what kind of
Dubs, what kind of what your show's about, Dubs?
So my channel is gonna be like Growing Up Italian, but it's gonna be called Growing Up Greek American. And I'm gonna have, how Italians and Greeks are similar, a lot of stuff. All about the Greek religion. I'm gonna do Greek recipes that my mother used to cook. I'm going to learn more recipes as I go along and put them out there.
That's okay. I don't know that much. Like, I mean, to be honest, like I just worked in a Greek restaurant. I don't know a lot about the history. It's interesting, but
so you know
I'm
about
not
bacalao? This is really exciting, Dubs. I'm happy for you guys.
I know.
Avgolemeno soup, and that's about it.
I think this is great. Do either of you, Palmina or Dubs, do you either have a OnlyFans channel?
I do not. No.
Oh, OnlyFans. No. Sorry.
I don't make money on the internet.
I was just saying it was another way to connect. Sorry. I was just.
All right, Mr. Smith.
No, because I watch that channel all the time, the Growing Up Italian, and it's like, what the hell? The Greeks are stupid. They're not smart to do something like that. It's like, what the hell? Somebody's got to make a channel like that.
Okay, Dubs, do you have WhatsApp?
There's lots of I'm sure there's channels like that. There's movies. There's my big fat
Greek wedding.
Yeah.
Which was such a good movie.
Do you guys have WhatsApp?
Look at that.
I do not. No.
Right,
Bobby.
You got to
download Scott. How are you, Scott?
Hey, what's going on, Angel? What's happening? Tony, what's up, brother?
How are you?
Bobby, it was about 7 years ago.
I'm doing awesome. I've been on this channel before, but first time I'm going on live, me, on
Yes.
camera. So
Yes, I see. Very nice. Very
You're in a band, I
nice.
take it.
of course I was. Yeah.
What kind of music?
Take a guess. One guess. One guess.
Death metal?
You know it, dude. Heavy metal.
Yeah, well, my name. He doesn't live in my neighborhood anymore. He was in a death metal band. He was my
Who?
neighbor.
What band?
Fallen Christ.
Where was it again?
Fallen Christ.
They sound familiar, but I don't know them, dude. But yeah, I'm heavy metal. I'm a drummer. If you can figure that out. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Good deal.
So what's going on? You still on that other guy's show?
Yeah, we're doing our thing. Clown Town, what it's called.
Yeah,
We have a
Clown
great.
Town. I'm sorry, I forgot.
No, that's okay. I didn't ask you to remember, Angel. Whatever. You do your thing. I do my thing. We're all cool. We have fun.
So Clown Town. So we'll have to check that out. You know, we lost our comedian that we had here for 6 months, and we need a new comedian.
Are you talking about JT?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna have to check out Clown Town.
Yeah, you should. I mean, it's
Yeah.
going good. I mean, we've been. It's been organic. It started from ground up, literally from nothing. We've been averaging about, I'd say, about 1,200 views per show. So it's been pretty good.
Okay, very good, very good.
Very good, Scott.
Monetized
That's a
right
good
now.
guy, man.
I've been a
You
guest.
are monetized. Very good.
Yeah. I'm not even a host. I'm a guest, and it's just funny
know.
because I've almost been, knighted a host. But whatever it is, I don't care. It's just a great time.
Sounds good, Scott. You guys enjoy yourself, but you guys get a little crazy over there too, huh, buddy?
Yeah, we do.
Tony Silo watches you. I gotta. What's it called? I want to put it in there. Hold on.
It's Pobo's Clown Town.
Oh, hold on. Let me
Oh,
get it.
yeah, Pobo's Clown Town. Yeah. I want to actually. I'd like to get Tony on one night.
Okay.
Anytime, buddy.
Bobo's Clown Town?
Yes.
I like the sound of that.
Well,
I tell you, they get a little rowdy sometimes, but it's a good show. I like
Sometimes.
Scott,
Tony, man.
I'm trying to get some people over there first, buddy.
No,
Okay,
dude,
I'm not
I
finding it.
I enjoy it because I like that kind of stuff. It gets out to lunch.
How do you
sometimes.
spell that? Hobo? H-O-B-O?
No.
Yes?
No.
Pobo.
Oh,
P-O-B-O.
Pobo.
Pobo.
Oh, okay. I was putting in hobos.
Hobo. Damn, we know hobo.
Not homo, pobo.
No,
Hobo.
no, hobo,
Oh my
not
God.
homo.
That's too funny.
When's the next show, Scott?
Saturday night. Actually, well, their time. Those guys are West Coast. I'm East Coast. So 10 p.m. their time, 1 a.m. my time.
All right, so 10 p.m. Saturday?
Well, 1 a.m. Sunday here, East Coast.
Okay, 1 a.m. my time.
Where on the East Coast are you from, Scott?
I'm New England area. I'll put it that
Oh,
way.
nice.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm New York.
Oh, okay, cool.
I will be there Saturday.
Hey, Tony, are you?
Povo.
Yeah, Povo. P-O-V-O.
I just
P-O-V-O.
Yeah, I just subscribed.
All right, awesome, Angel. Appreciate it.
Yep.
I'd actually like to have you on one night too. You, Tony, me.
I'm gonna drop it in the.
How about Angel? He wants us to come on his show. Let's go together.
I'll go. Hold on. Here, I'm dropping it. Everybody, give him a sub. Check it out.
Yeah, check it out.
I forgot the
Like I
name of the band.
Pogo Clown Town.
There's a band, right? A death metal band that they're famous. They're really famous. My friend's drummer left my friend's band and played for the other band. I forget their name. Trying to think to see if you know this band. shit. I may have to Google real quick.
All right, come on then.
There it is, Povo's Clown Town. But let me just make sure I got. Let me put I put the wrong link in. Hold on.
Is it like thrash metal kind of stuff, or is it like
What, my band or the show? What do you mean?
your band?
Oh, my band, we played a lot of stuff. We actually had a local song on local radio play, which was a great accomplishment for me. So
That's all right.
There you go.
Scott, can you go in the back chat?
What's up?
Go in the back chat. You know to go there?
Yeah, hold on.
Take that email.
The band that I'm thinking of is Immolation. You ever hear them, Scott?
Of course I've heard of Immolation. They're one of the
remember their drummer that left the what was his name now? Shit, he played for my friend's band. He played for Fallen Christ. Can't think of his name too.
Scott, grab that email.
What's some of the stuff that you do on there, Scott?
Hold on, there's too much happening right now. I gotta grab Tony's email. Hold on.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
Grab that.
Yeah, hold on. I'll be right back.
Good, but
hold on.
Hey Tony, is that your dating network email or?
That's the dating network email. That's for appearances and stuff like that. This went smoother than your first love connection, Mr. Smith.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
You were battling, two specimens there. That was a little difficult.
Look at butterfly kisses. Hello. So we just dropped the link to this channel that Scott's on, Povo's Clown Town. So everybody go check it out.
Alex was the drummer that played for Fallen Christ and then went to Immolation. He's no longer with Immolation.
And Butterfly Kisses, we made a love connection. We've got a connection of love between Palmina and Dubs.
The Gotti dating network is back in effect.
Dating network is back.
Yep.
And that was Marla's thing, too. She was good with the tea.
Yeah. Good stuff. Back in business.
Back in business, Mr. Smith.
Hey, a certain stalker of mine might get upset.
What? Don't be trying to scare Palmina.
No, I'm not
I don't
scared.
scare that easily, but I mean,
yeah, we know. We know Palmina.
He's gonna get mad because he can't get anything.
I don't know what you're talking about. You better not be starting trouble. Dubs over here. We don't want to be fighting with any other content creators.
Nope.
Yeah, I've seen Palmina getting like.
And
thrashed.
let me just clear something up.
Mhm.
Let me just clear this up.
Yep.
Me not wanting to fight with any other content creators has absolutely nothing to do with whatever my sister and I were going to do, because that wasn't going to be on here anyway. My sister and I weren't doing anything on this channel. I have other plans for this channel, but that includes my sister and my brother. But me not wanting to fight with any content creators is not because of that. The thing with my sister, I just wanted to clear that up.
what did I miss? What happened?
No, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal.
Not recent, Palmina. This was.
Not a big deal at all.
But I've seen
I don't
Palmina.
want to fight anymore. That's it. Don't want to fight. But look what Lee Cole did to me tonight, bully.
All right.
And then Jane got mad at me.
Today, Zelensky meets with President
I think that was a miscommunication with Jane, honestly. But I was watching the chat when that was going on.
Yeah, come on.
It's gonna. You know what it is? People see it. You're
Passionate. People are very passionate about politics. I'm
Yeah,
not
but
that passionate about it.
What happened was
I'm
you were
more
moderating.
passionate about government corruption like the BOP and the FBI and the DOJ. That's where my passion's at.
I'm passionate about it, but I do it behind closed doors. I argue with politics, not on here. I'll do it with family because it's fun like that.
Yeah, but you see what happened? Angel had to moderate the chat, which is the right way to do it. It's the host. So they get a turn, we get a turn, go back and forth. And I think, it just got misconstrued that she was taking somebody's side. She wasn't taking anybody's side. She was actually doing the right thing and moderating the chat that way.
Yep.
What is it?
Scott needs the link again. He accidentally knocked himself out.
Oh, okay.
People always take things the wrong way on here. It's a lose-lose situation. You can't please everybody. Like, you're trying to moderate the channel and people automatically are, oh, she's taking somebody else's side, blah, blah, blah. No,
I just want like one talk, one be quiet. The other one talk, you be quiet.
Yep.
Exactly.
You know what it is? Lee is very, very, very passionate. I mean, he's like really bad. I don't know who's worse, Lee or Tommy Real Deal when it comes to Trump. And
Bobby Skeets.
I agree,
Bobby
Bob. I agree. Yeah.
You know what's
Bobby
the worst
Skeets said
politics?
Angel did hold on a minute, Dubs. Bobby Skeets said Angel did everything right by both sides. And I believe so. You're right.
Yeah, she's fair.
Sure.
She's fair.
You know what's the worst politics?
She's not
Angel?
like biased or anything like.
The worst politics is Greek politics. They beat each other up on television. I'm not kidding you.
Are you kidding?
Like gladiators
No.
and stuff.
There was a young politician, and they were labeling him a neo-Nazi and stuff. And there's an older woman. She's a part of the Communist Party in Greece. And she was like, oh, you're going to push this country 300 years back. And he beat the crap out of her live on TV. How could you hit a woman live on television? How could you do that? How?
Where is this?
In Greece. In Greece. Happened a few years ago.
Mr. Smith, did you see the one? Did you see the one when the guy was throwing his shoes at George Bush?
Yeah. Oh, the Arabic guy, the Iraqi.
That to me was the funniest thing I ever seen. He started tossing, and Bush with that goofy look was sitting there bobbing and weaving over the shoes.
I've never seen him duck so fast in my life.
Yeah, no, I saw that. Yeah,
I thought that was hilarious that night.
Yeah. Hey, Tony. I wish back in the day you could have done what I did: walk with Biden along the Atlantic Ocean a couple
Yeah,
times.
he did that. Mr. Smith
did it twice in the 90s.
He was
Now, who was he? Was he the vice president or he was just a resident of Delaware?
Joe Biden. Oh, he was a senator then.
Senator.
Yeah, he was.
So were you his security or you just met up on the beach?
Police.
Okay. I wanted to ask you that the other night. I wasn't sure because I knew he didn't get in office until Obama. Oh, no, not with Obama. With, what's his face?
Oh,
who was he in? No,
Obama.
that was the
You're
first time Obama.
Yeah, Obama. You're right.
Mr. Smith, I bet you couldn't wait to never see that guy again.
Well, you know who his next door neighbor is? And very good friends with? Bernard Hopkins, the boxer.
Are we talking? I'm sorry, what? I thought you were going DuPont here.
Joe Biden's next door neighbor is Bernard Hopkins in Delaware.
Oh, in Wilmington.
Right.
Yeah.
And they go over they spend a lot of time talking to you. I don't know about now, but they used to.
Yeah. No, I don't.
I wonder if we've ever had any famous boxers come out of Flushing or Bayside area. I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to exile that.
Tony, no, right?
Yeah, you got a few of the guys that were out of there, but a long time ago. Yeah, they all used to hang out at Lum's restaurant.
What, from New Jersey or New York?
No, New York. Kevin
Probably
Kelly.
way before my time.
What about Kevin Kelly? He was a WBC champ 3 times.
What years was he a boxer?
In the 90s and early 2000s. The Flushing
Really?
Flash. His name
I
is
didn't
the
know that.
Flushing Flash.
Okay.
Freddie Liberatore
Okay.
was a junior welterweight champ. We got a lot of famous athletes that came out of New York, especially in our area.
Believe it or not, my mother served lunch to a famous baseball player, and he went to Cardozo High School. Pete Monroe. He was a pitcher. He played Major League Baseball.
There you go.
My junior high school teacher went to Cardozo High School with the actor Reginald Vell Johnson.
Where'd you go to Cardozo?
Yeah.
You went to Cardozo, Dubs?
My mother worked there. I went there, and I went to 158 for junior high.
No, I know that is. How did you end up in Cardozo when you got St. Francis, whatchamacallit over there in Utopia? Bayside High School?
Because my mother wanted to keep an eye on me.
Oh, your mother worked in the school when you went there?
Yeah.
That saves a lot of trips to up there.
She worked in the cafeteria, yeah.
She give you extra mashed potatoes and fries and shit.
It wasn't just me. It wasn't just me. She gave every Italian and Greek kid extra food.
So now we know why you're on a diet. Mommy fed you for 4 years like a king.
That one extra brownie for dessert.
Hey, could you imagine going to high school and your mother's your cook at school and then she's cooking for you at nighttime?
Yep.
Yeah, don't you feel bad about that?
We got into an argument once, and she's like, "It's enough. I have to serve your fucking lunch. I gotta cook you dinner too." I'm like, "Don't cook."
Hey, Dubs, tell the truth. Did she ever snake a few fast meals out of the school to the house and you knew?
Yeah, all the time she did.
So your father was eating cafeteria food?
No, my father wouldn't, but I would. She would bring it for me in the summer, like beef patties, pizzas, like. If they were going to throw out brand new stuff, she would take it. Like cheese, the American cheese. She would bring a whole brick of cheese home.
Oh, so you got that government cheese at home.
It was the Land O'Lakes cheese, good cheese, not the government cheese, the good cheese. The school uses good stuff, believe it or not.
Yeah, the public school does because the city's paying for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Go to Catholic school. Go to Catholic school. You get Elio's.
One year, she comes home and she has a big tub like this of chocolate syrup for ice cream. I'm like, where the hell did this come from? She's like, school. I'm like, geez, shit.
Well, don't worry, Dubs. Palmina will be cooking for you soon enough.
Yeah.
I know how to cook.
Palmina, what do you cook, Palmina? What's your specialty?
I can cook pretty much anything, but I don't know.
Do you make a good lasagna? Can you make a good lasagna? Because
I can make different types of lasagna. Yeah.
There you go.
I made I don't know cannelloni.
I made
he's gonna teach you how to make Greek food.
I make a really good carbonara, and I make a really, really, really awesome paella. I've made paella for
what's paella?
It's a dish from Spain.
Yeah, it's got rice.
Is it spicy?
No.
Paella, it's got sausage, seafood,
chicken, rabbit.
Shrimp, yeah, chicken.
All together? All those meats in one dish?
Rice. Is it rice and beans or just rice?
Rice, just rice. Saffron, paprika.
Saffron, yeah.
Saffron's expensive, holy.
Angel, Tony. I just realized something, Angel and Tony.
What?
This might actually be between Scott and Dubs. This might be a competition on the Gotti Dating Network.
No, Scott's
what?
Scott's not interested. Oh, you mean you want us to hook you up with someone, Scott?
What? I never said shit. I'm just on here hanging out.
No, he didn't say anything. I'm just like, he was asking questions of Palmina, so I'm like, oh, this could be a good competition for the Gotti Dating Network.
Scott's my boy. He's just joining in, helping me out here.
Don't do that to Dubs.
Scott is my man.
I'll be
Scott's coming up here to help us
my
out.
avatar up because I'm in my pajamas.
That's okay. I've got mine up too because I don't want to keep yawning on camera.
No, you're eating snacks.
What?
You got a snack.
Snack.
You eating snacks?
Oh no, I didn't. No.
She might have a seltzer.
No, actually, I'm gonna go get one though.
I want a snack right now, but I can't have it.
So Scott,
Angel, what kind of salsa you got up there over there? What kind of salsa? We got full over here.
I'll tell you what we have. We've got 3 different kinds today. We've got bubbly. We've got Pola.
There you go.
Yeah, we've got the other one.
Sometimes Bobby, yeah.
Yeah, 365, and they're all cherry, black cherry and cherry.
Yeah,
Oh, you got to get the new Polar. I forget what it's called. It's a seasonal one. It's watermelon with a black cherry. It's friggin' awesome.
Yeah, I can never find it. Every time I go to order it, they let me know that it's out of stock.
No cherry, yuck. Ugh.
I'm dying to try that watermelon one.
I don't know how
Yeah.
you like black cherry, anything. Ugh.
Yeah, it's watermelon with cherry. It's friggin' great.
Oh man, where do you get it from?
Where I work.
Oh.
You know what I like to do? I like to buy Lipton unsweetened iced tea and take a whole bunch of lemons and cut them in half. Squeeze the juice into the unsweetened iced tea. There you go. Perfect lemonade.
There you go.
Perfect lemon iced tea.
Dubs, you can make that at home yourself if you have tea.
I don't have tea.
You can buy a box and make a jug of it and put it in the fridge.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
I could do that, but I don't know why. I like the Lipton for some odd reason.
Okay.
Uh-oh, my baby's up. Hold on.
So, Scott, you actively playing in a band?
No, not right now. No, it's been a couple of years, man. I got a friend of mine. He's playing in a ska band right now. Not really my style, but just because to get myself out playing, I might do it. I don't know. I might help him out.
Yeah, try it, man. You get active again. It's fun to do
No,
stuff like that.
Yeah, it's funny too because I run into friends from years ago, and they like ask me, "Hey, you still playing?" And I tell them like, "No, I'm not right now." I'm like, what the fuck, man? Why are you not playing? I got lazy, to be honest. I really did. I got lazy. I just
That's what happens. You're right.
You know what I mean? I do. Honestly, I'm just gonna be honest. I do my day job, and I got away from it. I got away from playing. Not to fucking inflate my ego, but I'm good. You know.
And you enjoy it, so why are you cutting it out of your life? You know what I mean? There were a few things I stopped doing, and then I started doing them again, and everything's more relaxing when you're doing something you enjoy.
No, I know, it's true. But the way I ended my musical career was on a bad note. It was bad taste in my mouth. Like literally, I was renting a studio. I owed money to the studio because my bandmates fucked me over, and all my equipment, I fucking walked away from it. Like all of my equipment, I left it. Here's the money I owe you. Done.
So I'm assuming you were like the leader of the band, and you were responsible for everything, and
correct.
They jacked you. Yeah, see, that turns a sour note in your mouth and shit like that.
Yeah. So it's 10 years. I didn't even fuck around with it.
You know what band I like currently that I listen to all the time? Altered Bridge.
Yeah, that singer was good.
What was White Lion? You remember that band?
Yeah, White Lion was good.
Yeah.
Okay, the guy who was the lead singer, Mike Tramp. When they brought him to America, they rented him the house next door to us.
Oh, dude, he wasn't American?
Nah, he was from Belgium.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. So it
What was that hit
different.
song they had? When the Children Cry or some shit like that?
When the Children Cry, I think.
Yeah.
So that was fun. I mean, we got to hang out with a guy from a band, but he used to take us to like Lemore's East, which was a big club. They had the Ramones every week. And we used to walk right through the lines with this guy. He got us everything in there.
Another band that I'm listening to is Black Label Society. I love Zach Wild.
BLF.
Zach Wild is freaking amazing.
Yeah, dude, Zach Wild is amazing, dude.
He's
He really
fucking amazing. He's an evil genius on the guitar.
Scott,
he's an evil genius.
I started watching Ozzy Osbourne when he was on a reality show. But what do you think of him as an overall artist?
Really, like, dude, I listened to Ozzy like way back when I was a kid, with Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
I mean, I was born in '78, so I mean, obviously, Black Sabbath's music was out before I was alive.
Yeah.
But I grew up on, older cousins introducing me to that stuff, and that Black Sabbath is my favorite band. That's my favorite band.
You were born a year after me.
I thought that was amazing that he did that show, what, 13 days before he died, in the chair, the way they set that up?
Yeah, that was crazy
wild,
too.
man.
That was
Yeah.
crazy. It's almost like, and what I read and heard from people, that show was a year. It was a year's worth of
In the
work just to
making,
get to
right.
that show. Yeah,
Yeah.
Sharon Osbourne put it together. But you know
right.
what? A lot of the statements that are being said, and if you go back and watch it, and I went back and watched it after he died, everybody's saying the same thing. He hosted his own funeral, his own wake.
He went out the way he wanted to go out. He knew it.
Yep.
He knew.
Yeah.
He knew he was going. He knew it.
And
He
his
did.
voice wasn't far off of the original Ozzy I heard.
No.
No,
I mean,
that was great. Like, to be honest with you, when I watched that show, I had a tear in my eye. I really did, because I knew it. That was it. This was it. His one and done.
It was emotional watching it after he passed, because did you hear when he made that one statement during it? This is our last song of the evening, he went to say, and then he said, this is our last song of the and then he said, ever.
Ever.
And it was like everybody just said goodbye, and he was gone 2 weeks later.
Yeah. Yep. My phone was blowing up that day. My phone was. I had a day off of work, so I slept in a little late. And all of a sudden, my phone just kept blowing up, blowing up. I'm like, I want to go to sleep. And all of a sudden, I started reading. Hey, dude, you hear? Hey, dude, you hear? Hey, dude. I'm like, oh, fuck. I knew it was coming.
You know, he died around the same time as Hulk Hogan. He was actually 76 years old, too, when he did that show. I'll tell you something right now. He blew away the Rolling Stones when their later performances. He really made that a rock concert that night. It wasn't just like a sentimental thing. He really sang those few songs really well.
As much as he could, yes.
You see when he sang that song, Mama, I'm Coming Home?
Yeah, he wanted to stand up. A lot of times he wanted to stand up, but...
Okay, if you go back, he was sitting in a chair when he did the song Changes with his daughter, right? And they had him in a chair. Because I said the same thing, and I was reading a chat. It was the memorial for Ozzy Osbourne. He has a jerking sensation that makes it look like he's trying to stand up, even when he was normal sitting down. So I seen him on the Jay Leno show. I went back and looked at it on YouTube, and I think Letterman it was. And he has that jerking sensation that he's trying to stand up, it looks like, but he's not. And he really couldn't stand up that night.
No way.
But the way they came up with the chair and the design of the chair and everything, I thought that was genius.
Dude,
I mean,
it was
think
pretty
about
much,
it.
It was a throne. It was Ozzy's throne. Let's just put it that way. It was his throne.
But think about it. Somebody tells you, okay, Ozzy's going to go back with Black Sabbath and he's going to be sitting in a chair. You're going to say to yourself before you see it, what kind of shit is this? You know what I mean?
No,
and then
but
when
it's
you watch
Ozzy.
it,
Right.
It was Ozzy all the way.
Right.
And I think his reality show was one of the funniest shows I've ever seen.
I only watched it a little bit. I mean, I caught some of it. I was out and about
Hilarious.
doing my thing around that time when it was up.
I was married at the time, and it was hilarious, man.
Good night,
You
real
gotta-
deal.
The views they're getting now on that.
Real deal. Tommy. Oh my God, I'm tired. Tommy.
Okay, so Addie said in the chat, my family is currently dealing with the same stuff that Ozzy was just going through with the Parkinson's stuff. I'm afraid to say anything more, but if you have a loved one who is going through anything, yeah, man, it's a rough disease, man. Let me tell you something. Parkinson's and dementia, to watch somebody you love go through that right in front of you is the two worst things I've ever experienced.
Yeah, I went through that with my great aunt. It's tough.
It's
when you
sad
when you
because
when
you
you
can't
go to
do
that
nothing.
house, when you go to the house and they yell at you, what are you doing in my house? You're stealing my stuff. I'm going, Auntie, I'm here to help you. Get out of here. I'm gonna call the police.
They just don't realize it, buddy. It's gone at that point.
Yeah, and that's how my pop was. And I was trying to get him to shower, and he didn't want to shower. Get off of me! Fuck off of me! He would scream, yell.
It's not really them no more, guys.
No,
it's a
not.
different force inside of them.
Oh yeah.
But you gotta cherish what you got in your life. You can't just destroy it. You know what I mean? Sometimes people take it for granted until it's too late.
That's why, Tony. That's why with my sister, between my sister, everybody's like, "Oh, you should make up with her." No, she took my parents for granted, and she She didn't even fucking help her own dad, you know? Excuse my language, but it's the truth. It's like, what the fuck? You're obligated to do it. You're obligated. They gave birth to us. We're obligated to do it.
Mm.
You know,
Perry,
everything's about
let me
money
explain
to some
something.
people.
Perry, let me explain something to you. Sometimes people move on in life when they leave their immediate family, and they forget about their immediate family. And then when the end is coming, they're looking for what is left. And it's something that you have to accept in life. Doesn't mean you have to like it. Doesn't mean you have to deal with it. But don't let it burn you for the rest of your life either, because you bring it up all the time. Put it in your past if that's what you really want to do, buddy.
I
Do
try
not
to.
let it control your life, your mind.
You know, I try to a lot of times, but it irks me because
Is it worth going to jail to beat up your sister?
I'm not going to
No,
go that far. No, I would never go that far. Trust me.
But it has become violent between you and your sister in the past, correct?
Yeah, it did.
It ain't worth it, buddy. Try and move on from that.
Maybe she can't handle it as well as you. Maybe that's the issue.
No, Palmina, when my parents were alive, they did a lot, and then when she didn't appreciate it, and when they said something, it's like, well, what did you do for me lately? Really?
Oh.
Really? Come on now.
Oh.
Yeah.
A lot of people are looking for what you can do for me always. And when
Always.
you can't do for them no more, they got no use for you.
Yep.
So you know what? That's a piece of garbage, but you move on from that garbage. You don't stay around the same bag as that garbage.
That's why I want to get out of New York.
That's the biggest thing I realized. When you're in a time of trouble, or somebody's in a time of trouble, and you're willing to help them out, and then you're in a time of trouble, and they have nothing to do with you, don't even reach out to you, then you know, done with them.
Oh,
Then
she hit me up.
Then you know what time it is, Scott.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
She had the
I've
nerve
been
to
there
hit me
before.
up 2 days ago. She had the
I
nerve
got
to hit.
burned.
Yeah, she had the nerve to hit me up 2 nights ago, Tony, asking me if I could lend her $200. I said, "You got a husband. You got a daughter that's working. Ask them for it. What am I?" And I left it at that.
Subs, like I said, you got to move on. She went for the money for the house. She stole money from you. Move on. That's it. You ain't gonna have no happy ending there right now.
Nope, no, I'm not. That's why I'm getting the fuck out of New York.
And it ain't worth aggravating yourself, because family is always gonna take one side or the other, no matter what. I'm sure there's people in your family who take her side.
They were, and now they opened their eyes, and they're all on my side.
All right, but still, somebody was on her side, somebody was on your side. You know,
Yeah.
It's better you move away from it. Don't add more drama for yourself.
No.
I think Angel has a room for rent, Dubs and Palmina. So
Please, MSI has gotten smaller and smaller by the day.
There's a space in the playpen.
Angel's gonna start a new show, the Angels Love Connection show.
Dude,
it'd be great. It would be great.
Dude, Scott, we did this a few years. It was called the Gotti Dating Network.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, and it was great. And that's tonight is the revival. So you're on the revival episode of that for Palmina and Dubs. Yeah, man.
You see what Addie's saying, Scott? Addie's saying that Sharon was up on stage making sure that he was buckled into the seat. I could see that, because he could have hurt himself if he did really go overboard.
I have to tell you, that song is so sad. Changes.
Which one?
Changes.
Oh
yeah.
That was originally. It was originally at the British Olympic torch ceremony. And they come up from underground, and he's sitting and she's standing right next to him. She actually looked.
That was from?
Yeah, go to the British torch with Ozzy and Kelly on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's the best version they ever sang of that song.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
You know,
it was good.
And that was the best Kelly ever looked. Kelly's not even recognizable no more. What the?
I didn't recognize Kelly at the field. Like I'm like, holy
Kelly
shit.
looks a hell of a lot like Ozzy right now. The
What
way
did she do to
right
herself, though? Bro, everything's different about
She
her.
lost weight. She lost weight, man. She lost weight.
Her and
she
her
had more.
mother are on Ozempic. They have that Ozempic face. They have
Yeah, but
She
Ozempic.
had more than Ozempic, man.
Kelly
I don't
changed
know.
I
everything.
think she looks good. I really
I
do.
think
I
she looks
think she
great,
good.
but I didn't
Yeah.
recognize her. She changed.
Her mother doesn't, though.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
that? You know the song that you mentioned, "Mama, I'm Coming Home," Tony?
Yes.
I specifically asked family members if something should happen to me to play that at my wake, so that they know I'm going to my mother and my father.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, you know who wrote that song too? Not just Ozzy. It was Lemmy
Yeah,
from
Lemmy. Yeah,
Lemmy from Motorhead, and
Good
Zach
night,
Wilde had a hand
Sicilian.
in that. Yeah.
Good night, Sicilian. Thank you so much, Sicilian. Thank
You
you.
know, Zach
Good
Wild
night,
from New
Cecilia.
Jersey,
We'll
originally
see you
from New Jersey.
Wednesday. Or you may see us on a pop up. We may have a pop up.
Angel, I sent it to
We're
you.
going to be doing 3 shows this week, so we'll have a pop up. Go ahead. What?
I sent you that video from the Olympic torch. The
Makes
Olympic.
sense.
I thought she looked better there than she does now.
Oh, I think she looks very nice now.
Too
I do
skinny.
too.
Way too skinny.
You think she's too skinny? Yeah.
You need some curves there, man.
But I like her hair, that color blonde. I thought she looked good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel sorry. I feel so bad for that family. I really do.
Hey, you know what was interesting? Okay, he had a favorite dog named Rocky.
Mm-hmm.
The dog passed away just recently.
Oh, really?
And they said he was lost around the house without this dog.
Oh.
Even when he was confined to the chair, the couch, the bed, he was looking for this damn dog all the time. They have 16 dogs in that house.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Well, they're animal lovers. They are.
Okay, but wait a minute. They live in Birmingham, England, and they have a house in up
Good night,
in the.
Mr. Smith. You're saying you have to leave?
I do.
No.
It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I gotta go.
Mr.
All right,
Smith,
Mr. Smith.
thank you so much, Mr. Smith.
Well, good talking to you all, and everyone have a good
Same
one.
here, always. We'll see you Wednesday, Mr. Smith.
Yes,
See you
ma'am.
later, dude. Good
Be
talking.
good, Mr. Smith. It was a good time tonight. So, could you imagine traveling with 16 dogs from Birmingham, England, to
No.
LA?
No.
They had to travel with 16 dogs.
All the pisses.
They've got a dog walker. I mean,
Come on. They had to hire somebody for that. Come on.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
they
gonna
had
have
to.
2 dogs, and that's gonna be more than enough. Shit.
Palmina, you an animal lover?
I have 3 dogs now.
There you
I
go.
used to
Got
have fish, birds, lizards. Oh yeah. I had a bat once.
I had my fair share
That-
of animals.
Yeah.
My mother hated snakes, and I had a pet snake. She made me get rid of the snake.
I found a snake as I was a garter snake, and I kept it in the terrarium for a little bit.
Then I had an iguana. She loved the iguana.
Me too. Yeah.
My iguana ate grapes, lettuce, and stuff like that.
Vegetables and fruit
Yeah.
and
My mother
cricket.
loved the iguana.
Where the hell did you get an iguana
I'll
in
bet
Queens,
you,
New York?
I'll bet you want to bet these two are on the phone for hours.
Oh, without a doubt.
Where did I
Without a
get
doubt.
the iguana? My neighbor had him, and he was 6 foot tall, 6 foot long.
Yeah.
6 foot tall.
He was
They
6 foot
grow
tall.
to about 6 feet.
He was old when I got it, and then I kept it for about a year, and then he died of old age.
No, they can live to like 50.
Yeah, but
They live
my
a
neighbor-
long time.
Yeah, my neighbor had it for years, and he couldn't. He moved, and the place that he was renting didn't allow pets, so
Oh,
he asked me if I wanted it.
Yeah, I raised mine from a little baby up to until he bit my ex. So once he got the taste of blood, he started like getting aggressive. And at the time we just had my daughter, my second youngest, she was just learning to crawl, and the iguana outgrew the terrarium. So I had to trade him in. I had to find somebody that had enough room for him, but we ended up trading him in for 2 lovebirds instead.
There you go.
He ended up getting aggressive because I don't know. Like he bit my ex and drew blood, so he got the taste of blood, and that was it.
I had fish. I had
But the
piranhas.
males are usually more aggressive.
I gotta say something.
I had a
Hold on
pair of
second.
piranhas.
I just noticed something when I texted this to Angel. That song is 21 years old, Angel.
The changes?
2004.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
I just realized the song a week ago.
I never even knew she sang.
Wait,
Oh, yeah,
are you
she-
talking
she
about
came out-
that version? That version of that song, or the song in general?
The song changes with Ozzy Osbourne and Kelly Osbourne was
Oh, okay.
originally done in 2004.
No, yeah, that version, yeah. But originally, that song goes back to
a long time ago.
A Black Sabbath. I forget
Yeah,
which one.
Black Sabbath days. Yes.
So that was
And-
I knew it was an older song, but it was also done by Black Sabbath.
Yes.
That is
Oh,
a
wow,
Black
I didn't
Sabbath
know that.
song. Yeah,
I didn't know
Changes
that.
is a Black Sabbath song, and it was
I didn't
done
know
by
that.
I forget another singer did it and released it. I forget his name.
Okay, so Kelly Osbourne's got 3 albums, Angel. Shut
I
Up
never
in
even
2000.
I didn't know she sang.
I
Either.
didn't even know she sang.
She had one called
Yeah.
Shut Up in 2002, Sleeping in the Nothing in 2005, and Changes in 2003.
Oh yeah, they have another daughter, Amy, too. That's right.
Yeah, she didn't want to take no
Heather
part
just-
of that TV show. She wanted nothing to do with that TV show.
And Ozzy also has another son called Lewis.
Yeah, he had one son that was there that was like 47 years old.
Yeah, from the first marriage. Yeah,
Yeah, what did he have?
Yeah.
2 or 3 other kids outside from his first marriage?
I think 2. Was it 2? I think it was 2.
I thought it was 2 too.
Lemmy wrote a lot of songs for a lot of people. Lemmy was a brilliant person.
Let's see.
Would you say Lemmy?
Lemmy, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Brilliant. He was a good songwriter.
The funny thing is, Lemmy's hit songs were not when he was with not for Motorhead. Like Hellraiser was one that he wrote for Ozzy's album. Was it No More Tears album?
Yep.
Yes. Okay, so
And he
Ozzy had 6 children: Kelly, Amy, Jack, Jessica, Elliot, and Lewis.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I thought just the 3.
He gave Enter the Sandman to Metallica as well.
But he said that guitarist, if it wasn't for that guitarist, what's his name? Ricky Rhodes?
Randy Rhodes.
Randy Rhodes, he said he would never be half as popular as he is today. He gave that guy a lot of credit for a lot of things in one of his last shows.
Oh, yeah, dude, Randy Rhodes is a fucking awesome fucking guitarist, dude. That's what fucking Randy Rhodes brought fucking Ozzy back from the depths of like fucking almost suicide, dude.
Well, I said he was on the verge for the grave. The way he was going.
And he found Randy. Randy came from fucking Quiet Riot.
I remember Quiet Riot, but you know, if you take the even the way him and Sharon got together and the father doing what he did, the father legitimately put a contract out on his daughter. You know, that's an interesting story.
Yeah, that was rotten shit, dude.
Yeah.
He was a shrewd individual from what I've fucking read and heard. Yeah.
And a very violent man. That
Yeah.
guy used violence. He managed rock bands, and he was very violent with a lot of the people in their lives. You know, sign the contract, I'll break your legs. All right, guys. I hate to be the party pooper, but it's 3:45, and our lovely host is exhausted. She's been babysitting
I got
all weekend.
all day and night today.
So let's look for a pop-up show, hopefully, before Wednesday.
Yep.
We'll go from there.
We'll definitely be here Wednesday night. We may have a pop-up before then.
All right, I'm just gonna say it's been great to be here with you guys, with everybody. Angel,
Come back.
I'll come back.
But hit me up and we'll get something lined up, Scott.
Yeah, definitely, Tony. I definitely want to have you on, man. Like I said, I'm a guest on the show, but I'm pretty much a host. I've been there for freaking a long time, so I'm like grandfathered in, as they say. So hey, we got to hook something up. We got to do a show.
All right, line me up and me and Angel will come on. She said yes.
Yeah, definitely.
All
Okie
right,
dokies.
Dubs and
Good night,
Palmina.
Tony.
Good luck, guys. Have a good conversation tomorrow. And I'm gonna call it a night. Good night, everybody. It was a great show. I had a lot of fun. Thank you.
All right, later, everybody.
Let me.
I'm dropping down too. Good night.
Palmina, don't forget. Call him tomorrow.
I will forget.
Okie doke.
The love connection. All right.
Hello.
Later, everybody. All right.
Good night, Scott. Thank you. Hey, Tony Silo, thank you so much for everything. Oh, he already left. Okay. Everybody, thank you all very much. It ended up being a good night after all. Let me thank everybody. Wyatt Earp, thank you so much. Nils and Angie, thank you very much. Leanne, thank you so much for the 5 memberships. Thank you. Thank you. The Treehouse with Jesse Roth, thank you very much for the membership. Twisted Tea, thank you very much for the membership as well. Thank you. Thank you. Who else is here? Jen Silo, thank you so much for 10 memberships. Thank you. Thank you. Freya, thank you so much. Thank you for renewing your membership. Let's see, Jason, our Gambino family associate, who also wants to be called Cadillac Carasio. I don't know if that's how you say his last name. Thank you, Jason. Who's next? Kathy Fagan. Thank you, Kathy. And enjoy your vacation. Let's see, who else? Kay Goody, thank you, Kay Goody. You're the best. Kathy Fagan, again, thank you very much, Kathy. Thank you. And D. DeMarco, thank you very much for becoming a new member. Thank you. I hope everybody had a good time tonight. Thank you all so much for everything. And I hope you had a good time. And we'll see you back here Wednesday night and possibly a pop-up. I'll let you all know. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse. And he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do.